We as Mary are guided by the Spirit. It provides prey, shelter, even love. But for me, one day, all that were changed. The Spirit, it showed me something. Something forbidden. And to defend all I loved, I used it. I lost everything that day. But fate weren't finished with me yet. I'll right the wrongs I've done. I'll do what I must, no matter the cost. I will hear the Spirit once more.
I shall bathe in your blood.
All right, welcome in everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a great Friday. I saw PoE2 and came running. Absolutely, Call. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm so excited for this. So, as most of you probably know, the update is not quite available yet. It's not going to be ready until about 1 o'clock my time, so about 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we got a couple of hours to kill before the new update is out. I am super stoked. Thank you for the shovel there. How you doing, Swiftly? What you up to? Yeah, so while we're waiting for the update to happen, we are going to check out some of the patch notes. I'm going to go through all of the patch notes and discuss everything, check out all the changes and stuff. So if you haven't had a chance to check those out yet, that's what we're going to be doing this morning. Yeah, we've got about 3 hours to burn there before the new update is available, and then a little bit of time for me to download it, but really excited for all the changes. How are you guys doing today? If you guys have seen the patch notes, what do you think so far? What do you think of the changes, where things are going to go? I'm pretty stoked about it. I think they're moving in some pretty cool ways. So all right, without further ado, what we're gonna do here, just some reason I've lost my mouse cursor and I'm not sure why. Hello, this is very strange. All right, hello there, General Kenobi. There we go. And of course, I'm on the wrong stream. Okay, something weird happened and my mouse cursor disappeared and I'm not sure why. Give me 1 second here and I will try to... what the hell? It's so weird. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Patch notes. That's what I wanted. Right on. I've heard good things about this SASS guy. Thanks, Gala. We hang out. We have fun around here, so now get out while you can. Yeah. Yeah, run for your life. We just chill, play some games and stuff. For those of you who are new coming in, my name is SASS. I am a variety streamer. I play a variety of different video games and stuff like that. So mainly just play games on stream, hang out. I do some YouTube as well, get some reviews and things, previews, showcases, that kind of stuff. Some gameplay stuff over on YouTube, so if you want to check that out. Also, all of the streams are also recorded and streamed up on YouTube, so if you miss a stream, you can always go back and rewatch them over there. They all get uploaded. Obviously, any of them that run a little more than 12 hours, they tend to take a couple of days just for me to pull the VODs off of Twitch and then get the extra section added up. So if you're wanting to stick around for the entire stream, Twitch is the best place to do it. Make sure you check out our Twitch, give a follow, all that fun stuff. But we got all sorts of interactive cool stuff happening over on the Twitch. 1 second here. There we go. As you can see down in the bottom right there, we've got the timer, 2 hours, 51 minutes until the new update is ready to rock and roll. So we will move on to the patch notes here. I think that's gonna keep the timer going. It does. Okay, cool. All right. So lots of big changes in 0.20. They've changed a lot of things. They've nerfed a lot of things. So I'm just going to go through all of it line by line. There's a lot to get through, but we do have quite a bit of time. So thanks for hanging out with me this morning. I hope you guys are all having a good Friday, and thanks for taking the time out of your day to come and hang out for my day. So yeah, we're going to be here all day, all night. Got plans for 12-hour streams, so feel free to, pop in, lurk, drop out, do what you got to do. Obviously, I know you guys all have lives and jobs and all that fun stuff, so thank you for being here. And yeah, we're going to dig in and hopefully get hyped up for the update coming out. So about 3 hours left here. So yeah, so content update 0.20, Path of Exile to Dawn of the Hunt. So the new Dawn of the Hunt League is added. So as you guys might know, some of you might not, Path of Exile, the way that they do new content is normally they would release like a challenge league or something like that. Was what they used to do in PoE 1. For PoE 2, what they've decided to do is for every iteration of a new league, the old league will stay accessible. So if you have any characters and stuff that you're working right now, you have a guild box or anything like that, all of that is still going to be accessible on the old league. But if you start a new character on the Dawn of the Hunt League, that will like reset all of your stuff. So all your stats and everything will go back. You won't have access to any of your old characters. So you have to start fresh on a brand new economy, new league, everything like that. That's what we're going to be doing today. I'll probably go back and dig into some of my old characters later on after I've exhausted my fun with the Huntress. But for today, we're definitely going to be checking out the new Huntress class because that seems pretty sweet. But yeah, Dawn of the Hunt League. Start fresh in a new economy with the Dawn of the Hunt League. All of your old characters from the early access launch are still present, but a free passive tree refund has been granted due to the changes. That's the other thing. Any of your old characters that you have, when you log back into your old character, you're going to have basically a passive tree that's empty now. You get refunded all of your points. So you can rebuild your entire character pretty much from the ground up. So, which won't be very hard, especially if you have like a good amount of skill gems and support gems and stuff stacked up in your boxes. You'll be able to rebuild your character fairly easily. So we would highly encourage you to join the new leagues to fully take in the changes we've made with the 0.20 update. That's the other thing too, is that by starting a brand new character on the new league, you're going to be in the new economy and stuff as well. I'm not sure how that works with a lot of the economy changes they've made. I don't think any of those changes are happening with the old league. So if you were to continue playing on the old league, you're probably not going to have the same kind of like economy as in the new league. So a lot of those, essence drops and stuff that they've increased, a lot of that stuff won't actually happen on the old league. There are standard, hardcore, and solo self-found variations of Dawn of the Hunt League available. They will have some core mechanics and items as the existing, same core mechanics and items as the existing early access leagues. I'm curious as to what the new economy is going to be like. Yeah, I'm very curious as well, because they've changed a lot on the player side, but it doesn't seem like they've changed a whole lot on the monster side, besides doing some very like pointed changes with a lot of the bosses and stuff. I'm interested to see how that's actually going to affect the economy overall. Word has it that they've changed Magic Find as well. Apparently that has been adjusted, which is something that they kind of touched on a little bit in the patch notes, but we haven't really gotten the full view of like what that new system for Magic Find is actually going to look like. For more content and update, for more information about this content update, check out pathofexile2.com/hunt, which of course, as you guys all know, if you'd like to check out the patch notes alongside me, there is the link right there. I'm going to click on that. That'll take you over to the Path of Exile 2 forums, and you can check out the patch notes as we dig through. Magic Find was really broken pre-update. It really was. It was kind of ridiculous. Like I had a specific set of like items, a uniform basically that was just maxed out on Magic Find. So like if I wanted rare items, I just throw that on and go run a couple of maps. It's pretty easy to get. So it'd be nice to see if they've nerfed a lot of those systems, because it doesn't really encourage you to play around too much with other items and stuff when the Magic Find was so strong, because finding new rare items was sometimes easier than actually crafting them, which is not how it's supposed to work. All right, so some new content and features. They've added a new playable character class, the Huntress, which is really cool. She's basically a spear wielding buckler shield. They say is like a what do you call it, like a close quarters and a ranged combat fighter. So you're going to be doing a lot of like hit and run stuff and a lot of movement, which I was pretty excited about. That's kind of how I played my monk when I was playing it. So really it's exciting to see basically a class that's built for exactly how I play this game. So I'm pretty excited for the new Huntress. They also added ascendancy classes for the Huntress. You're going to have the Amazon and the Ritualist ascendancy class. It's really, really cool. There's some awesome stuff that they've got planned for the new ascendancy classes, which I think might have some skill trees somewhere here. 1 second. Pretty sure I grabbed ascendancy skill trees. Maybe I didn't. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, so this is the Amazon ascendancy node. You guys should be able to see that. Yeah, okay, perfect. So we got elemental infusion. It allows you to infuse your weapon when you consume a power charge, endurance charge, frenzy charge. Basically gives you different like fire damage, stuff like that. Really, really cool. So you're going to be able to buff your weapons naturally just with your skill gems, which is nice if you're using a lot of runes and stuff to boost your base damage. Having infused weapon now kind of allows you to have those elemental extra elemental damage bonuses be worth something, while also not having to take up a slot with one of your prefix or suffixes. So it's kind of nice. Infused avatar, 50% chance for infusion to not be consumed when infusing a projectile. That is kind of crazy. Like, basically like a 50% shot at just like spamming out as much infuse as you want, which is pretty cool. Yeah, you could load up a character on a ton of magic find and basically break the economy with stuff you'd find. Yeah, it was kind of insane how strong magic find was. I see that they've changed a few of like the unique skills and stuff. So like a lot of things that used to affect magic find don't anymore. So it'd be interesting to see how easy it is to find some of the rare items now. I just hope that it doesn't affect finding orbs and that kind of thing, because I found it kind of difficult just to find orbs when I wasn't, even if I was using my magic find. It's like even then it was still really hard to like stock up on a lot of the currency you need for building items. So we'll see how it goes. Hopefully they just kind of evened it out so that, you know, naturally things show up more often, but magic find might be a little weaker in that regard. So in for the kill, 20% increased movement speed with an enemy while an enemy with an open weakness is in your presence. 40% increased skill speed while an enemy with open weakness is in your presence. This is kind of insane. Like if you can combine this with a lot of curses and stuff, you could very much stack your movement speed and skill speed. You'll be just zipping all over the place. It's gonna be crazy. Found the best way to farm exalts is actually to run chaos trials and farm the soul cores. High enough level and you can farm 10 to 50 exalts worth of soul cores in like 10 minutes. Oh wow. Yeah, see, I didn't do a whole lot of the trials. It's like I did trial the Sekimas. I think I was like level maybe 38 or something like that when I did trial of Sekimas. And then I did trial of chaos, I think around like level 41 or 42. A little bit later. Because I did the trials a lot later than you're supposed to. It was just one of those things that I really didn't want to dig into it. My first shot at it just got my ass kicked. I wasn't a huge fan of the trials, but yeah, I think I only did them like 2 or 3 times. So I definitely should have ran those more often, I guess. I don't know what it was about the chaos trials weren't too bad. That was kind of fun. But the trial of the Sekimas was just, oh my gosh, that was rough. But apparently they also changed a bunch of things to do with the trials too. So hopefully they picked up on the fact that the Sekimas was like really rough. Yeah, it was level 70-ish and running the first iteration of chaos trials as much as possible. We'll have to test that out. This new economy, because it'd be interesting to see how easy it is to actually farm that stuff now. What's we got here? Penetrate attacks using weapons have added physical damage equal to 25% of the accuracy rating on the weapon. This is insane. This is like, holy crap. Based on your accuracy rating was so easy to get in that first iteration in 0.1. So if you can boost your accuracy rating to like 120, 130, like you're going to be getting a nice little physical damage boost. 4% skill speed. Oh, that's along the in for the kill line. Okay. 12% accuracy. Yeah, so you've got some nodes along here too, right? 12% accuracy rating and skill speed. Yeah, it's really leaning into being a fast huntress, which is pretty cool. Reveal weaknesses against rare and unique enemies. 50% more damage against enemies with an open weakness. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, so that's what in for the kill was. I thought that was based on your curses and stuff. That's affliction, right? Weakness must be a class specific. Interesting. I think I seen them talking about that on the reveal trailer. I remember I watched the interview the other day that they did with Darth. Reveal weakness against their 50% more damage. That's wild. Wow. It's extremely strong. We got here. that up so we can read it. Critical strike chance to hit with attacks can exceed 100%. Gain additional critical hit chance equal to 25% of the excess chance to hit with attacks. Oh, interesting. Okay. Man, this is like, wow. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to the fresh start. Yeah, me too. Me too. It was getting kind of boring for a little bit there towards the end of 0.1, just kind of running the same stuff over and over again. So it's nice to see that they've got it. It should be enough changes that it'll kind of feel like a new game, which is what you want, right? What do we got? 20% invasion rating. Life leech recovers based on your elemental damage as well as physical damage. That's really cool. That's really cool. I like that. Kind of emphasizes you to take elemental alongside the damage. Because like physical damage bonus is nice, but it doesn't scale as well as the elemental does. I should stop playing routinely once I got to maps. Just felt kind of unfinished. Yeah, that was my opinion as well. I actually just recently got to maps over the last couple of days, and I honestly was kind of unimpressed. It was like, oh, my frosty monk with Flames of Chila is really not built properly to be able to do maps. And then it just felt like a slog of just getting swarmed by everything, and my guy I just wasn't quite strong enough to be able to push through. And like I found some cool stuff, and there's definitely something there, but I'm excited to see what they do with the end game in the new one. That is part of the patch notes, is they've done a lot of end game updates. As Miri Brew, life flask also recover mana. Mana flask also recover life. That's so cool. That is so cool. I like that idea. Increased recovery from 12% increased life leech. This is interesting. Very interesting. The Amazon seems to be heavily focused on basically speed, accuracy, evasion, and leech life, which is really strong to have focuses in your ascendancy. Basically hit everything and don't get hit. Essentially what they're going for, which is pretty cool. Let me see if I can find, what was the other one? The other one called Primalist, I think, or Ritualist. I think it was Ritualist. I think this is the one. Yeah, here it is. This is probably what we're going to take. I think I'm going to go Ritualist, just because having the ritual sacrifice and everything, I think that's really cool. My Ice Strike Monk with Tempest Bell could wreck shit. Same with my Lightning Ranger, but they were like glass cannon builds. It was kind of nerve-wracking. Yeah, that was what I was running with my monk too. It's the Tempest Bell. I was using all frost so that I could freeze as much as I could. The Herald of Frost, along with the, what was it called? The Windermere, the fancy ring that treated everything that was chilled as if it was frozen. I could just basically make things break. But I combined that with Whirling Assault. So against strong monsters, I basically just hit them with an Ice Blast, freeze everything in front of me, drop the bell down, use Whirling Assault on the bell, and it would just shatter everything in like a 2-foot section. Nothing could really touch me, but if it did touch me, then it basically killed me instantly. I think by the end of it, I had 2,800 health and about like 900 or 1,000 energy shield, and I was still just getting wrecked by everything. It's like, as long as I didn't get touched, if I could avoid things, I was fine. But one little hit, and you just go down fast. All right, the Ritualist Ascendancy. What do we got here? Ritualist has 30% reduced maximum mana. Oh, reduced. We've got some drawbacks. Interesting. I was using charge staff with as much frost damage as possible. I was running a full evasion build. That's wild. Especially with charge staff. Charge staff is just crazy. I used it a little bit in the beginning, but I very quickly Frost Strike was basically my way to go, or the Ice Strike, whatever it was there. Ice Strike, Tempest Spell, spin it up with the Whirling Assault. It just takes everything down. Be fun to jump back in again and see. Oh, I see. So it's a choice. You either lose 30% max mana, 25% spirit, reduce spirit. Okay. Minus 15 to all elemental resistance. Ouch. That's painful. Like, elemental resistance isn't hard to get, but mind you, compared to reducing your spirit and your mana, maybe your mana, because there's a lot of items that give max mana bonuses. The fact that it's a percentile is painful. That basically just keeps scaling as you scale up with your mana. I honestly, yeah, I looked at resistances first and went ouch, but I think that's what I would pick. Because elemental resistance isn't too hard to get. Okay, so you take a downside and you get Unfurled Finger, which is +1 ring slot, which is very powerful. There are some really good rings out there, and apparently they added another 100 uniques. There's a good chance that some of those are rings. 3% increased attributes, that's really nice. 25% increased bonuses gained from equipped rings and amulets. This is so strong. This part of the Ascendancy is insanely strong. 25% bonuses gained from equipped rings and amulets. Wow. Yeah, so basically all you do is you just take your elemental resistance debuff, gain an extra ring slot, and make sure all your rings have some type of elemental resistance, and you'll just gain that back in your 25% bonus. That's really not a downside. That's really not a downside at all. There's only an upside there. That's crazy. That's a wild Ascendancy. What else we got here? 10% increased life recovery rate. That'll be nice. Heck yeah. 5% increased life recovery rate per 5% missing health. Missing life. That's really cool. Nice. That's a 15% bonus with a 5% that basically stacks the lower you go. That's really good. 50% charm charges gained. +1 charm slot. 20% more charm charges gained. That's fine. I'm guessing this is another 15% charge. Can instead consume 25% of maximum mana to trigger charms with insufficient charges. Like, this is a good node, but if you're gaining so many charges, it kind of makes it obsolete. It's good as like a last stand thing, but I don't know if it's for Ascendancy points good. That's kind of expensive. 3% movement speed. Grants the skill Ritual Sacrifice, right, which is the you can if you kill I think it's a unique or a rare enemy, you can do Ritual Sacrifice on them and steal one of their modifiers, which be very, very strong. I'm guessing that's another increased movement speed. Ritual Sacrifice can be used on yourself to remove 20% of maximum life to grant a random monster modifier. Yeah, there it is. Maximum 1 modifier can be granted this way. But that's not too bad. That's pretty strong. The fact that you can steal modifiers from enemy monsters is really cool. and then being able to get an extra random one with Ritual Sacrifice, especially if you get enough points to be rocking as the Whispers Demand and Wildwood Persistence, that's pretty good. You can basically just keep yourself stacked up with a random modifier constantly. 20% increased physical damage and Blood Boil, right? So Blood Boil basically plays off of your bleed damage that you can do. So the more bleed damage you do, you can use Blood Boil, which basically creates these little boils and stuff and pustules all over the monsters. Those will explode after a certain amount of bleeds built up on them, and then basically spits, I think it's Corrupted Blood is the skill that it basically ties off of. It just spills that all over them, which is just a damage over time debuff. So very cool. Yeah, I think Ritualist is probably where we're going to go, just because I want to get that extra ring. This is extremely strong for an Ascendancy. Having Ritual Sacrifice would be really cool, but that extra ring, I think, is what's going to do it. Because Amazon is pretty good as well. Elemental Infusion, Infused Avatar, like you get some pretty cool stuff. In for the kill. Predatory Instinct is going to be like massive for beating bosses. So, all right. Well, we got a little ad break here, so let's come back in about 3 minutes or so. So thank you everybody over on YouTube for hanging out with us and just chilling for a few minutes. Thank you everybody over on Twitch. If you are watching ads right now, as you know, ads are what keep the platform running, so thank you for watching those. Of course, we make a couple bucks here and there from the ads as well, so thank you for that. Everybody who is subscribed, you get to enjoy continuous ad-free content. So thank you everyone who's subscribed over on the Twitch channel. That is one of the best ways to support the channel. We, of course, also have a Patreon if you'd like to get access to any of the early access stuff that I have coming to the YouTube channel. Obviously, I do reviews and stuff over there, so if you kind of want to get a sneak peek on what we've got coming up, that is the best way to get access there. You also gain that early access if you are a Twitch subscriber. So thank you to all of our subscribers and patrons and everybody. You guys help us keep this going, so thank you for that. We will be through the ads fairly quickly here. Usually the first one's only a couple minutes long, and then after that should be about 45 seconds for each one. Not too long to go. We'll just head on back to our patch notes since we've made it literally 2 sentences in, but I wanted to show off the new Ascendancies because they are pretty cool. So. Only 2.5 hours to go. So exciting, so exciting. His Frosty Tool thing is awesome. It really is awesome. It's one of my favorite bots I have on the stream. The chat recap is really cool. So if you happen to miss what was being discussed earlier on, it basically just picks that up and spits it back out. So pretty cool. Newscast update from SASS Entertainment's chat room. All the Butcher reminisces about the good old days of magic find mayhem in Path of Exile, breaking economies and racking up exalts like a boss. Chaos trials with a golden ticket, but alas, maps felt incomplete, and glass cannon builds had them living on the edge. Will a fresh start reignite that spark? Stay tuned. Hashtag Path of SASS, hashtag economy busters, economy breakers. I like it. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Fresh Tools, he does a bunch of different stuff. He does a little chat update. If someone raids in, he does a little raid shout out. What does he do? During the ads, it'll do like a fun fact thing. So like random fun fact from histories. It's pretty cool. It's a neat little bot. It does some good work. It keeps things interesting. What else do we have? Oh yeah, the Smith of Catava, which I'm pretty sure I downloaded the media package, or I do have it. Perfect. I downloaded the PoE2 media package, so I have all of the all the ascendancy updates and stuff. This is the new warrior update, which is really freaking cool. The Smith of Catawba. Basically the way he works is, instead of coming up with a cool, unique or rare armor to wear and trying to like build off of that, you know, as we all know, crafting armor and stuff has been just a pain in the ass, and it's not fun. It's more fun to just find a piece of armor on the ground. But this is the warrior's new way of basically making their own armor, which is so freaking cool. So to start with, you have Smith's Masterwork. Can only use a normal body armor, so that's just a gray piece of armor, whichever one you find that happens to have, like, you know, a decent amount of whatever stat you're looking for, probably most likely armor stat. But you know, if you're looking for energy shield or something like that, you just pick a random piece of armor and wear that, and then you get to select the passive skill along with any of these other ones. So you get to use your ascendancy points to craft your own piece of armor, which is so cool. You've got like body armor grants armor. Body armor grants armor also applies to chaos damage taken. So like right there, chaos resistance. You've got lightning resistance, fire resistance, cold, increased stun thresholds. Body armor grants unaffected by ignite. Like, okay, you just can't catch on fire. It's like 15% increased max life, 20% increased strength. Like, that's crazy. Like, some of these are going to stack really well with the current warrior skills already. Body armor grants hits against you have 50% reduced critical damage bonus. Like, that's so nice. That's going to help big time on bosses when you get one-shot crit. Taking 50% damage that's going to be awesome. Grants 25% physical damage from hits taken as fire damage. Like, the more that you get burned, the more that you can throw back. Flowing metal, maximum fire resistance, like 5%. That's crazy. And what else do we have here? Minions deal 20% increased damage. Very cool. And then the new manifest weapon skill, which is awesome. Pretty much copies your main hand weapon, and that weapon just floats around and follows you and attacks along with you. It's really cool. So you can pretty much have like a living mace that'll just like float around and beat the crap out of everything. 20% increased melee damage along with temper weapon. Temper weapon is a new skill for the mace, for the warrior. Pretty much just temper your weapon in any number of different ways. I believe that there are, it's like 3 or 4 different stats that it kind of pulls from, like increase your weapon damage. You'll be doing that on the fly. So, you know, you kind of come up to a section where you think there's going to be a mini boss or something, temper your weapon, get yourself prepped up for it. Pretty cool, pretty cool. We've also got 20% increased fire damage and the heat the forge skill. Grants skill a fire spell on hit. Oh, wait. I'll have to look into that more. If that is what I think it is, where every time you get hit with grant skill fire spell on hit, that's going to be really strong. Each time you get hit, it fires off a spell. Just like Flame Wall or something like that would be really effective. Or Spark. Oh my god, Spark. That would be crazy. 15% fire resistances. And then you got Coal Stoker, modifies the fire resistance. Also, modifiers to fire resistant also grant cold and lightning resistance at 50% of their value. This is really, really strong. We're going to be able to boost our elemental resistances a lot by doing this, because you can just heavy focus into fire resistance, and then a lot of, again, opens up a lot of space for your modifiers for the rest of your armor. And you don't have to be looking for those and rings and stuff too. You don't have to be looking for the cold and lightning resistance to kind of round out your natural fire resistance. So that's nice to see. I like that. And then we have Forged in Flame. Modifiers to maximum fire resistance also grant maximum cold and lightning resistance. So again, just stacking that resistance. Your Smith of Katava is pretty much going to be the generic tank character. Is high resistance, high tank, as much damage reduction as damage. So be really, really cool. Next up, we have the Tactician Ascendancy, which is for that's for the mercenary character. The crossbows, yes. The Tactician, very, very cool. Got some really neat stuff in here. 3% or 8% spirit increase, which is really nice. Obviously, this is probably going to tie in with a lot of, is the Tactician, so that means minions and totems and that kind of thing. 8% spirit increase, a solid plan. Persistent buffs have 50% less reservation. Really, really nice. That means that your heralds and stuff are going to be that much stronger. It's also going to help with any of the minion buffs that you have. So that's going to make a big difference. You'll be able to stack those up a lot higher with that 50% less reserve. Saving our spirit, gotta love it. Banner skills have 20% increased area of effect. Always nice to see. And then, of course, whoever pays best can place. Oh, no, I missed that. I was wrong. I was looking at the wrong. Yes, 20% increased area effect. Whoever pays best is you can place multiple banners. So that'll be cool. Pretty much just keeps increasing your banner size. And then we've got presence area. 20% increased presence area of effect, which obviously helps with your minions and your banners and stuff like that. And then we have watch how you do it. Allies in your presence gain added attack damage equal to 25% of your main hand's weapon damage. That's kind of wild. Like 25% is a massive buff, especially if you're running a ton of minions. Kind of crazy. Not gonna lie, kind of crazy. I can definitely see this stacking itself into insanity and people just running like these over buffed minions. Like be kind of cool to see. I'm down for it. What else do we have here? Projectile damage builds pin. So this is a really cool feature as well, because pin works in a similar way to freeze and slow. So you can build that up over time as you hit characters with more and more damage. It will build up like their stun meter. It turns into pin. Very, very cool to see. 20% pin build up. Again, like you'll be able to stack this to some insane areas, and enemies cannot perform actions. So right where we want them, that's going to be probably the #1 tactician note that people end up taking, because if you can pin an enemy, stop it from moving, that kind of avoids all the issues we've been having with the extremely fast minions and stuff that we've had to deal with. Anytime you get attacked by like a swarm of monsters and they're just moving at like top speed, you can pin them down and make sure they can't move. That keeps them out of your range area. They're not getting up in your face. And then of course, preventing them from being able to perform actions means that all those ranged weapons or ranged enemies are now, dealt with as well. So really cool to see for the tactician. We have polish that gear, gain 100% of armor as extra stun threshold, and gain 100% of evasion rating as extra ailment threshold. So really cool node. I like this idea of being able to buff up your tactician, so you play more of a tank role, and then let your minions do a lot of the basic damage. Because obviously higher up the tree, you've got armor and evasion. bonuses. So your 15% increase to your armor and evasion rating. And then stay light, use cover, defend with 200% of armor. Enemies have an accuracy penalty against you based on distance. So the farther away they are, the less damage, less chance of damage they're going to do. Maximum evade chance is 50%. And then, of course, maximum physical damage reduction is 50%, which is wild. That's wild. That's going to completely change how people play the mercenary. So if you're one of those people that likes to kind of hang back and just throw down, let your minions do your thing, that's going to be for you. Minion damage plus 20%. Very, very nice. Obviously tying in with the rest of the bonuses and stuff. And then we have Unleash Hell, which grants the skill of supporting fire. And supporting fire minions from this skill have 1% increased accuracy rating per 3 of your dexterity. And then 1% increased damage for 3 of your strength. That is nuts. That is so nuts. Like, wow. Because even with my monk, I was pushing, 150 dex and like 120 strength. We're looking at like 40% accuracy rating increase, 40 to 50% damage. Like, damn, that's really strong. Very nice. 20% increased totem damage. Really cool. Totems have 30% more skill speed, so you can use them more often. Totems only use skills when you fire an attack projectile. Really, really cool. So then they're not actually wasting any of their usage. They'll only be firing while you are. So again, just creating more of that, buffing your totems and your banners and stuff. So really cool ascendancy. I'm liking the tactician. It feels like a very smart and tactical build, the way that you're gonna have to run that. Next up, we have the Lich Ascendancy class, which of course is for the Witch. If most of you have been playing Witch, I've seen almost everyone has been doing skeleton minions and just rolling deep with skeleton minions. That's how I did my Lich or my Witch build as well. It's a good way to push through most things. See if I can find it here. Here's the ascendancy for the Lich. The Lich is really cool. It kind of takes things, it builds on that minion builder, but it takes things in a totally different direction. So it's super interesting ascendancy. So to start with, we have 20% increase to maximum energy shield, and then the crystalline phylactery, which is a really, really neat skill section for the Lich, unique thing. You can socket one non-unique basic jewel into your character. So instead of having to find a jewel slot in the passive skill tree, you can literally it's part of your ascendancy. Not only that, you get 100% increased effect to socket jewels. Literally times 2. Whatever it does, times 2. That's what? And a 50% more mana cost if you have no energy shield left. So if you're stacking energy shield with minions on your Witch, this is the ascendancy for you. All it takes is one really good jewel in this slot, and you're going to be just stacking points like crazy. Even better if you get a jewel that has an energy shield buff, which would be really nice to have. So there we go. Crystalline phylactery, yeah, very, very cool. We also have energy shield if consumed power charge. 30% of increased energy shield. 30% increased energy shield if you consumed a power charge recently. So pretty neat. Gives the Witch a reason to use power charges that don't necessarily focus on attacking. So this will power up your energy shield by collecting those power charges. Non-channeling spells consume power charges to deal 25% more damage. Again, if you happen to attack, instead of buffing your shield, it's going to just start dropping bombs on people. Soulless form. You have 10% of damage taken bypasses the energy shield. You have no inherent mana regeneration and regenerate mana equal to 6% of maximum life per second. Ah, 10% of damage bypasses energy shield. That's interesting. Helpful if you're trying to avoid the negatives of crystalline phylactery. 10% isn't a ton of damage. The no inherent mana regeneration is weird. That one I'm not sure about. 3% increased maximum life down the line. Then you have your life cannot change while you have energy shield. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. That's really strong. Oh, that makes way more sense. So if you're using power charges to buff your shield, that means your shield is never dropping. As long as you have shield, you can't take any life damage. But 10% of the damage that would normally damage your energy shield is bypassing you anyways, and then just getting canceled out by eternal life. Wow. That's really strong. That's crazy. You basically just tank whatever damage that you want. Like, oh, are you trying to hit me? No, you're not. Like tough cookies. Nice. That's crazy. That's a really strong path. Holy crap. 20% increased maximum energy shield. Non-channeling spells cost an additional 3% of maximum energy shield. Ooh. Non-channeling spells deal 30% more damage. Spending energy shield does not interrupt or recharge. Oh, that is fascinating. Really? You can spend mana, cast spells, Eldritch Empowerment. Sorry, spend energy shield to cast spells. That's kind of cool. A little bit counterintuitive if you're pushing with Soulless Form and Eternal Life, but very cool. That's pretty neat. Rupture the soul. Cursed enemies killed by you or your allies in your presence have a 33% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their maximum damage as chaos damage. That's really cool. That's super strong. Because witches are all about the curses. I like it. 33%. 1 in 3 chance to explode that's pretty good. 25% increased area of effect for curses just makes it that much easier. 4% increased magnitude of unholy might buffs you grant per 100 maximum mana. Ooh, that's fun. This is a really cool ascendancy. We might have to do a witch at some point. You and allies in your presence have unholy might while you are on low mana. Lose 5% mana per second. Okay. Seems like Necromantic Conduit, Dominion over Flesh. You can apply an additional curse. Your curses can affect hexproof enemies. That's really strong too. It seems like Necromantic Conduit is going to kind of tie in nicely with Eldritch Empowerment, where you're going to be pretty much spending most of your mana, or expending it as much as possible to keep it low, and then using your leftover bonus energy shield to cast those spells when you really need them. Blackened Heart. This is a really cool ascendancy. I like it. Very, very cool. So that was the Lich. We also have 25 new skills, primarily spear skills. So of course, that does mean that we are going to have a couple of new skill skill gems that are going to be rolling around out there that don't have to do with spears. So if you are playing a new character, or one of the old characters, I should say, there's a good chance that you're going to find something new out there in the world. I'm not going to show any of those because I do know spoilers and all that fun stuff. And I also don't want to spoil myself. So I'd like to just jump in and see what it's all about. So we won't show any of those, but if you do want to check them out, they are up on Steam DB. Somebody, I believe Brandon Gear Games, I'm pretty sure, released something on Steam DB about all the new skill gems and support gems. So if you want to check those out, you can check it over there. We're not gonna look at those today though. Added over 100 new support gems. That is really cool. We needed more support gems. A lot of the support that we were getting for the skills was very, I don't want to say basic, but it was kind of basic. Like there's simple stat bonuses and things. There wasn't a whole lot of fun to play with. I'm hoping that the new support gems we're getting introduce a little more fun and just kind of some wacky stuff to the game. This, the one thing that really caught my eye with the new skill gems was the Huntress and their tornadoes, where they like create this twister and then they use another skill inside the twister to create mini tornadoes. That was really cool. And I was like, man, hopefully we get more support that kind of like is in that vein of combos and things. I'd like to see more of that. So 100 new gems, that's pretty wild. 2 new class items, the spears and bucklers. Obviously the new items for the Huntress. Spears, pretty simple. You can use them either as a close quarters stab or throw. So they do both melee and range. And of course the bucklers, which is the new shield type that they have, and it has the parry skill. So you'll be able to hold the block button and it will automatically parry, and then there'll be other skills and stuff that you can use to follow up with attacks. So pretty neat addition. I can see bucklers being actually probably used more by warriors, if I'm being honest, because like would be really neat to be able to parry a lot of attacks and stuff and then follow through with, you know, rolling slam or something like that, or, you know, one of the other warrior abilities. I can see bucklers being useful not just for the Huntress but for a lot of other characters. Hopefully when they get like swords and axes added in, that'll probably go together really well with swords. Be able to create some kind of swashbuckling pirate characters. Would be pretty neat. Yeah, added over 100 new unique items. This is really cool. We needed more unique stuff. A lot of the unique items, I know I've got a box full of them. Our guild has been stacking them up. Only slams. We've been doing really well at collecting all of the uniques and stuff like that, and we've got a large chunk already, so it's great to see that they're adding new stuff. Always happy to see that. Added 8 new endgame maps, each with new encounters and new rewards. So if you guys watched the reveal trailer, you'll probably have seen a lot of the new endgame maps. Of course, they're adding all sorts of cool stuff like the Rogue Exiles, Myriad Wisps. There's a whole bunch of new stuff that's coming to the endgame maps. So always great to see. We need more variety in the endgame. Endgame is kind of boring, so it's nice to see that they've taken all of our criticism to heart and decided to expand more on that. I would have loved to have Act 4 for the new campaign, but I think getting the endgame tied up was a smarter move. So it definitely needed some tweaking. Introduced 4 unique strong boxes, special chests with unique encounters. Apparently these strong boxes will also show up in the campaign, so you won't have to wait until you get all the way to endgame to be able to find one of these strong boxes. So keep an eye out for them. Explore your maps as much as possible, because you're you might end up finding one, which would be pretty cool. Yeah, playing through the campaign, you find really fancy unique encounter, some unique weapons. They also introduced the 12 Rogue Exiles, which are going to have kind of really good gear, similar to similar to what you're going to be running. So the really cool part about the Rogue Exiles is that they have a percentage chance to drop specific unique items and stuff. So each one has a chance to basically spawn in with a certain unique on them. If they're wearing that unique and you defeat them, you get to collect that unique item. And I have heard in the interview, they did say that there is a possibility that you can find a Rogue Exile that is wearing all unique items. And you could get a full suit of unique. It's extremely rare, but it is possible that it can happen. So that's really cool. I would be very stoked if we found a full suited unique Rogue Exile. And each one has their own skills and personalities and are smarter than the average monster. These exiles use unique items that they will drop if you successfully kill them. The fact that they are more than just another minion to fight is a really good idea. It'll make for some fun end games. Having a little bit more to do than just, clear a map and kill monsters. Like, always nice to see them adding more new stuff. So I introduced the Asmerian Wisps. These are spirits that can be found throughout both the campaign and the end game. As you approach these wisps, they will flee, leading you past monsters. Any monster that comes in contact with it are infused by the spirit, making them more powerful and the spirit more rewarding. Let them get away for too long and they'll dissipate and return to the woods. So again, another end game feature that they also decided to bring into the campaign as well. So really cool to see. Of course, this does mean that it could spawn a special rare or unique monster that has a really cool modifier. You're playing as the ritualist. A good one to watch out for, because you could pick up a really cool modifier that way. They added 15 new socketable items with new modifiers that you can craft onto your items. Really nice to see. Needed more runes and all that fun stuff. Anything that makes crafting items and basically farming your weapons and your armor into what you want, I'm all for. Like, they add as much as possible, please. GGG. Just give us more. It's like, there's nothing worse than, spamming orbs and hoping that you get lucky. The Recombinator, which is something we'll talk about a little bit later on, that I'm really excited for too. Being able to select certain prefixes and suffixes and create new items with that's the kind of crafting that I'm looking forward to. I introduced the Twilight Reliquary Key. When consumed at the Reliquary Vault, a new area on the endgame map grants you access to a vault with a chest that drops a special foil version of a unique item selected by our supporters. They can contain any unique found in Path of Exile 2. So if the selected item is a pinnacle boss drop, then only special keys dropped by the relevant content will be able to provide these items. The Twilight Reliquary currently has 453 options for foiled unique items that it can yield. That's crazy. That's wild. Kind of gives you an idea of how many uniques that they've had in the game already. Because, like, I'm assuming 453 options, that's probably including the new 100. So 350 to start off, and then another 100 new unique items. Really cool. Really cool. Essences can now have Vol orbs applied to them to corrupt the essences with a range of unpredictable outcomes. Greater essences are possible to be upgraded into 4 new corrupted essences. Really, really cool. I remember seeing this on the release video that they did. Pretty much just makes building your end game content a lot more fun, a lot more unique. You can take a chance with the Vol orbs to try and get better rewards and also better challenges too. right? Because that does make things more difficult as well. So really cool to see that we can now use Vol Orbs on those. Continue to incrementally improve the sound, art, effects, and environments. Also, visuals. The game is gorgeous already, but to have more gorgeous, I'm never going to say no. Visuals and audio are, especially audio design. I've always been kind of obsessed with games and their audio design. So that's definitely a section that I'm most excited for. Is like, tweaking all the monster sounds, and especially things like being inside a cavern and having, even something as simple as just having an echo built into sounds when you go into an underground cavern or something. A really nice little touch that they've done over the period of work they've done here in Path of Exile 2. All right, on to end game changes. I probably won't have a ton to say about these because I didn't dig into the end game very much, but I have watched like a lot of videos and stuff of different people in the community talking about the end game and a lot of the frustration that was found there. So if you're one of those people that was a little frustrated with the end game, have no fear. They've made some major changes. Most of them for positive, I think. They've tried to give a lot more range to what you can do in the end game now. All right, end game changes. Areas of corruption on the Atlas now have a central corrupted nexus that is the source of the affliction. In the areas leading up to the nexus, corruption will spill out from slain enemies and amalgamate into powerful monsters. So I remember them talking about this on the reveal interview. Pretty neat little feature. Just adds a lot more variety to your game. On reaching the nexus, you will begin the task of cleansing the source of the corruption. Complete this task and receive crystalline shards that you can use to obtain Atlas passive skill points. I remember them saying that for the corrupted nexus as well, that you had a choice where you could either run all of the maps around the nexus and try and defeat them all while the monsters are corrupted, or you defeat the corrupted nexus and then you can finish the rest of those with not having to deal with the corruption. So it just depends on where you want your rewards from, right? A boss for each faction has been added. These appear in the corrupted nexus. Really, really cool. More boss battles is great. I love the boss battles. Probably the best part of the game is the bosses. Mini bosses and main bosses are so much fun. I think it's the Act 1? The Act 1 end boss. The wolf, Count Geonor, I think his name is. I really like that boss. That's probably my favorite boss in the game. He's so cool. He's got all these like different stages to his fight, and then he transforms into like crazy werewolf, and like you got the fog and the ice werewolves coming out. It's such a cool fight. I'm like, more of that, please. Give me more of that, especially in endgame. Like, I would love to just see bosses littered throughout endgame. Let us fight them because they're fun to fight. Additional corruption monster factions have also been introduced. So that's pretty cool. Gets more variety in monsters. Corruption monsters have had their visual and animations improved, and their skills have been rebalanced. So seeing some rebalance in the corruption gives me hope for, hey, we're also rebalancing other monsters down the line if they're already tweaking how corruption affects the main monsters. So it would probably be worse if you couldn't dodge roll. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The dodge roll is what makes, in my opinion, what makes Path of Exile 2 so much fun. Because I've also played Diablo 4. And as much as I liked Diablo 4, it was a neat game, and I like the story of Diablo. I've been following it, ever since like the first Diablo games. I love it. It's great. But Diablo 4 just felt weird. It's like I played PoE 2 before I went and tried Diablo 4. I actually didn't play it when it released or anything. I just somehow it didn't even hit my radar, and it's probably just I've got so much else, like other things going on, that it just didn't pick it up. And I didn't really like Diablo Immortal, so that kind of soured me towards anything else that they were going to put out. It's like, I might check it out if it shows up, right? And Diablo 4 was like, okay, it's fun. PoE2 adding, yes, WASD, absolutely. Sometimes I find it kind of frustrating, and would actually like to have, I'd like to have a toggle to be able to switch between clicking and WASD, because having, I don't know what it is. I felt like I could do more playing on Diablo 4 because I had basically free reign of my keyboard. I didn't have to just sit at WASD and then make do with, like, you know, Q, E, R, F. It's not hard to hit those buttons and stuff, but having free reign of your left hand with your keyboard, I think makes a big difference in like Diablo 4. Whereas like for PoE 2, it would be really nice to be able to toggle between that really quickly, like, you know, hit caps lock or something, or another button or something that toggles between the two control schemes. I think that would be really cool, and you'd be able to kind of utilize both abilities better. But yeah, WASD and dodge roll just completely changed the game for me. It's so much fun. I feel like WASD made it more streamlined with other games. It wasn't such a hard switch. Agreed. Yeah, it's much more accessible because everybody knows WASD. It's ingrained into us on how you move around on a map, right? So, and not only that, it also brings itself in line with like a lot of other genres. Like the top-down boomer shooter has basically been like a mouse and keyboard WASD along with the mouse, you know, to aim your shots as you move around. Like, that's been around for such a long time. So they were smart to embrace that, because it opens it up to so many more people. Because the click to move and then use skills, and then still like the click to move is still like, how do you put it? It's still a bit clunky if you're used to like a WASD, like a regular action adventure game or something like that. Where we at here? Corruption monsters, better visuals and animation improved. Skills have been rebalanced. Very nice. Exactly. It doesn't take a bit of warm up to switch from a shooter to PoE 2 to reorient yourself with the controls. Yeah. And the fact that they included with the WASD, you've got Q, E, R, F, T. A lot of that is, again, like you said, brings it in line with other games, right? Most of the time, U is your grenade, or G is your grenade, right? F and E are often action buttons. R is reload. It's like, it all feels very natural. You can tell they put a lot of work into making that feel good to play. Like, it's really smart of them. There we go. All right, I'm back. just like yanked my mic arm out of its socket. It's fine. We're back to normal now. Need to tighten that up. Almost came crashing down. Corruption areas no longer implicitly have +1 to the area level, and are now much more likely to have modifiers, and the modifiers can be more powerful. Some new corruption modifiers have also been added. This is really nice to see. Corruption not just being, oh, they're just stronger than you, is, yeah, the whole +1 to the area level is just a lazy way for them to make it more challenging if you happen to have like pushed past the level cap. So really nice to see that there's going to be more focus on modifiers. I think modifiers are more fun anyways. It's anytime you can have like some creativity and some craziness happen is always better than just, oh, they do more damage than you. Like, more fun that way. Cleansing Nexus will cause surrounding maps to become cleansed maps, which will have their own set of monsters and rewards, including the new introduced Fracturing Orb. So this is huge. Fracturing Orbs are really strong. Pretty much it's the new crafting orb. You place it onto an item and it splits up. It splits up the prefixes and suffixes. I don't know if you get to choose which ones it keeps and gets rid of, but I think you can add like a percentile using the Fracturing Orbs. So that, again, it's another crafting system that just adds more options for being able to build those items that you want. Really nice to see. And the fact that it's tied in with the corruption nodes and stuff on the end game map is really nice to see as well. It gives you that much better to that much more incentive to cleanse a nexus, get that portion done, and then defeat all the maps around it to try and earn extra Fracturing Orbs. The Fracturing Orb fractures a random modifier. It is random, okay. Random modifier on a rare item with at least 4 modifiers, locking it in place. Ah, okay. So you can use Fracturing Orbs to protect that, like, oh, plus 128% physical damage. No, let's try and fracture that off. And then use your Chance Orbs to, is it Chance Orbs? Or is it, can't remember which one it is, but pulls a mod off and then puts a new one on, right? So then at least you're that much less chance of getting rid of the mods that you really like. Very cool. In order to open a corrupted Nexus map, the waystones placed in the map device need to have at least 4 modifiers. Don't know how I feel about that. Just because it does kind of lock things off for like gaining the corruption Nexus in more of like the early game. But I guess maybe it's that they don't want people getting to corruption too quickly. Not sure how I feel about that one. Having at least 4 modifiers. Yeah, that means you're using rare modifiers or rare waystones to get a corrupted Nexus map. So we'll see. We'll see, I guess. You can now respawn and return to a map if you die. This is huge. You can now respawn and return to a map if you die. Upon first entering the end game, you get up to 6 total attempts per map. As you add more modifiers to a waystone, the number of respawns goes down. This is so nice. Makes me extremely, extremely happy. My start of endgame was so frustrating. I died over and over and over. It was very, very annoying. Because of course you die, you lose the map, so you gotta find something else, and it felt like a slog. Whereas like being able to respawn up to six times and kind of learn things as you go, and then having that having the number of attempts adjust with your waystone rarity is really smart. So as you're starting to get into, oh, okay, I've got my character's built now, I've got everything sorted out, I know exactly how I want to play a map, and by that point you're going to be starting to put more modifiers on your waystones so you can get better rewards because you're already at that point. And then as you stack up to 4 modifiers, right, obviously once you hit those rare waystones for your maps, you should be prepared to be able to make it through in one run. And if you do die, you die. It's, you know, you're kind of back to where the original end game was. In parties, everyone gets to respawn that number of times. That's really cool too. This is really nice. Just encourages multiplayer. And multiplayer is fun. So nice. It's nice to be able to play with people. So that's really cool to see. You'll be able to enter and exit your maps as much as you like, as long as you haven't died. The number of portals is representative of the number of revives you have during the map. Oh, this is nice for little loot goblins like me, where I like to I like to collect everything I can and then take it back and sell it. That's pretty cool. Enter and add as much as you like, as long as you haven't died. The number of portals is representative of the number of revives you have during the match. Okay, so if you do use a portal, it still uses up one of your revives. But that's okay. That's actually kind of nice because it gives you a higher chance of trying to like get good loot as you're starting out, because you're going to have those extra revives. So you could get down to the end of a map. You know, I got 6 revives left. Well, I might as well do some teleporting, sell off some stuff, bring some, you know, cool loot back to my stash box, and then continue on. That's kind of nice. That's pretty cool. I like that. Now, once you start a boss fight, the respawning system will change to require the map owner to collectively respawn the entire party. This is so that you must still kill the boss for full life, right? Which, that makes sense. We don't want people cheesing the bosses. The bosses are already the best part of like everything, so it's like, yes, please. Make sure everyone's on equal footing. If you decide to rush the map boss without interacting with any of the other map content and then die, you will respawn at the boss checkpoint and only the map boss will be present. All of the other monsters and content will be removed. This is to prevent cases where players will be able to farm multiple copies of the same rewards by dying on purpose. Ooh, interesting. Oh, okay. So basically, hit the entire map, clear what you can, get what rewards you can, do whatever teleporting to trade or to drop stuff in your stash that you need to do, because once you start that boss fight, that's it. Everything else is gone. If you have any loot laying on the ground pre-boss fight, that's going to be gone the next time you come back in. Interesting. The number of the towers on the Atlas has been reduced drastically, but each one is now more powerful. This is kind of nice. The towers thing, I'm not really a fan of towers to begin with, so the fact that there's less of them is fine with me. I'm okay with that. Tablets, except Overseer tablets, inherently add twice as many mechanics to towers. Using higher tier waystones and towers also now increase the number of mechanics applied by tablets. By tier 15, the bonus is double, allowing a single tablet to now add 4 times as many things before. Oh, okay. Again, difficulty scaling. I like it. You give us more difficulty scaling. That's so cool. So someone who's like, you know, a dog shit noob like me can just have a couple modifiers. And all these other crazy people who are like one-shotting bosses can stack up as much as they want to try and give themselves a challenge. I like it. I like it. Tower maps can now spawn with all extra content mechanics, including bosses. Very nice. Tower maps were really kind of boring. It was basically just another map. So having a boss at the end, or even possibly a rogue exile, it could be kind of cool. The number of maps affected by tablets have been doubled on average, and also now scales based on map tier. Very nice. Again, just more opportunities for that damage scaling or challenge scaling, right? Killing rare monsters required for map completion no longer has a chance to grant monster modifiers to the remaining rare monsters. What? Killing rare monsters required for map completion no longer has a chance to grant monster modifiers to the remaining rare monsters. Oh, okay, I see. Just in case there's like a tablet mechanic or something like that that changes your modifiers on rare monsters. I see. If it's like, hey, you need to kill 5 of these rare monsters, it's not going to boost each one up each time you have to try and get to those 5. That's nice to see. Increase the chances for rare monsters to have 3 or 4 modifiers at maps. Note this means that they drop more items. This is mostly to compensate for the removal of rare monsters granting their modifiers to other rare monsters on death. Okay. So less chance of getting new modifiers, but higher chance of having more modifiers. Fair. Checkpoint now spawns when the last available optional content in a map has been completed. Checkpoints, yay. Extra content such as Breach, Delirium, Expedition, and Ritual now start spawning further away from the Ziggurat Refuge. Okay. I'm guessing that's to go along with the way that they've done the starting balance for your waystones. So you're not going to be able to farm Breach, Delirium, that kind of thing. Fair. How waystones are obtained in maps has been redesigned. Our intention is to make both sustaining waystone drops much more reliable and less dependent on random elements. Yes, please. Get rid of those percentiles. Yeah, being able to just like add a modifier that lets you collect more waystones is just let me keep playing the game. I'm totally fine. Works good. Waystones can no longer drop at a lower tier than the map you're in. That is great. So as you're farming, you're not going to end up with a bunch of just little tier 1 waystones dropping on you. Which sure, you can combine them, but it's busy work just to get the waystone that you want anyways. Waystones dropped by final map bosses will now always be 1 tier higher than the map you are in. Great to see. Reward you with, hey, here's some more difficult content because you defeated the difficult content. I'm just from a lot of the endgame changes, I'm seeing a lot of just monster balance in the background. Like, if along with all of these changes that they've made, they've also tweaked the way monsters react on the maps, I think we'll be in a good place. I feel pretty good about it. Final map bosses and the final naturally occurring rare monsters in tier 1 maps have a 100% chance to drop a waystone. This chance scales down as you get into higher tier maps, but will still be guaranteed with appropriate investment into waystone suffix modifiers and through the Atlas passive tree. Natural waystone drops have been reduced to compensate. Okay. So the more you kind of dig around in tier 1, the more you'll have a chance of progressing, which is good because that, I guess that kind of helps with the issue they were having with keeping up with waystones. Remove chances for waystones to drop a tier higher from the Atlas passive tree and lower the amount of waystone quantity available on the Atlas passive tree. Remove chances for waystones to drop a tier higher from the Atlas. Lower the amount of waystone quantity available. Interesting. Sources of map boss have a chance to drop a waystone. The current tier or higher have been replaced by increased quantity of waystones dropped by map bosses. Oh, weird. Very interesting. So they've increased being able to manipulate how many waystones you can get, but not manipulate the tier of waystone. Interesting. I guess that kind of ties in with tier 1 maps having the 100% job. And then bosses always having one that's a level higher. Okay. Well, that's kind of nice. You can always, if you beat a boss, there's a chance that you'll get multiple of those 1 tier higher waystones, which is great. That's good. Yeah, I think that's a positive. It feels like a positive. We'll find out. It feels like a positive. Doriani now has up to 10 waystones available to purchase, either at tier 1 or 1 tier below your highest completed tier. Very cool. I like that we can buy waystones now. That's nice if you end up running through a bunch of them because you get in a long run of deaths. That is always nice to see. You can just kind of buy your way back in. At least you're not going to get stuck where, you know, you can't move anywhere. So Overseer tablets now cause up to 2 to 4 maps in range to contain bosses, previously 3 to 7. Less chance for bosses. No, that's not fun. Is there something in here that says more maps have a chance to drop a boss? Oh, I guess it's just less maps, and this doesn't actually change the percentage of whether they have a boss or not. It's just less influence. Okay. Interesting. The Waystone chance granted by Waystone suffix modifiers has been reduced as a result of the new chances to drop Waystones. That makes sense. Unidentified Waystones now provide 30% increased Waystone drop chance instead of 30% increased quantity. So there's the swap between, so you can influence Waystone here a lot less, except for with unidentified Waystones. So they basically just created a new section. Right, well, we're going to go into ads here for about 3 minutes over on Twitch. Thank you, everybody, for watching over on YouTube. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us here for a few minutes as we wait for things to come back. So, yeah, now's a great time to go ahead and grab yourself a cup of coffee, grab some snacks, get your drinks, all that fun stuff, get settled in. We will return in about 3 minutes here. So thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us so far. I've really been enjoying digging into all of the new content that we've got coming in the new update. So we will return in a few minutes after these short messages. All right, I'll see you in a few. Alrighty, welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you for hanging out and chilling for a little while there. Can you name the 70s #1 hit that had listeners falling head over heels for Hamilton, Joe Frank, Reynolds? A song that captured hearts in the 70s with none other than Fallen in Love by Hamilton, Joe Frank, and Reynolds. Interesting. Very interesting. Thank you, Frosty Tools, for that fun little fact there. Gonna get back into PoE 2 patch notes here. Timer is still ticking along. What do we got left here? 1 hour and 22 minutes, guys. Oh, it's so exciting. So exciting. Be a little bit longer of a week, so I'll have to download the new update and everything, but yeah, we are getting closer. Very exciting stuff. All right. Let's make sure. Yep. Go. Okay. Where were we here? We were at Oyster Tablets. Did I scroll all the way down or something? I think yep. Fracturing orbs, starting a boss fight, tower maps. Here. Tend to purchase. Oyster Tablets now drop 2 to 4 maps in range. Waystone's chance granted by Waystone suffix modifiers will be reduced. Looked at that. Unidentified. Here it is. The first 5 different unique maps you complete each now grant 2 Atlas passive skill points for a total of 10 points. Very nice. Very nice. Then farming those unique maps are going to make, or farming materials to get those unique maps, going to make it a lot more worth it to dig into for sure. Okay, I'll take more points. Yes, please. Specialties of some maps have been adjusted to account for the addition of Asmerian spirits, which of course you can get those in the endgame as well as campaign now. Added new modifiers relating to Asmerian spirits for the Overseer's tablets. Added new modifiers relating to Asmerian spirits and rogue exiles for precursor tablets. This is pretty cool too. We'll be able to basically manipulate the percentage chance of getting a rogue exile on our maps. Very nice to see. I like it. I like it. I want to fight as many of those guys as possible and try and get their gear. Get some really cool uniques that they can spawn with. So. The Untainted Paradise map now has 200 to 400% increased experience gained. Previously 150 to 300%. Very nice. I like that. Give me a nice little XP boost. A new crafting mechanic called Recombination has been added to Expedition, which allows you to select mods on 2 items, hoping to get the best elements of each on a single item. As you select more mods, the chance of success decreases. If you are not successful, the items will be destroyed. This will be unlocked as you complete your first expedition and requires artifacts found during the expedition to fuel it. Really cool addition for crafting. I really like Recombination. I think this is going to be probably the most fun that people will have with crafting, because it really allows you to kind of control what you have for modifiers as you're moving forward, because having the percentage chance of adding pretty much any prefix or suffix, that's kind of a pain in the ass to play with, because like you can only do so much to like buff your chances of getting something good with the essences, whereas this basically gives you, with the essences and everything else, gives you a higher chance of like increasing specific items and then recombinating into specific items with those specific stat boosts. So again, just adds more creativity to crafting. I like it. It's a good addition. The tablet modifier that causes ritual favors in your maps to have 5 to 10% increased chance to be omens now has values of 15 to 25%. Oh yeah, more omens. Yes, please. Maybe we'll actually find one. I did not find a single omen. I only played a little while in the end game, but I know lots of people who still have not found one, and they've been playing for, you know, end game maps for a month now. So good to see that they've increased that percentage. Always good. The Overseer tablet modifier that causes map boss to have 10 to 20% chance to drop a waystone current tier or higher now has 5 to 8%. Obviously that comes along with the changes that they made to the other map bosses, waystone percentage and the amounts that they can drop. So it seems like they're kind of leaning into that, giving you more waystones, less chance of manipulating the tiers of them. What else do we have here? Precursor tablets, suffixes that granted additional base chance for random extra content now instead grant increased chance. This affects existing items. Precursor tablets, suffixes that grant additional base chance for random extra content now instead grant increased chance. Ah. Oh, okay, so it can stack. That goes from being flat increases to stacked increases. That's cool. Tablet modifier that provides increased rarity of items found in your maps now has values 10 to 15%, previously 10 to 20%. Magic find. Magic find. This is some of the tweaks that I was talking about where they've adjusted things around Magic Find and how it kind of works without actually coming out and saying, yeah, we changed Magic Find. So hopefully that levels things out a little bit. The tablet modifier that provides increased quantity of items found in your maps now has 3 to 7% value, previously 3 to 8%. So a small little adjustment on the maximum there. Tablet modifier that provides increased pack size in your maps now has values 3 to 7% instead of 3 to 8%. So again, another little reduction in quantity. That's kind of a nerf to monsters, really. Lowering pack size is yes, please and thank you. Packs get a little wild sometimes. The tablet modifier that provides increased gold found in your maps is now 10 to 15%, previously 5 to 10%. So a nice little gold buff. So hopefully find some more money. That's a pretty large increase, about 5% minimum and maximum. Tablet modifiers that give breaches in your map increased monster density now give 4 to 6%, previously 5 to 10%, while the modifier that also gives breaches open faster now has values 3 to 5%, previously 8 to 12. So less chance of breaches with increased monster density. Ah, okay, and less chance of breaches in total. Again, another monster adjustment that is, you know, reducing the amount of monsters on the screen. That I'm getting the feeling that basically what Mark was trying to say with how they want UE2 to run. He was talking in the interview the other day about how everything just being like you have to clear a screen instantly or else you just get swarmed. Seems like they're tweaking a lot of those little back end things where not necessarily adjusting like the overall amount of monsters, but the chances of there being these massive packs of monsters, which is a positive in my eyes. So I'm all for it. I would rather fight more rare monsters and more boss monsters than just more little crap minions that just swarm you. It's like, give me a whole bunch of rare guys that I gotta be smart and fight them, you know, with some tactics rather than just a whole pile of them that I just gotta kill really quickly. Tablet modifier for rare monsters having an additional modifier can no longer roll. Oh, interesting. So they removed increased rare monsters no longer roll, so they've removed that completely from tablets. That is interesting. Very interesting. Yes. What's up, brother? How's it going, man? Welcome in. How's your day going, man? I guess probably pretty light there for you, eh? Almost, what, 6, 7 o'clock, something like that. We're getting closer. Only an hour and 15 minutes away. Hour and 14 minutes. Ooh. It doesn't look like the timer's running, does it? I don't think it is. I had it running. Oh, there it goes. 1 minute, 13 minutes, or 1 hour, 13 minutes, 2 seconds. For some reason, just keep going. Bang. Thank you for that shovel. Appreciate it. I'm really hoping that we get a shovel weapon in PoE 2 at some point. That would be pretty cool as a unique. A two-handed mace or something like that. A two-handed hammer would be pretty cool. A big old spade. I'd be down for that. By the way, it says that you are playing Tainted Grail. Oh, did I not switch it? Must not have switched. 1 second here. Bet you I forgot to switch the stream information, which wasn't very smart. Thanks for letting me know though, man. I appreciate that. Go here. Channel. Digital. I just need to copy this. And then copy. Stream manager. Edit. Boom. This is live for a 12+ hour stream. We're gonna be here all day. Updates for two. Switch that. Thank you, W Mod. Appreciate you, Swift. Professional streamer. I know. I am a professional. I promise. All good. We got this. Path of Exile 2. And then ARPG. Yep. Okay. Fun. There. Now it's fixed. W streamer Elmon. No. You're good, man. You're good. I usually do all of this stuff the night before. Last night I passed out so hard. I was so tired. I forgot to get a bunch of my stuff together, so all good though. All good. Getting so close. 1 hour and 10 minutes. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Great. All right. All good, man. Just realized. Yeah, I gotta have hiccups or you're in a professional stream. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like it should go sideways. Just good. Go to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, we're golden. We're golden. We got this. All fixed. Thanks, Swift. I appreciate that. Where were we here? Combination, pack size, monster density. Here it is. Tablet for rare monster. Yeah, right. So rare monsters tablet modifier no longer rolls. So they've removed that completely. The modifier in simulacrum. Is that how you say that? Simulacrum for rare monsters having an additional modifier no longer appears. Okay. Yeah, so they basically removed additional modifiers a lot. So I hope we are not hunting cats. We are not hunting cats, Kelly. Don't worry. we will be hunting a number of extra spooky creatures as we jump into the Huntress later. But right now we are hunting the patch notes and digging through and finding what we can that has changed. All this cool stuff, all the new stuff they've added. They've changed a whole pile of things. So figured I'd go through all of that a little bit early on the stream. Got about another hour and 9 minutes till the update is available, and then we'll be able to install it, get it all up and running. and try out the new class. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to try the new Huntress. It's going to be a blast. But thanks for hanging out with us over on YouTube. As you guys know, I do stream to both YouTube and Twitch, so you can join us on either of the platforms, whichever you prefer. Obviously, all of the silly fun stuff that we have, sound alerts, all that kind of stuff, is over on Twitch. So if you want to engage with that stuff, Twitch is the best place for that. However, thank you for watching over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Where were we? The various endgame quests that lead to the Arbiter of Ash encounter have been consolidated into a single quest. This is nice. It's just nice and simple. That it's way too confusing. Way too confusing the way they had it before. Like you had to do all this jumping through hoops, and now it's apparently it's just like a super simple clear the affliction or the infection stuff is basically what they've turned it into now. So just simplified things towards that end game. All bosses that are affected by difficulty and simulacrum can now drop all of their specific unique items at any difficulty. However, rare uniques are even rarer at lower difficulties. This also applies to the drop chances for reliquary keys from this content. Nice. That's cool. All bosses that are affected by difficulty and simulacrum now drop all of their specific unique items at any difficulty. That's so cool. So your base drop uniques is up, but rare uniques are even rarer now. So you get into higher difficulties. That's cool. Super cool. Pinnacle boss content now takes roughly half the amount of time unlocked compared to before. In addition, pinnacle bosses have been made easier at difficulty 0 as well. It's our intention to allow you to face difficulty 0 of this content much earlier in your endgame progression while still preserving the difficulty of difficulty 4. Interesting. That's nice. I like that. I like fighting bosses, so being able to feasibly fight a pinnacle boss earlier on in the map process is really nice. Because I never did get to do a pinnacle boss. At least I don't think I did. With my monk, I'm pretty sure I didn't get that far. Players no longer lose experience from dying in Simulacrum, the Twisted Domain, or Lost Arena inside logbooks, the Crux of Nothingness, or the Burning Monolith. Players also no longer gain experience from killing monsters in these areas. Oh, yeah, right. I think I remember talking about this, where people would get stuck in a death loop and it would just reduce your experience to the point where you could just not progress because you'd get stuck constantly. Right. That's a nice little bonus. Move the location of the stash in Simulacrum to make it harder to accidentally start the encounter when trying to open the stash. That's pretty cool. Nice touch. I heard that they're moving the stashes and stuff around in the hideouts and all of the campaign camps as well, which is really nice to see, because it was a bit of a pain in the ass to have to just do these big circles constantly to identify your items and then go to your stash and then go to the salesman. It's like they could just shrink that a little bit. That would be nice. Maybe just put them in a bit better spot. Next to the traders would be probably the best place for the stashes, to be honest. Players no longer lose experience. We just read that one. Move the location of the stash. So okay, we read that one too. Wow, I'm losing my spot here easily. Reduce the power of notables on the league-specific Atlas passive trees, requiring logbooks, breach splinters, simulacrum splinters, and an audience with the king. Reduce the power of notables. Okay. By how much is the question. We've reduced the power, but how much did we reduce them? We shall see. Delirium encounters in maps now reward 1 simulacrum splinter each time a reward type is filled. Simulacrum splinters can now be obtained through delirium encounters in all map tiers, with the amount scaling up per map tier. Okay, so higher chance of getting splinters. Base number of monsters spawned in delirium encounters has been reduced. The number that emerge by touching fractured mirrors has been greatly increased. Okay. It's more scaling rather than just getting absolutely spawn flopped right at the start. Reduce the intensity of the fog in delirium encounters. Remember that being a visual issue for a lot of people. You couldn't actually see where you were going. Number of monsters spawned from breaches has been reduced. Okay. Higher percentage of the total number of monsters spawned are now spawned earlier in the encounter. More at the start, less at the end, I guess. Reduce the number of small breach chests found. Breach splinters can now be obtained from breaches in all map tiers, with the amount scaling up. Again, they're just stretching out that content even more. Seems like they've done that with a lot of the endgame content. It's just kind of stretched it out, made it a little more accessible at the start, but then a lot more worth it towards the end. Which is good. By the time you're hitting tier 4 or tier 3 maps, you should be, you know, as you get into those higher tiers, you should be getting higher rewards for higher challenge, right? Yes. Breach and delirium encounters is considered complete when you open the clasped hand or delirium mirror. Strong boxes now spawn slightly more packs of monsters in maps. Omens now always appear as ritual rewards in map areas. There's also a small chance for an additional omen to appear. Oh, you get more than one omen. That's kind of cool. I like that. The vendors in the Ziggurat Refugee and those in your hideout now correctly have level 65 items available, rather than one having level 60 items and the other having level 70. Good. That was really silly. But the two, like, it was slightly off. Like, depending on where you never wanted to buy items at the refuge. That's kind of cool. They just balanced it out with 65 in the middle. If you exit the game while in an endgame map area, logging back into the same character will now place you back inside the map instance if it still exists. Wow. That's awesome. That is so nice. If you end up crashing, you can easily just pick back up where you left off. That's really nice to see. That's something that always worried me when I was playing. So I was like, I don't know if I want to stream doing maps, because if I lagged out for some reason and it kicked me, then I lose all that progress on the map. So this is nice. That's a nice security. Nice, nice, nice. Very good touch. I like it. All right. So that was all of the end game changes. Next up, we have the Atlas passive tree changes. To see, oh, there's an update available for Path of Exile 2. All right, well, we're gonna set that up to update. Give me 1 second here, guys. How big is that? How big is that update? 29 gigs, not too bad. So shouldn't take too long. I'm hoping that's 0.2. We won't have to wait too long to get back into it. So, all right, we'll let that do its thing. Let me know if the audio or anything goes a little wonky, and we can take a little bit of a break while it's downloading, but it should hold up okay. Atlas passive tree changes. So added support for Asmirian spirits and rogue exiles to the Atlas passive tree. So that's awesome. You can still get Atlas passive tree points to spend on boosting the spirits and the rogue exiles. So same as the other end game content, you can increase the percentage chance If you want to fight rogue exiles all the time, that'll be cool. Not that you'll get them all the time, but you'll have a higher chance. Added more notable passives. Reworked some of the existing ones to make available choices more interesting. Okay. Variety. The Deadly Evolution Atlas Keystone has been replaced by a new keystone called Ecological Shift, which causes your maps to have 40% more chance to contain random extra content and 20% less number of monster packs in your maps. That is so cool. Ecological Shift. I like that. I like that a lot. Yes. Less monster spam, much more extra content. Perfect. We are going to keep an eye out for Ecological Shift. We want lots of those. You can now obtain 40 Atlas passive skill points. Previously 30, obviously with the new content like the Spirits and the Exiles, they're going to have some new points that you can earn. Crumbling Walls Atlas notable passive now has a 10% chance for an additional breach, previously 15, 3% chance for 3 additional breaches, previously 5, and a 1% chance for 10 additional breaches, previously 2. Okay. That's a slight reduction. Slight reduction to Crumbling Walls. Not a huge difference. About 2 to 5%. The Extreme Archaeology notable Atlas passive no longer causes monsters to spawn with 20% of their life missing. The Frantic Invasion Atlas notable passive now has 50% increased quantity of breach splinters dropped by breach monsters on your map, previously 75%. So they nerfed Frantic Invasion. Grasping Hands Atlas notable passive now has 30% more clasped hands, previously 50%, and clasped hands in your maps have 20% chance to be guarded by a pack of magic monsters, previously 25%. Okay. Again, some small tweaks to a lot of the notable passives. Interdimensional Assault Atlas notable passive now has breaches in your maps. Have 10% increased monster density, previously 15%. Again, there's another monster nerf for just pack density and monster amounts. It feels like they're dialing things back. Yes, they've nerfed a lot of the character stuff, but they're dialing back the monsters. I like it. Please, more of this GGG. less crazy monster packs is I'm all for. Give me stronger monsters instead. Interdimensional Assault. We got that one. Ominous Portents Atlas notable passive now causes Ritual Favor in your maps to have 100% increased chance of omens, previously 15%. Nice. That's nice. More omens. Beautiful. Rising Pyre Atlas notable passive now has breaches in your maps. In your maps have 25% increased monster density, previously 40%. Again, dropping monster density. Good. Keep it coming. All right, so that was all of the Atlas passive tree changes. We will let's just keep digging in here. We're getting closer and closer. 54 minutes and 34 seconds remaining. We're getting so close. It's exciting. General improvements. In order to work around a common crash that was occurring on NVIDIA hardware with recent drivers, the game can now recover from device removed events. When this occurs, the game will display a loading screen and pause while it attempts to recover. This only applies for this specific type of client crash, not all client crashes. Okay. So obviously NVIDIA breaking things. GGG making sure that things don't break completely. Nice to see. I haven't had that happen myself personally, but I'm sure that people out there have had it happen. So that's a nice little bug fix. The reforging benches in town been repositioned to more optimal locations. The stash and guild stashes have also been slightly spaced apart to reduce misclicking. Very nice. Hopefully the reforging benches are now like next to the stash, so you don't have to run halfway across the map to reforge your items. Check the PoE2 database, new gems available. I know, Rasmus, so there are new gems available. I'm not going to be showing any of them off today. I also don't want to I don't want to spoil it for myself. I like going in blind and just kind of seeing what we can find, especially since I'm playing the Huntress. So I want to have kind of as vanilla an experience as possible. So I do know a couple of the gems that have been announced for it, but yeah, I'm hoping to dig into that as we go through the game. So, but I appreciate that. Thanks for letting me know. If anybody else is interested, actually, I can probably find a link for that. I'll post a link in the chat in a bit here, and you guys can go check them out for yourself if you like. But I know over 100 different gems, so it's like, yeesh, that's a lot to go through. I don't even think I found all of the support gems for each of the skill gems when I was running my first characters. So always new stuff to see. So it's great. It's great to see. When this game reforging benches, strong boxes can now appear in certain Act 1 areas. Love it. That's super cool. Get some better loot for your campaign runs. Added a stash to the treasure room in Trials of Chaos. Oh, I never noticed that there wasn't a stash box in the Trials of Chaos. Huh. Yeah, that's kind of an oversight. I didn't realize there wasn't a stash in there. That's really funny. Oh, that's good. That's a nice addition. Right on. Many fire skills now visually burn the grass in areas. That's cool. Right on. Oh, yeah. I like it. Improved the performance of summoning and reviving minions. Okay. Further improved safety checks preventing using movement skills to skip the elevators in the Trial of Chaos encounters and prevent the encounters from functioning correctly. Okay. Were people cheesing that to like get past the elevators? That's interesting. Very interesting. Jumps performed when using Escape Shot and Toxic Growth now allow you to jump over enemies in small amounts of terrain. Vaulting Impact will also receive this change at a later date. Ah, cool. Okay. Yeah, I never used Vaulting Impact with the monk. But that's pretty neat. Very useful as a quick escape. Cool. Allows you to jump over enemies. That's really neat. Oh, and small amounts of terrain is cool too. So if you're like stuck in a corner or something, or up against like one of those like little barriers or something like that. Very nice. And the decay debuff from decaying hex support now uses a more appropriate visual effect and displays below the enemy's life bar. Okay, cool. Grenade skills now have small amount of random variation in travel distance when firing multiple grenades at once. Huh. Interesting. I guess it just gives them a bit more randomness for the AoE. Alright, fair enough. Firebolt now uses the same animation as freezing shards instead of generic projectile spell animations. Very cool. Updated the 3D art of the stash and the guild stash. Oh, okay. Shiny updates. All right, so that's the general improvements. And now on to the slaughter. The player changes. Which there are quite a few. There are quite a few of them. There's lots of ascendancy changes as well. But here we go. Time to see how useless all of our old builds have become, which is a good thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. That is a good thing. We want more variety in builds rather than just, hey, play as a monk and freeze everything. Or play as a sorceress and electrocute everything. Hopefully we'll get some more creativity soon. All right. Player changes. Characters are now required to be at least level 25 to enter cruel difficulty areas and level 50 to enter endgame areas. I did not know that there wasn't a level cap. Mainly because I am so slow that it took me forever to get to level 25 anyways. And I always like dig around in every single map and try to uncover everything. So it was pretty easy for me to hit level 25. I think I was like level 41 or something when I hit cruel. So I don't think I had to worry about that. But interesting to know that there is a level cap. So gotta hit level 50 before you can go into endgame. The player's base attack speed while unarmed is now 1.1 attacks per second. Twitcher, appreciate you. Hopefully you are having a good day. Thank you for those 200 bits. How you doing today, man? How you doing? Are you excited? Are you excited for PoE 2, for the new Dawn of the Hunt? I know you haven't dug into PoE 2 yet, but maybe we can convince you to get as addicted as the rest of us. But lots of big stuff planned. So one more call and then it's the weekend. Indeed, my friend. TGIF, Friday is here. Friday update day, super exciting. Got a full day of streaming planned. What do you got planned for today, man? You streaming? You playing? What you got going? Got some spookies going on? Where were we? The player's base attack speed while unarmed is now 1.4 attacks per second, previously 1.2. Killing Palm, Shattering Palm, Staggering Palm, and Hand or Chula now have 25% less attack speed to compensate for this change, previously 10%. But it's not fun. Shattering Palm was kind of nice on my monk. Okay, I guess a little bit slower. I'm assuming that's to kind of nerf the Acolyte build, which was, or not Acolyte, the Avatar build, which was kind of insane. You could basically just punch through everything, so very interesting. Freeze now builds up roughly 48% slower on enemies. Oof. Big oof. Oh, that's Frost taking a big hold up. So freeze is now going to build up half as fast, which that's okay. It needed a nerf. It was way too strong. Basically freeze everything instantly with the Herald of Frost. So good to see. I've seen that one coming. We pretty much all saw that one coming. We knew that Frost was gonna get nerfed. It had to. Player base ailment threshold is now half of maximum life, previously all of maximum life. Ooh, that I don't like. That means we're gonna get stunned and frozen and lit on fire way faster. Which I guess makes your charms a lot more useful now too. That's fair. Presence base radius is now 4 meters, previously 6 meters. Okay, so that's gonna affect your minion builds. Anybody who's been running minions with boost skills and stuff for your minions, that's gonna slow you down a little bit, but okay, should be fine. Monster modifiers stolen from rare monsters such as through behead support have had the effect they provide to players adjusted to be more appropriate. Okay. Nice and vague. To be more appropriate. All right then. The cruel version of Candlemass's essence now provides 5% increased life, previously 8%. Okay. The cruel version. I see. Warren Sandal's trial of Sekima's affliction now grants. I appreciate it, Randa, for that 200 bits. Thank you for tossing a coin to your Twitcher. We got ourselves I train level 1. Thank you guys. Hey, hey Red, how you doing today, man? Thank you for hopping on this great tutorial. We are checking out the patch notes for Path of Exile 0.2 update. Digging in as the game updates in the background here, so be checking this out. We are getting very, very close to the full release of 0.20. 41 minutes and 47 seconds. Closer and closer. And thanks for hanging out with us over on Twitch. Thank you everybody over on YouTube for hanging out with us as well as we wait for everything to get fully released here. Pretty stoked for the new Huntress character we're going to be playing, obviously. But yeah, thanks for the bits, man. I appreciate that. You didn't have to. We got here. Where were we? Oh, yeah. Worn Sandals grants 30% less movement speed if you've been hit by an enemy recently. Previously, 25% reduced movement speed. Kind of an oof. Makes the Sekima's trial a little bit harder, but just try and avoid Worn Sandals altogether because it slows you down too much regardless. So, yeah, what you got planned for today, Red? You streaming as well? I know you've been rocking the Days Gone for the last little while. Anything new on the docket? Blocking a hit by raising your shield or parrying now gives you a chance to avoid accumulating heavy stun buildup equal to the chance you would otherwise have had to evade the hit. Interesting. Blocking a hit by raising your shield or parrying now gives you a chance to avoid accumulating heavy stun. Very interesting. Does that mean we can block? We can't block damage from like the giant boss slams, but that would block the stun buildup. That's actually kind of strong. Wow. Yeah, we started Rise of the Tomb Raider last night. Nice, dude. Nice. That's a great game. The new Tomb Raider games are very well done. Super interesting. We managed to kind of keep the old school feel of the games while also obviously updating them for modern systems and stuff. So very cool, man. Wow, yeah, that's really strong. Blocking a hit reduces stun buildup. Unified stun mechanics and terminology between players and monsters. Stagger that players suffer when blocking too much damage with their shield is now a heavy stun. Players are still unable to be heavy stunned unless a mechanic specifically states otherwise. Very, very nice. All right, so just kind of simplifying things across both Players and monsters. How have you been, Sass? I've been good. I've been really good. I've just been working here and there, doing working in the back, doing some more videos and stuff as well. I did some more recording for the Avowed review. So I'll have the chapter 2 and 3. The sneak peek will be coming, I believe, next weekend. Maybe not this weekend, probably next weekend, like the 15th kind of thing. So somewhere around there, we'll have a new sneak peek coming out. I've got it up on the Discord, so if you're interested. But yeah, just been playing games and hanging out, and mainly been playing Painted Grail, but today is all day extravaganza, the Big Exile 2. Nice, yes indeed. Very nice. Players can no longer be light stunned while their shield is raised. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Okay. Oh, right, because they turn stagger into a heavy stun. That makes sense then. Yeah. Right. Modifiers to curse effect have been changed to instead apply to curse magnitude. This means that they are additive with any other modifiers to the effect of the debuff on the target. For example, curse magnitude and slow magnitude are now additive with each other for temporal chains. That's super cool. Awesome. You're going to have a lot more interactivity between curses and elemental debuffs. Very nice. I like it. It just creates so much more creativity with your debuffs. You could create like an elemental curse witch that just like slows everyone down. So cool. Player created objects such as ice crystals no longer have a monster power value. Oh, okay. Ice crystals can no longer apply on kill effects such as Herald of Ash and Trample Toes Overkill. On kill effects for Herald of Ash and Trample Toe Overkill specifically. I see, okay. Which makes sense because ice crystals are part of the Herald of Frost, so yeah, fair. Players have 50% more light stun threshold per time stunned in the past 4 seconds. Previously 25% more light stun threshold per time stunned in the past 6 seconds. Players have 50% more light stun threshold per time stunned per seconds. 25% more. Oh, okay. So the more you get stunned, the more your threshold goes up. And it happens a little bit faster. Okay, so it's a little bit of a player buff. Your heavy stun bar now doesn't start emptying until the heavy stun animation has finished, instead of when the heavy stun animation starts. Oh. Same. Heavy stun duration on players is now 3 seconds, previously 1 second. Oh, dude. Ouch. They tripled the time of heavy stun. And it doesn't start dropping until the animation is ended. Oh, that's so painful. That's like a 4-second bonus. Heavy stun. Ouch. I hope that applies to monsters too. Holy shit. Don't get stunned. God damn. Players cannot block or evade hits while they are heavy stunned. Fun either. Critical weakness stacks now. Critical weakness stacks now track duration individually rather than refreshing the duration of all stacks when a new stack is gained. That's kind of nice. It kind of works the same way that Flames of Chiola works, which makes sense because other stacking abilities are like that. They have their own timers for level. Pin targets can no longer evade. Pinning a target now also causes them to be light stunned. Very nice. Base duration for endurance, frenzy, and power charges is now 15 seconds, previously 20. But did they? It takes. Oh. Base duration is now 15 seconds. That's not as much fun. Previously 20. Yeah, so you're just gonna have to be earning charges a lot faster, which I guess makes those suffixes worth a lot more. Fully broken armor now causes enemies to take 20% increased physical damage from hits. That's really cool. I built a warrior that was basically completely focused around knocking armor down and then blowing up enemies whenever their armor would drop to 0. So that's pretty cool. That would really go in line with my warrior that I was making. You fully break some armor and they take 20% increased physical damage and then they explode. That's pretty cool. Nice. Revivable minions now spawn with their skills on cooldown. This only applies to newly summoned minions, not minions that have just revived. Oh, okay. I guess that's probably to keep people from cheesing the cooldown. Right, because you could just like reduce your spirit to 0 in the skill menu, crank them back up, and they would just be cooldowns would be gone. So it makes sense. An ancestrally boosted slam now has 30% more damage and 20% more area of effect. Previously 20% for both. Okay. Ancestrally boosted slam. Persistent minions granted by Ascendancy passive skills will now automatically be summoned when you allocate the passive for the first time. Players of monsters now only count as moving while moving, rather than for the whole length of many animations that have some movement during some part of them. Players of monsters now only count as moving while moving, rather than for the whole length of many animations that have some movement during part of them. Is that a nerf to any movement boost stat per movement skills? I wonder if that's because they're adding a bunch of new animations and stuff. And they probably realized that it was picking up extra bonuses. Interesting. I like it. Setting a stat to a specific value, such as Chaos Inoculation, setting your life to 1, or Blood Magic, setting your mana to 0, now occurs before conversion is applied to that stat, rather than being ignored by conversion. Okay. Setting your life to 1, Blood Magic, setting your mana to 0. I see. Instead of, hey, set it to 1, but then your bonus is plus 250%, so then it would go to 250. That makes sense. It just automatically. Cool. Now it occurs before conversion is applied. Okay, cool. Ascendancy changes. So for the Titan, the Surprising Strength Ascendancy notable passive now provides 50% more damage against heavy stunned enemies, previously 40%. Once again, big old bonky stick the Titan is. Nice to see more damage against stunned enemies. Which obviously he's just a big old stun boy, so makes sense. The Earthbreaker Ascendancy notable passive now provides 25% chance for slam skills you use yourself to cause aftershocks. Previously 20%. More aftershocks. Cool. Where the Titan is built around. The Warbringer, Warcaller's Bellow Ascendancy passive skill now causes war cries to explode corpses. Oh, wait. Dealing 25% of their life as physical damage. Instead of providing corpses in your presence explode when you war cry, dealing 25% of their life as physical damage. This allows for Warcry area of effect to scale the corpse explosion radius. Oh, holy crap. That's cool. Literally smash your enemies into submission and then scream to blow them up. So cool. The Turtle Charm Ascendancy passive skill now has 25% less block chance. Previously 35%. Okay. Encased in Jade skill has been reworked. It now consumes all stacks of Jade to grant guard based off of your maximum life for each Jade stack consumed. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that didn't make sense that it would just take one at a time. It kind of made it like there's no point in stacking Jade because it can only use one stack at a time for guards. That's pretty cool. I like that. The Ancestral Spirits skill granted by Answered Call Ascendancy passive skill now has minions from this skill have 1% increased accuracy rating per 3 of your dexterity, and minions from the skill have 1% increased damage per 3 of your strength. The minions granted by this skill have the following changes. Ancestral Jade Caster Pinning skill has a cooldown lowered to 10 seconds, previously 15. Ancestral Jade Hulk damage now has 300% more stun buildup, previously 200%. Wow. An extra 100% buildup? That's crazy. All right. Looks like we're back into some ads again over on Twitch. So thank you everybody over on YouTube for hanging out with us and watching along. We're just going to take a quick little 2-second break here and go grab yourself some drinks, some snacks, all that fun stuff as we wait for the ads to finish up. Shouldn't take too long. Usually they're about a minute and a half, something like that. And then we will continue digging through the Path of Exile 2 patch notes. As you see on the screen there, 26 minutes and 26 seconds remaining until we can dive in. This Path of Exile 2. Looks like we're still downloading pretty slow here. Oof, pushing saying almost 2 hours left on the download, so that's kind of rough. I'm hoping we can speed that up. We might hop off stream for a little bit just to get that updated, but we'll see how things go here. Yeah, but we will return back in a couple of minutes. The ads are all finished up. Back in a few. All right, welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you for hanging out there for a few minutes as we waited for those to finish up. I'm going to dig through the rest of the patch notes here. Still a ton left to go. Quite a lot left on our update as well. I was not expecting it to take that long, but we'll keep digging through some of the ascendancy changes and stuff here, and I'll see how it goes. Hopefully it's not going to be too much longer. It's a lot of notes. It's a lot of patch notes. It's a massive list. I thought that having 3 hours to kind of go over things would be enough time, but probably need a little bit more than that. But I need more time to finish up the update anyways. It's currently updating. Yeah, it's just about 2.5 hours remaining, which is kind of painful. I really don't want to have to push the stream for another 3 hours. So we'll see how things go here, but I might end up taking a little bit of a break, maybe just to get things updated here. Otherwise, we're not going to be starting until about 4 p.m. Eastern. That's a little later than I was hoping for. So, but we'll dig through the ascendancy changes here. I think I'll go through these ones, and then probably take a little bit of a break and come back afterwards once everything's updated. We can have some lunch, grab ourselves a bite to eat and everything, and then we'll do a fresh 12-hour push right from 1 o'clock. We'll go 1 to 1. I think maybe that'll be the way to do it. So yeah, but we'll finish up the ascendancy changes here. Warcaller's Bellow buff from the Ancestral Warhorn now grants 10 rage on hit, previously 5, and 20% increased skill speed, previously 10. Very nice. Looks like the Warbringer's getting a nice little buff. The Power Shell aura from the Ancestral Spirit Turtle now grants nearby enemies 80% increased defenses, previously 50, and 40% increased block chance, previously 25. Again, buffing all of your allies, your minions and stuff. Really cool. I wonder if that would help with... I wonder if that affects in multiplayer. Because that would be pretty cool. If you can boost all of your ally defenses by 80%. That's really strong. Gemling a Legionnaire. The enhanced effectiveness ascendancy passive skill also grants 20% less attributes. Okay. Integrated efficiency ascendancy passive skill has swap positions with gem studded. It no longer provides +3 skill slots. Instead, it now causes skills to gain 20% increased damage per socketed red support gem, 6% increased skill speed per socketed green support gem. Skills gain 20% increased critical chance per blue support gem. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's a nice way to adjust that skill and like boost depending on what type of supports you're using. The implanted gems ascendancy passive skill no longer provides +1 level of all skills. Instead provides a choice between +2 all skills with a strength requirement, +2 all with dex, or +2 all with intelligence. Very cool. Again, more focused specking into whatever attribute strength you're pushing for. Pretty cool. We have the Witch Hunter Ascendancy. The No Mercy Ascendancy passive skill now causes you to deal up to 40% more damage to enemies based on their missing concentration, previously 30%. Obsessive Rituals Ascendancy passive skill now provides 35% less armor and evasion rating, previously 50%. The Sorcery Ward Barrier Recharge Delay has also been reduced by 2 seconds at all gem levels. Very cool. Less of a downside for your armor and evasion rating. We have the Deadeye Ascendancy. The Thrilling Chase Ascendancy passive skill now provides when you consume frenzy charges, count as having consumed twice as many, previously a 50% chance and described in a slightly different way. Very cool. You're always twice as many now, rather than a 50% chance to consume twice. That's cool. Very nice. The Running Assault Ascendancy, this is for the Pathfinder Ascendancy. Running Assault Ascendancy passive skill now grants 50% less movement speed penalty from using skills while moving, previously 30%. And the location of this passive skill has been swapped with the Relentless Pursuit. Okay. Which makes sense because you're such a boost to movement speed. We can put it on a different line. The Connected Chemistry Ascendancy passive skill has been removed. Enduring elixirs no longer has a prerequisite. Oh, interesting. Okay. Adding a new multi-choice Practical Remedies Ascendancy passive skill that provides the ability to allocate Grounding Stick, Dousing Vial, or Thawing Campfire, which provide immunity to shock, ignite, or freeze, respectively. Ooh, okay. That's pretty cool. Having full immunity is like, wow. Added a new Sustainable Practices Ascendancy passive skill, which provides 30% of evasion rating that also grants elemental damage reduction. Requires Practical Remedies. Very cool. So again, okay. You can become immune to a specific ailment. Then on top of it also gives you 30% evasion rating. Oh no, it gives you 30% elemental damage reduction based on your evasion rating. That's pretty cool. Heck yeah. All right, Acolyte of Achula, or Chagula. This is the one that I was playing on my monk. The Embrace the Darkness Ascendancy passive skill now provides +8 maximum darkness per level, previously +5. It's pretty cool. You get some extra darkness to spend. Ravenous Doubts Ascendancy passive skill no longer provides Mana Leech's instant. Instead, it provides Mana Leech recovers based on the damage types as well as physical type. Well, physical damage. Oh, okay. Your Mana Leech is not just physical. I'm assuming that can include elemental damages as well. Interesting. Very interesting. Did I see a wild Tuggy McTuggerson here? You did. He popped in and dropped a couple of bits so that he could listen to the toss a coin for your witch song, and then pop back out again. He usually pops in for a few minutes, hangs out, and the busy man, always staying busy out there. Man, how's it going, Swift? Are you updating already there, Swiftly? I'm trying to. We're an hour away from updates. We're gonna see how far we can get with this, but hopefully it doesn't take too much longer. So, is it out? The update is available on Steam right now. It looks like they released it about a half hour early. So, but I'm about an hour away from being able to play it till it's finished updating. So. I'm just gonna keep digging through the patch notes until it's ready. So, dating, heck yeah, brother, get on it. You'll probably be ready before I am, but feel free to jump in and get started, right? Because the first beginning of the game doesn't have multiplayer anyways, so we can always link up later on. We got here. Honor lost during the trial of Sekimas is now taken before the Acolyte of Chula's Darkness. That's really cool. Thank God. So you're not spending your resources to, which it was helpful when doing the trials that you didn't lose. You didn't lose honor when you had darkness built up. But I can see how that's also like kind of imbalanced. That makes sense. They would buff that. The Invoker Ascendancy. The and Protect Me from Harm Ascendancy passive skill now provides 50% less evasion rating. Previously 40%. Okay. The Lead Me Through Grace Ascendancy passive skill now provides +1 spirit. 1 spirit for every 8 energy shield on equipped body armor, previously 6. Oh. Okay, 1 spirit for every 20 evasion rating on body armor, previously 15. You get a little less spirit from Lead Me Through Grace. Okay. For those armor bonuses, nice. Elemental expression skill granted by and scatter them to the winds ascendancy passive skill now deals 40% more damage at all gem levels. Nice. I think it used to scale depending on what your gem level was. That's nice to see. The meditate skill granted by the faith is a choice ascendancy passive skill. Now has 0 to 28% more energy shield recharge rate at gem levels 1 to 20, previously 40 to 78%. Quality now provides 0 to 10% more energy shield recharge rate, previously 0 to 15. Interesting. Oh, they nerfed that a lot. Meditate got absolutely stomped. Sucks. Blood Mage Ascendancy. The Blood Barbs Ascendancy passive skill no longer provides 10% of damage gained as extra physical damage. It now causes bleeding you inflict on cursed targets to be aggravated. Ooh. That's probably to go along with the new Blood Boil skill. Added a new Between the Cracks Ascendancy passive skill that causes critical hits to ignore monster armor. Requires a Sangomancy. Very nice. Demon form. This is for Infernalist Ascendants. Demon form skill granted by demonic possession. Ascendancy passive skill now has a cooldown of 15 seconds, previously 20, so you can use it more often. And a maximum demon flame of 10, previously uncapped. Oh, so they did cap demon flame. Interesting. I heard about that. You now lose a flat amount of life per second per demon flame, scaling with skill level, rather than a percentage of your maximum life. Ooh. Dodge roll while in demon form has also had its distance reduced. Interesting. It not being a percentage is kind of nice though, because then you can scale that based on your skill level. Seething Body Ascendancy passive skill now has while on high infernal flame. You and your allies in your presence gain 50% of damage as fire damage, previously 20%. Okay, so you got to be more careful not to roast your friends. The Grinning Immolation Ascendancy. Oh wait, I read that wrong, didn't I? The Seething Body Ascendancy passive skill now has while on high infernal flame, you and your allies in your presence gain 50% of damage as fire damage. Previously 20. Okay, so you do more fire damage. Okay. Grinning Immolation Ascendancy passive skill now provides 50% more critical damage bonus, previously 30. Nice. Infernalist got a nice little buff, right on. Pyromantic Pact Ascendancy passive skill now causes 50% of Infernal Flame to be lost per second if none was gained in the past 2 seconds, previously 10%. That makes sense. Infernal Flame lasted way too long. The Bringer of Flame Ascendancy passive skill now causes all damage from you and your allies in your presence to contribute to ignite chance and magnitude, rather than providing, while not on internal flame, all damage from you and your allies in your presence contribute to ignite chance and magnitude. No longer required. Pyromantic Pact. Nice. Okay. So it's always active rather than only being when you're on low eternal flame. That's pretty cool. The Loyal Hellhound Ascendancy passive skill no longer causes 20% of damage from hits to be taken from your Hellhound's life before you. That's kind of a nerf to the Hellhound. That's a bummer. Makes him last longer, but he was a nice little shield. The Master of Darkness Ascendancy passive skill now grants Demon Flame has no maximum. Hey, okay. That's why they nerfed it. Small mana ascendancy passive skills now provide 3% increased maximum mana, previously 4%. Okay. After allocating the Pyromantic Pact ascendancy passive skill, you will now have at least one maximum Infernal Flame, even with 100% reduced maximum mana. Alright. Using Blink while in demon form now plays an appropriate animation instead of landing to blink. Very cool. Cool. And the Chronomancer Ascendancy. The Circular Heartbeat Ascendancy passive skill has been removed. Rapid River no longer has a prerequisite. Ooh. Circular Heartbeat, they removed that completely. Did they add? Oh yeah, added a new Flood of Echoes Ascendancy passive skill that grants the Unleash skill. Okay. Quicksand Hourglass Ascendancy passive skill now grants every 10 seconds, grant 50% more cast speed for 5 seconds. Previously, every 12 seconds, gaining 50% more cast speed for 4 seconds. Thank you for that, Shovel Swiftly. Appreciate it. I know all this math is probably going to have your brains mush by the end of this, but I swear it'll all make sense once you jump in and start playing. It's mainly just for the math nerds like me who like to see all the minutia behind the scenes where it all kind of files out. So yeah, we got about an hour left on the download, so probably be here a little bit longer than I expected. We won't be able to jump right in at 1 o'clock, but shortly afterwards. So I usually don't read patch notes. I always read patch notes. I'm always one of those nerds that likes to see what they're working on in the background, especially when it comes to a game like PoE 2, where there's so much to the game already that it's kind of neat to see where adjustments are made. And then not only that, it's like I've had multiple times, even when they did some tweakings in 0.1, where I was like, oh, I don't really like this specific aspect of the game or something, and then a patch note comes out and it's like, oh, look, they addressed that. And it's nice to like know that they've addressed certain things, so that when you start playing again and you're like, something feels different but I like it, so you have something tangible that you can kind of point back to and be like, oh, this is why it feels so much better or so much worse. You know, that is always a possibility. Helps give a little bit better feedback, I think. A little more focused feedback, not necessarily better, just more focused. So the Stormweaver Ascendancy. The Force of Will Ascendancy passive skill now provides 1% increased effect of Arcane Surge on you per 25 maximum mana, which was previously 15 mana. Force of Will Ascendancy. Yeah, so you're just gaining less Arcane Surge. Takes more mana to gain Arcane Surge, so... Scouring Winds Ascendancy passive skill now causes exposure you inflict to lower the effective resistance of an additional 12%, previously 20%. Yeah, the Stormweaver's getting, I kind of figured they were going to get a bit of a nerf. Anything with electric and frost was bound to get nerfed. The Strike Twice Ascendancy notable passive no longer provides 50% less shock duration. Instead, it now provides 25% less magnitude of shock you inflict. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's actually a bit of a buff. Not really a nerf. The Small Mana Ascendancy passive skills no longer provide 4% increased maximum mana and now provide 12% increased mana regeneration rate. Yes, please. Thank you. That's awesome. That fits so much better with the Stormweaver. Max mana is so easy to come by. Max regen rate is not. It's like, right on. Right on. Good to see. All right. What are we looking at here? We're about 5 minutes out. 4 minutes and 18 seconds until the new update is available and live on Steam. We are about an hour away from me being able to finish the download and play it. It's up to you guys. If you want me, I can keep going through all of the patch notes until we're ready to play, or we could just take a break for about an hour or so, and just let things update so that you can get to some game content. It's up to you guys what you'd like me to do. I'll probably just keep reading through the patch notes until everything is finished here. That's still interesting for you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna pop away for about 2 seconds here. Let you decide on what you'd like to see, and then we'll come back in a couple of minutes and yeah, continue on. So give me 2 seconds here. I just need to use the washroom, grab a drink, and all that fun stuff. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right, we're back. So, not sure what you guys decided, but I believe, yes, we are 1 minute 20 seconds away. Oh, so close to being able to play it. Just double check my download here. Ugh, 1 hour and 23 minutes. That's so painful. Yeah, I think we're a little ways away from before I can actually play it, but we'll keep digging through the patch notes here, I guess. Hopefully that download gets through quickly. I always use the thief or a stealthy job when I play RPGs. Yeah, classic RPGs. I often end up playing just like your traditional warrior or something like that. With ARPGs, most of your build comes down to like a lot of the minutia of your build rather than like traditional RPG elements. So ARPGs are much more combat focused. But I like the new Huntress that they've got planned. It's got a cool build to it. I think it'll be a lot of fun to play with. So yeah, I wish I would have known. Like, I don't know how I missed that it was going to be like 1 o'clock before they'd have it available, but yeah, we're still another hour out. We'll keep going through the patch notes. Once we're finished with that, then we should be, by that point, we should be ready to start playing. So we can hope. We can all hope, right? All right. We got here. Passive skill tree changes. I'm gonna jump off for a bit. I'll be back later. So that sounds good, man. Yeah, absolutely. I totally understand if this is boring for people. Definitely hop off, go check out somebody else's stream or whatever. Watch for a little bit. We're gonna be at least another hour before we get into actual gameplay. I'm just waiting on the update to finish. So thanks for hanging out with us though, as we were going through all the patch notes and stuff this morning. I appreciate everybody who stops in and hangs out, and watches and lurks and chit chats in the chat and everything like that. I appreciate all you guys. So thanks for taking time out of your day to come and hang out with me. We will be here all day, all night, probably till about 1 in the morning, most likely, especially since we're getting such a such a late start. So yeah, we'll definitely be around. So hopefully we'll see you later on. You can pop in and check out some of the gameplay and whatnot. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, brother. Hope you have a good rest of your day. All right. Passive skill tree changes. I definitely will, man. I got a brand new update to dig into, so I'm definitely going to have a good day. With the addition of the Huntress and other game mechanics, we've added passive support for these throughout the passive skill tree. There are many new clusters, mostly in the Huntress/Ranger area of the tree, and many existing passive skills have been updated. These changes may result in your existing passive tree being forcefully refunded if you had allocated nodes around the areas where the layout changed. They added new blind related clusters. That's really cool. I enjoyed using blind on my my warrior that I built. Is using armor reduction and armor destruction along with blind whenever armor would get blown up. That's pretty cool to see that they've added some more blind support to the passive tree. Added new volatility related clusters. It's really neat as well. Explosions, more explosions and more combo stuff is always really cool to see. Added new ranged and melee related clusters. Added new hazards related clusters. Companion related clusters. That's pretty cool. Seeing obviously with the new companion additions, with like the Huntress being able to call like an animal friend and stuff like that. Really cool to see that they're adding passive skill tree bonus for that as well. Added new presence, radius, and orb related clusters, of course tying in with companion stuff and minions. Added new parry related clusters, so having to do with the buckler and using parry with the buckler. New banner related, that's your upgrade to your I think it was the war collar for warrior. Added new bleed related clusters, and it goes in tandem with the new witch, their new ascendancy, and of course the Huntress ascendancy with the Amazon. Added new thorns related clusters. Oh, interesting. So thorns are basically just if someone hits you, they get dealt damage back. So pretty cool to see that they're adding some passives for that. I don't think I've seen any in the previous passive tree. And it added new quiver related cluster. That's cool too. They needed more bonuses for the ranger. The ranger was just very, very, very basic. That's cool to see. Added new Crimson Assault Keystone passive skill to the southeast of the Ranger and Huntress starting location. Crimson Assault causes bleeding you afflict to be aggravated and base bleeding duration to be 1 second. Very cool. Nice. Right on. Very nice. Okay. Second here. Brain just like melted. Added a new Trusted Kinship Keystone passive skill to the southeast of the Ranger and Huntress starting location. Trusted Kinship allows you to have 2 companions of different types. Ooh, and causes companions to have +1 to each defense for each 2 of that defense you have. 50%. Also causes you to have 30% less defenses. Ouch. That's cool though. You can have 2 companions instead of 1. 2 different ones. Handy. The following notable passive skills have been removed. You will no longer be able to instill them, but existing ones will still function. Break focus, hold focus, lasting concoctions, no escape, pin down, and potent concoctions. Oh, did they pull all of the poison? Lasting and potent. That's interesting. 12 jewel sockets have been removed from the passive skill tree. No, that sucks. Existing characters with jewels in these removed sockets can reclaim their jewels to their main inventory using the new reclaim jewels chat command. Okay, keep that in mind. Using an old character. The acrobatics keystone passive skill now grants 75% less evasion rating, previously 70%. Eldritch battery keystone passive skill now has the additional property of doubles mana cost. Oh. The giant's blood keystone passive skill now has triple attribute requirements of martial weapons. This previously only affected axes, maces, and swords, but was described as weapons. Okay. Yeah, giant's blood, I'm pretty sure that's what lets you wield 2-handed weapons as 1-handed weapons. That makes sense. Triple attribute requirements. Yeah, that makes sense. Like agility, notable passive skill now provides 40% increased evasion rating if you dodge rolled recently. Previously, it was only 25%. That's pretty cool. Nice little buff. The Falcon Technique notable passive skill now grants 1% increased attack speed per 25 dexterity, previously per 15 dexterity. That is going to grant you less attack speed for more dexterity. A bit of a nerf on the Falcon Technique. The Freedom of Movement notable passive skill, it now provides 10% reduced movement speed penalty from using skills, previously 30% evasion rating if you dodge rolled recently. Okay, interesting. 10% reduced movement penalty from using skills. That kind of changes how that notable works. The heavy buffer notable passive skill now grants 5% of damage taken bypasses energy shield instead of 10% reduced maximum life. Okay. Okay. Icebreaker notable passive skill now grants additional freeze threshold equal to 50% of maximum energy shield, previously 100%. Mana Blessing notable passive skill no longer has 5% increased maximum mana, now provides 20% increased mana regen rate. It seems like they're really swapping a lot of the like max mana turning into mana regen. You know, instead of max life, you've got damage bypass. But kind of interesting how they're shifting some of these like damage focuses. I kind of like it. The Master Fletching notable passive skill now provides 20% increased bonuses gained from Equip Quiver, previously 30%. The 2 small passive skills prior now have values of 6%, previously 10%, while the 2 passive skills after now provide 20% increased chance to inflict ailments with projectiles, or 15% increased projectile stun buildup. Okay, so they just nerfed the previous passive skills and buffed the ones after it, which is fun. A little cheaper to get those first ones, and then if you make it through into the second ones, then that's where you get your big bonus. Fair enough. The pile on notable passive skill now grants a 30% increased armor break debuff effect instead of its previous effects. That's pretty cool. Pile on is a really good notable. The polymorphy notable passive skill now grants 7% increased attributes, previously 10%, so a little buff there, or a little nerf there. And the raw mana notable passive skill now provides 8% increased maximum mana, previously 12%. Again, a little bit of nerf. Spaghettification notable passive skill now grants plus 13 to all attributes instead of plus 7% increased attributes. Lame. It also now provides negative 7% to chaos resistance, previously negative 13. Okay, that's okay. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. The negative 13% chaos resistance was tough. That was really hard to, without sacrificing a ring. That was really hard to mitigate. Kind of annoyed me. But that is cool that we do get. Does a little bit less of a chaos resist damage. But you still get that plus 13 attributes, plus 7%. I don't know. I guess. So 7 times 14 would be 91. 7 times 15 would be 105. So 14, 15. Yeah, so we're losing 1 attribute. Basically 1 attribute point of a little less chaos resistance impact. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty good. It seems like it's a nerf, but it's not. It's actually a buff. Also creates a natural cap by just doing 13 rather than 7%. So you can't like super stack a certain attribute. That's pretty cool. The split the earth notable passive skill now has 10% chance for mace strike skills you use yourself cause aftershocks, dealing the same damage to enemies within 1.8 meters. Area previously not specified. Okay. A little bit of more focus for the aftershocks. The unhindered notable the unhindered notable passive skill now provides 12% reduced movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. Previously increased 3% movement speed. One of the slow effect on you small passive skills in this cluster has also been updated to provide 8% reduced movement speed penalty. Okay, cool. That'll actually probably be really nice with the Huntress. The unwavering stance keystone passive skill no longer has your stun threshold is doubled. Instead, it now has cannot be light stunned. Nice. That's cool. That's really, really cool. I like that better. Small attack damage with nearby ally passive skill in the Killer Instinct cluster has been replaced with another small passive skill providing 10% increased attack damage. Okay. Oh, I see. It was for an ally, so then they've switched it to 10% for you. Fair enough. Small passive skills that previously provided 8% increased effective auras from your aura skill now has values of 5%. So auras got nerfed. Notable passive skills that provide 20% increased effective auras for your aura skills are now values of 12%. Ugh. Ouch. That's like that's a 30% reduction. Ouch. That sucks. Clarified the wording of the Iron Grip and Iron Will keystone effects. Interesting. What are we at here? 55 minutes. Ugh. I don't know if I could wait that long. Skill changes. Many skills have had their base damage and or damage growth per level rebalanced. Most of these changes are not specifically mentioned below, as the changes are too widespread. So yeah, pretty much every skill has been touched in 0.20. So expect things to kind of work a lot differently than they did before. You know, they did say forget everything you know about Path of Exile 2. This is all new. Like, so hopefully that does mean that, you know, there's going to be some fun in finding all the new extreme math that we can do. The mana cost for attacks, all attacks, marks, and war cries has been reduced, most notably at higher gem levels. That is wicked cool. Wicked cool. Adjusted minion damage and life scaling. General damage and life is the same early game, but lower than before at higher levels, especially past gem level 20. Okay. Adjusted the target life threshold for skeletal arsonists, explosive demise skill according with life scaling changes. Adjusted skeletal clerics heal life scaling accordingly because of the, obviously you got health changes there. All sources of strikes dealing splash damage to targets now have a radius of 1.5 meters, previously 1.8. Okay. Arc no longer deals damage for each remaining chain, and chains 6 to 8 times at gem levels 5 to 20, previously 2 to 5. That's a nice buff. Quality now provides 0 to 2% more damage for each remaining chain, previously 0 to 5%. Okay. The chains more often, but just with less damage. Less damage ramp up. That's pretty cool. Archmage now causes non-channeling spells to gain 3% of damage as extra lightning damage for each 100 max minimum. You have it all gem levels, previously 5 to 6% at gem levels 14 to 20. Okay. Non-channeling spells now cost an additional 6.7 to 6.1% of your maximum mana at gem levels 14 to 20. You see 5.35 to 5.05. Okay, not a huge difference. 1% difference there. Quality now provides 0 to 10% reduced reservation. Instead of granting non-channeling spells, gain 0 to 2% damage, extra lightning damage for each 100 max you have. Reduced reservation. Oh, okay, that's cool. Increasing quality makes it just cost less. We'll put it all for your reserved. It's a nice touch, actually. I like that. Armor Breaker has had the armor break amount lowered by roughly 20% at all gem levels. Oh, bummer. They have lowered armor for all monsters, like I think they said 30 or 40% or something like that. So yeah. Where was that? That was right at the top, actually, wasn't it? I think that was in monsters, general improvements, something like that. Where was that? Oh, it's probably down lower in monsters, but I know that they've reduced. It is in monsters. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. It's an energy drink. Yeah, like the one I'm sipping right now. Hey, we gotta stay alive, brother. We're in for a long haul today, so I hope you're topped up. How are we looking here? 43 minutes left on the download. That's pretty cool. Right on. Should be able to start right around 4 o'clock, so it'll be good. That will be good. Indeed. Wonderful. Skill changes. Armor breaker, artillery, ballista, base physical damage scaling now matches that of other totems like Shockwave Totem and Ripwire Ballista. The artillery explosion now converts 100% of physical damage to fire damage, previously 90%. Quality now provides 0 to negative 0.4 seconds to totem-based attack time, previously increased attack speed. Okay. They just kind of reworded things a little bit. You are still on the Be Right Back screen. Of course I am. Of course I am. Thank you, Swiftly. Of course I am, because I'm a fucking idiot. Thanks, man. Alright, now you can actually see stuff. Yeah, we'll just continue talking about the skill changes, which is where we're at right now. Mega Professional say, I know. I'm doing a great job. Patting myself on the back already. Artillery and Ripwire Ballista now have an aggro range of 8 meters, previously 6. Okay, cool. Artillery Ballista now fires 3 projectiles, previously 1. That's cool. Like a shotgun. Right on. Ancestral Warrior Totem now explicitly states that it wields a 2-handed mace. Clarify that it benefits from your mace-related stats. Quality is now plus 0 to 2 seconds. Totem duration previously 0 to 0.4. Interesting. Ancestral Warrior Totem now explicitly states that it wields a 2-handed mace. It'll get buffs. That's pretty cool. Banner shields now have an aura radius of 4.5 meters, previously 4, and are now considered aura skills. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Barrage repeats now deal 50% less damage to at all gem levels, previously 23 to 15, 5 to 20, 560 to 410% of repeated skills attack time is now added to skills cooldown. A maximum of 30 seconds, gem levels 5 to 20. Oh, okay. Quality now causes repeats to deal 0 to 5% more damage, previously 0 to 50. Oh my god, we're getting 60% nerf. Yeah, it's barrage repeat, just absolutely got gutted. Barrier invocation now only builds energy from enemy hits to the energy shield, rather than all hits to the energy shield. Barrier invocation now gains 1 energy for each 10 energy shield lost. Damage taken, previously 5. Okay. I didn't know that you could hit your own barrier. Boost your energy. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Bleeding Concoction now has 200% more magnitude of bleeding inflicted, previously 100%. Nice. Blink is now a travel skill. Let's go. Sometimes, of course, it's a travel skill. It's like, I believe it was just classified as a basic spell. I think it was an aura spell, if I remember correctly. So nice to see that it's been given its proper place. Bone Blast now has 40% chance to inflict bleeding on hit, previously 20%. Nice. Looks like they've done a lot of buffing for bleed. Bone Storm's Shrapnel has become a general mechanic called Impale. Similar to the Impale mechanic of Path of Exile 1, hits that impale an enemy cause the next attack hit against that enemy to gain additional physical damage equals 30% of the physical damage dealt by the impaling hit. That is extremely confusing, but it makes sense. We just keep threading the needle like Robin Hood, just shooting your own, shooting your own arrows. Just driving the bone deeper. That's crazy. It's cool. I like the lore implications of that. That's really neat. Bone Storm now impales on hit instead of applying a specialized debuff and has 200% more impale magnitude. Very cool. Might actually make Bone Storm worth it to pick up. Cast on minion death now only gains energy when persistent minions are killed. Additionally, minions that are created by a very under-leveled minion skill relative to the current area level now grant less energy when killed. Level 20 plus minion skills will incur no penalty in in-game content. Oh, okay. It'll just be for like the first part of your playthrough, so that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Cast on Shock now gains 1 energy per power of enemies you shock with hits from skills, previously 2. 50% nerf. Cluster Grenades, Mini Grenades, explosion radius is now 1.4 meters, previously 1.2 meters. Nice. Bigger boom with your Cluster Grenades. Combat Frenzy now has gain a frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. No more than once every 5.3 to 4.1 seconds at gem levels 8 to 20. Previously 2 to 5.8. Oof, so like a 50% reduction as well. Very interesting. Concoction skills now require an unarmed weapon set. You no longer deal your base unarmed damage instead of dealing only attack damage specified from the skill like marks. They now consume 5 mana flask charges per use, previously 3. Oof. Ouch. Concoction got expensive. Conductivity now causes cursed enemies to have minus 25% lightning resistance at gem level 7, previously 32%. Scaling up to 29% at gem level 20, previously 36%. Oof. Wow. Yep. Lightning nerf. Cold Snap now has an explosion radius of 1.6 meters, previously 0.7. That's pretty cool. Cold Snap is a neat skill. I like that. Curse skills now apply their curse after 1.5 second delay, previously 1 second. And they were already really slow. Now it's going to be even slower to apply curses. So you're really going to have to plan where you put your curses before a monster drops in. So again, I guess it's more tactics, right? Like they're pushing for more tactics. I am a curse. Join the club. Join the club swiftly. A scourge upon this world. They have to sit and listen to me go through all of these stat changes and minutia. I'm like, oh, really? Is the game out now? Is that right? Yeah, it's ready like right now. That's pretty cool. You know what's interesting is every time I keep clicking back and looking at the timer on the website here, it keeps going up. It now says 29 minutes. It's going up. Look, the timer's going up. We're just getting farther and farther away. That's too funny. Whoever coded it didn't code it to stop. They're just like, no, we're just gonna circle back around. That's really funny. So I guess we could take that off now. Which one is that? This one, because it is ready to go. For anyone who's wondering, Path of Exile 2 Dawn of the Hunt is live right now. The game is up and available. The update is available. We are updating right now. We're about 36 minutes away from the update completing. And then we will dive in for ourselves. So if you haven't updated your game yet, make sure you head on over to Steam. Click that little update button. It'd be right next to your Path of Exile 2. Yeah, that bad boy updated so we can dive on in. It's going to be fun. All right. Where were we? Curses. Dark effigy projectiles now have a critical hit chance of 7%, previously 11, and an impact radius of 1.2 meters, previously 0.8. Quality is now 0 to 20% chance to inflict withered for 2 seconds on hit, previously 0 to 50%. Oh. Dark effigy just got a nerve. Ouch. Big ouch. Like higher impact radius is just pretty cool, but reducing that withered chances. Withered is pretty useful. Decompose skill granted by the corpse ward unique boots now causes the poison cloud to poison enemies as though dealing chaos damage equal up to 10% of corpse's maximum life at gem levels 1 to 20. Previously 30 to 39, 5%. Wow. Freaking 30% reduction. Sheesh. 5 minutes. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, I'm still about 30 minutes away, so it'll take a little bit longer. Because I'm streaming at the same time, right? So it's going to take a little bit to download. Despair now causes cursed enemies have negative 20% to chaos resistance at gem level 9. Interesting. And there we are. We've got some more ads coming here. So thank you everybody over on YouTube for watching and hanging out with us. Stick around for a couple of minutes here while we have some ads over on Twitch. I'm just going to grab myself another drink. Make sure that we are all ready to rock and roll here when things are updated. So yeah. Thanks for watching the ads. Of course, it keeps the platform running and also helps us over here on Twitch. If you'd like to avoid that the ad issues and get some ad-free content, you can always subscribe over on Twitch, and that will give you full ad-free content. And you can just watch at your heart's content, not have to sit through the ads. We're going to take a couple of seconds here and just hang out. We have about 2 minutes left on ads, and then yeah, we'll dig back into the patch notes. I'll grab myself a drink. Now we'll be right back. All right. About 45 seconds left on the ads there. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're all excited for this insane release. Path of Exile 0.2. What class are you guys planning on playing for the new update? Obviously, I've been talking up Huntress quite a bit, but there are some really cool new ascendancies and stuff coming out. So, be interested to see just to see what everybody comes up with. So I have a funny feeling that Huntress is probably going to be the most popular. But you know, you're not planning on playing Huntress, so what do you plan on playing? Maybe the Warrior. We got a new ascendancy for that. The Witch has got a new ascendancy as well. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thanks for sticking around and sticking through that. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, so lots of options. Most definitely, they've done a lot of changes to each of the classes, and the new ascendancies definitely opens things up. All the new skills, new support skills. There's so much stuff that we're getting. So I, for one, am very, very excited to dig in and basically just relearn the game all over again. Like, Detonate Dead now deals physical damage equal to 8.8 to 10.7% of corpse. Is a maximum life at gem level 7 to 20. This is all skill gems, isn't it? Oh, there's a lot. I wanted to look at monsters, support gems, unique items. Where was monsters? Here we go. Monster changes. This is what I was interested by. Fixes, quest changes. Yeah, I think we'll go. We might skip past supports and skills because this is a lot of just tiny minutia. Let me just scroll through if there's anything that catches my eye. Fireball no longer bypasses the raging spirit limit. Secondary fireball projectiles are no longer affected by additional projectiles. This was mostly to prevent performance issues when used with wild shard support. Fair. Flame wall now causes projectiles which pass through the wall to deal 33 to 48 added fire damage. Previously 64 to 91. Ooh. That's painful. Level 20. They basically nerfed level 20. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That's okay. What's weird here? This flame wall was really useful. Even I used it with my monk. And then I would shoot ice shards and stuff through it, and it worked pretty good, but it's kind of a big oof. Flash grenade now has 500% more stun buildup. That's pretty good. A nice little buff. Frostbolt now has a cooldown of 5 seconds, previously 3 seconds. Gas arrow, gas grenade, and decompose now have a limit of 6 poison clouds. Ooh, that's a freaking nerf. Heavy nerf. I know lots of people were using gas arrow, gas grenade. Oof. End of Chila now specifies that it triggers socketed marks. This is purely a description change. Herald skills with attack hits are now properly state their hits cannot be evaded. This is not a functional change, just a descriptive one. Okay. Herald of Ice explosion radius now radius is now 1.6 meters, previously 1.8. Herald of Ice got nerfed. Herald of Ash explosion radius is now 1.2, previous 1. Oh, okay. So Herald of Ash got a buff. Herald of Ice got a nerf. Herald of Plague now requires a martial weapon, making it consistent with the weapon restrictions of other Herald skills. Makes sense. Herald of Thunder's bolt impact radius now 1.4 meters. So Herald of Thunder got a nerf as well. So they basically nerfed all of the heralds except for Herald of Ash, which got a bonus. And a little bit of a nerf on the quality. Surrounding 0 to 2%. Yes, 0 to 5%. Oh, hang on. Herald of Ash quality now provides an additional 0 to 5% of overkill damage, contributes to the base ignite damage. Instead of the previous ignite, surrounding enemies of overkill damage is at least 0 to 2% of enemies' maximum life benefit. Actively detrimental. Okay, okay. Yeah, so Herald of Ash got a nice little buff. Right on. That's kind of cool. Hypothermia now causes first enemies to have minus 25% cold resistance, gem level 7. So reduction hypothermia as well. Incinerate now has 25% less ignite duration, previously 50%. Which mode we doing? The new league? Yeah, probably just standard. The standard Dawn of the Hunt League. That way you're starting with the that's what I would recommend anyway. So that way you're starting with the new economy and the new characters and everything like that. So yeah, you'll know it's the right one if you have no other characters to select, because obviously you'll have to start a brand new character for the new league. So if you don't see your old characters when you start that league, then you're good to go. So. Yeah, I'm still about 23 minutes out, so we'll just keep digging through here and see if anything pops up while we're waiting. Raging Spirits now has a spirit duration of 5 seconds, previously 4. A maximum of 2 spirits summoned per spell cast, previously 5. Oof. Description of Raging Spirits has also been updated to make more clear that triggered spells will not summon spirits. Oh, that's kind of crap, isn't it? Damn. Raging Spirits got nerfed too. And everything got, almost everything got a nerf when it comes to, well, some buffs though. I can't say everything because I've already picked out a bunch that were like, ooh, that's good. Ooh, minions, let's see. Skeletal Arsonist's Explosive Demise skill deals additional fire damage up to 12% of its life. Previously 15, now has a 2.4 meters explosion radius, previously 2 meters. So a little bit of a buff, a little bit of a nerf, not bad. Skeletal Brute quality now causes brutes to inflict more stun buildup instead of having increased maximum life. Nice, that's cool. Skeletal Frost Mage's Ice Bomb now has an 8-second window, previously 6. A little bit slower. Skeletal Reavers now correctly gain rage on hit when their command in rage skill is activated. Skeletal Storm Mage chain count now scales up with minion gem level up to +4 chains at gem level 20, previously +2 at all levels. Okay. Skeletal Warrior can no longer be engraved in the gem cutting menu, as it was only provided as a stopgap until this functionality was implemented. Existing copies of Skeletal Warrior skill gem will have been turned into Skeletal Sniper gems. The Skeletal Warrior skill, granted by some scepters, now allows you to summon additional skeletons by reserving Spirit, in addition to the 2 free skeletons it grants automatically. Interesting. Skeletal Warrior is now only a scepter skill. Ah, interesting. Okay. Spark now fires 4 to 9 projectiles at gem levels 1 to 20. Previously 6 to 14. No longer has 0 to 19% increased projectile speed. Quality now provides 0 to 30% increased projectile speed. Previously fires 0 to 4 projectiles. Okay, so they just base level nerfed the amount of sparks going around, but then you can increase their speed using quality instead. Fair. 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 Oh, Tempest Bell. We used that a lot as our monk. Tempest Bell's impact now deals 146 to 490% attack damage at gem levels 3 to 20. Previously 145 to 316. So a lower ceiling. Now requires 10 combo to use, previously 4. And the bell is destroyed after 10 hits at all gem levels. Previously 10 to 19 at gem levels 3 to 20. Quality now causes the bell to be destroyed after plus 0 to 2 hits, previously 0 to 6. Yikes. That's a heavy nerf. Tempest Spell Shockwave no longer deals 30% more damage per elemental ailment afflicting the bell, or 60% of physical damage compared to the corresponding type of each elemental ailment afflicting the bell. Instead, it now gains 30% of physical damage and extra damage of each type matching an elemental ailment on the bell. It also now deals 60 to 132% of attack damage at gem levels 3 to 20, previously 96 to 11. 30% physical damage as extra damage of each type. Oh. So it's stacking based on frost, thunder, and cold. That's kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. A little bit of a nerf, but it gives you more headway. That's kind of cool. Right on. Tempest Bell can now only trigger a shockwave every 250 milliseconds. This value is a strict limit, not a cooldown. As such, it cannot be modified by cooldown recovery modifiers. Okay. Tempest Bell's limit on number of bells placed is now shared between different copies of the skill. Oh. Interesting. So that's a 10 hit limit on the bell altogether. You actually won't be able to use Whirling Strike anymore to activate the bell because it'll burn through those 10 hits like instantly. Wow. That's kind of lame. Very interesting. Tempest Bell got a lot of changes to it. That's kind of crazy. It was a very good skill, so I can't really blame them. Everybody used it. If you're a monk, you had to have the bell, right? Like the on-kill effects of herald skills can no longer trigger from kills caused by herald skills. Okay. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think it still makes the frost ring viable though. That fancy frost ring. Because then your herald skill kills could activate your ring skill kills, which could vice versa. So you'd probably still be able to get that crazy frost explosion where you just blow up everything on the screen. They might have to adjust that. Interesting. Wave of Frost now has 390 to 585% more freeze buildup at gem level 7 to 20, previously 275 at all gem levels. That's pretty cool. Wave of Frost getting a nice little bonus. Skills with expanding ground effects for unintentionally scaling radius over time instead of area of effect. They still scale the radius, though we have updated the descriptions and lowered the values of many affected skills. Okay. Added a new gem tag conditional. This type denotes a skill which cannot be used unless another given condition is met. Combo is one example of this. That's cool. That's nice. It is a pain in the ass sometimes having to like read through the entire skill and then find out that, oh wait, I need this charge or that energy or whatever for it. Just kind of gets you through a little quicker. Very cool. Ooh, 15 minutes left. Let's go. So exciting. All right. We're going to skip the support changes completely. I'm not going to talk about unique items because I want that to be a surprise. Item changes I did want to check out. Jeweler's Orbs now set a skill gem to have the specified number. Sorry, what? Jeweler Orbs now set a skill gem to have a specified number of support gem sockets, rather than adding a support gem sockets to a skill gem with a specific number of support gem sockets already. For example, you can now use a perfect Jeweler's Orb on a skill gem with 2 support gem sockets to set it to have 5 support gem sockets. Oh, I see. Okay, so they've just tiered. That is such a confusing way to explain that. We've added tiers to Jeweler's Orbs. It's basically what to say. Okay, right. So you need to get the next tier up so that you can add, right? Advanced and expert item base types now have distinctive names. Okay. Runes now have 3 tiers. For example, Storm of Runes have been split into Lesser Storm, a Storm Rune, and a Greater Storm Rune. You are able to reforge 3 lesser runes for 1 regular rune of that type. Reforge 3 regular runes for 1 greater rune. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Doubled the drop rate of runes. Heck yeah, let's go. That means we're going to get more. Perfect. I like that. Runes were a little bit hard to obtain. Like, not terrible. I definitely had quite a few of them, but being able to merge them into better runes is really nice that we can do that. You can no longer reforge 3 runes to obtain a random rune in return. Okay. Using a Val Orb on an item can no longer cause a modifier with a value of 1 to be reduced to 0. Makes sense. The base damage of all crossbows has been increased. Crossbows also now have 2-handed versions of added damage modifiers instead of the 1-handed versions they were using. Oh, really? Wait, hang on. Base damage of all crossbows has been increased. Crossbows also now have 2-handed versions of added damage modifiers instead of the 1-handed versions they were using. Does that mean we have getting 1-handed crossbows at some point? Ooh. Oh. That's pretty cool. Physical Thorns damage on rare item modifier has been buffed up by up to 3.5 times for the highest tier modifier, scaling down to unchanged for the lowest tier modifier. Okay. Making Thorns a little bit more viable. That's cool. Increased rarity of items found. Modifiers on items have been lowered at the top end. The suffix modifier now goes up to 25% at the highest tier, previously 30%, while the prefix modifier goes up to 25% in the highest tier, previously 32%. So there's your magic find. Magic find debuff. I was waiting for that to happen. Golden Charm now grants 15% increased rarity of items find, previously 20%. Yeah, so they've dropped magic find a lot. Breach rings now have the implicit modifier of maximum quality is 40%, previously 50%. Existing items can be updated using a divine orb. The chance for breach rings to drop has been greatly reduced. Oh, yeah, it's no fun. Notable passive skills in the starting areas of each class can no longer be instilled or found on unique items like Megalomaniac. This does not fix existing items where instilled notables in the Sorcerer Switch starting area could display incorrectly on the item due to the notables being different on which compared to Sorceress and other classes. Okay. That makes sense. Added new jewel modifiers that provide similar benefits to new passive skills added to the passive skill tree, such as companions having increased maximum life. Cool. Your jewels are going to be a little bit wider of a bonuses to them, which is nice. Jewel and lost time jewels modifiers that provided stats scarcely located on the passive skill tree, such as increased blind effect or damage taken recouped his life, have been adjusted. Generally speaking, the minimum range has stayed the same, but the maximum value provided is lower than before. So jewels get a little bit of a nerf there. Just for random stuff. Increased effect of auras from your aura skills can no longer roll on jewels or lost time jewels. Ooh. Okay. The fletching jewel and time lost jewel modifier that provide increased bonuses gained from equipped quiver now have values 4 to 6% and 2 to 3% respectively. Previously 5 to 15, 3 to 7. That's a big difference. That's a big old difference. That's a heavy debuff. Ouch. Yikes. Dual modifier that grants increased energy generation now grants 2 to 6%, previously 3 to 7%. Existing items can be rerolled using a divine orb. Full core of Azkapa has 5% increased quantity of gold dropped by slain enemies, previously 10% of rarity of items found. So there you go. Replacing gold drop for magic find. Corruption modifiers on jewels that provide 5 to 10, plus 5 to 10, the specific attribute have now been lowered to values of plus 4 to 6. Ooh. Okay. So corruption nerf. Corruption modifier on helmets and rings that provide 1 to 2% life regenerated per second can no longer roll. It has been replaced with a new corrupted modifier which provides 15 to 25% increased life regeneration rate. Cool. Oh, I see. It gets bundled in, right? So it just increases your rate. Makes it more simple. Scepters can now only roll up to plus 4 to all levels, to level of all minion skills, previously plus 5. Existing items are unaffected. Okay. Scepters can now only roll up to 80% increased presence area of effect, previously 30%. Ooh, so nice buff to scepters. Divine orb can be used on existing items to obtain these new values. Amulet modifiers that provide 5 to 6, 7 to 8, 9 to 10% increased maximum mana now have values 3 to 4, 5 to 6, 7 to 8. So 1% reduction. Done the tutorial shit, I think. Nice, dude. Nice. I think we are, we're about 6 or 7 minutes away here. Getting close to being finished. And then we'll dive in. Hopefully I can get through quickly, and then we'll team up for the campaign or something a little later on. So bolts, gloves, and boots now only roll up to plus 105 to 124 to max mana. Helmets can now only roll up to 125 to 149 max mana. Wand, scepter, staves, and foci now only roll up to 164. Okay. So they nerfed a lot of the max mana stuff. Rings can only roll up to 165, 179. Debuffs you inflict have 20 to 30% increased magnitude of slows. Corrupted modifier on gloves can no longer roll. First 2 tiers of added elemental damage modifiers on weapons have had their values lowered. Ew. So elemental damage is like, ouch. Added lightning damage modifiers on weapons have had their light values slightly lowered. Okay. Relic modifier that causes the merchant to have additional options now only grants a single additional option, previously 2 to 3. Existing items can be ruined using a divine orb. Warpick one-hand maces, as well as newly named battle pick and strife pick maces, now have plus 10 to 15% critical damage bonus, previously 30 to 40. Existing items can be made worse with Divine Orb. These item types also now have a base critical hit chance of 7%, previously 8%. This does affect existing items. Interesting. Very interesting. That's a massive drop for the war picks. 10 to 15 from 30 to 40. Big ouch. Monster changes. Bosses that need to perform certain actions to progress their fight now become immune to damage if their life is brought significantly past the point at which that action should be used. This should have no noticeable effect on most players, but will prevent cases where the boss would get semi-permanently crowd controlled and prevent the fight from progressing. Yeah, okay, interesting. Armor on all monsters has been reduced by 30%. There it is. That's what I was looking for earlier. So way less armor on all monsters, which is great because honestly, a lot of those little minions just had way too much armor, and it was like, okay, I should be squashing this tiny thing by now. Like, I can take down the big monstrous dudes in like 3 hits, and then it takes me like 10 to take down these little guys. That's awesome. Big reduction in armor all around. Love to see it. What do we got here? Soul Eater on monsters now grants 1% skill speed and 1% less damage taken per stack. Previously 5 and 2. Okay. It's definitely monster nerf. Now stacks to a maximum of 50. Previously 45. So you can get higher stacks but less build up. That's good. Way less actually. Yeah, especially for skill speed. Good. The life of the following pinnacle boss has been adjusted. Orloth, the origin of the fall. Zesh, we that are one, the king of the mists, the arbiter of ash. All difficulties 0. They now have roughly half the maximum life as before, scaling back up to be unchanged by difficulty 4. Very cool. All right. Makes them a little bit easier to deal with when you're like first getting into pinnacles. Like, you're not going to get slapped right away. The life of the Trial Master and Zarok, the temporal, have been reduced. Okay. Following bosses no longer have armor penetration. Orloth, the origin of fall. Zesh, we are the one, king of the mists, and arbiter of ash. Interesting. No longer have armor penetration. Huh. Lower the damage conversion to other elements for some skills used by the arbiter of ash and Orloth, origin of the fall. The arbiter of ash now has a tapering less damage taken off for the correct amount of time. Arbiter of ash now deals increased damage with select few abilities. Scourge of the Skies now deals increased damage on its vomit abilities. Seclusion, the Chimera, now deals increased damage with their Leap Slam. Trial Master now deals increased damage with his Channeled Blood Slam. Reek, the Frozen Spring, now deals increased damage with their Multi-Slam skill. Okay, lots of slam bonuses. Stoneclad Gorilla now deal reduced damage with their Leap Slams. Mighty Silverfist Dodge Roll now deals reduced damage. Origin the Fall now deals increased damage with his dash skills. Shar the Sand Mother now deals less damage with their Poison Spray. Wrathbreaker now has resistance to cold and vulnerability to fire. That's kind of cool. Lower the damage of It That Hates Chaos Quicksand skill. Count Geonor's 180-degree swipe attack can no longer be blocked. Ooh. Ooh, that's wild. That little, like, when he steps in to hit and you dodge and then he does his quick little, like, little slash attack, that's gonna be, ooh, that's gonna suck. Monsters now have higher light stun damage scaling with level. In very early parts of the campaign, there is no change, scaling to around twice as much light stun damage in the endgame. Okay. They're going to be able to stun more. Interesting. Lower the maximum number of monsters that can be alive at once in ritual encounters, particularly earlier in the game. That is really nice. You're not going to get just absolutely swarmed on the screen. Can get a little silly. Electrocute now builds up roughly 44% slower on non-players. Pin now builds up roughly 58% slower on non-players. Magic enemies are now primed for stun when they have at least 50% heavy stun buildup, rare at 60, unique at 70. Previously 60, 70, 80. Okay. Okay. Prime for electrocution, same thing. The stun and electrocution got a nice little buff. Destructible pillars in Secludian, the Chimera's arena, have had their life increased. Interesting. Added a series of enhanced rare monster modifiers that are more powerful than the standard versions and more rewarding. Alright. Some rare monster modifiers now scale at later levels, providing better rewards. Zarok the Temporal no longer targets non-players with its rewind skill. The Treant Fungal Reaver Ritual monster now correctly deals damage, and their damage and behavior has been adjusted. The Bloated Miller's charge now pushes players sideways instead of carrying them along. Bloated Miller's shield charge can no longer be blocked. The Lethal Rare Monsters now grants rare monsters an additional modifier, previously 2. Okay. Rare monsters minions have been made stronger defensively and now scale more appropriately in party play. The powerful minions modifier has been reduced in power to compensate for the above. Guaranteed magic monsters near the exit of the Dreadnought will no longer respawn when you respawn at the checkpoint if you've killed them. Yes, you can't farm that little section anymore. Various fungal themed monsters now have a resistance to cold and a vulnerability to fire. Very nice, makes sense lore. Slightly reduced damage dealt and number of projectiles fired by Balak Sky Seer's feather spray skills. Okay. Very cool. Little nerf there for that one. Block. Iron forces no longer use their tentacle grab skill. Wait, that's the... Isn't that in the... That was in the manor, I think. Huh. I wonder why they removed that. Like, it was kind of annoying because they would just grab you and hold you there, but you just had to make sure to kill the enforcers right away. Huh. The Sump Map boss has been renamed from the Eater of Children to Brocka the Withered Crone. She still eats children. Alright. Fair enough. Patrolling monsters can no longer be imprisoned in essences. Okay. Incrementally improved monster behavior. Well then. Quest changes. Just 2. You now must open the Halani gates before you can advance the Ascent to Power quest. The point of being able to travel to the Trial of Sekhmet. It's just a slight change, which makes sense because you should be hitting the trials kind of at the end of the act there. Act 2. That makes more sense. The Earning Passage quest now ends on entering the Arduric Caravan in Act 2, rather than after speaking to Zarka in the Vistiri outskirts. Right, makes sense. Then you actually get on the caravan before you complete the mission. User interface changes. How much longer do we have here? We got about a minute or 2. We'll go over the user interface stuff. Added the ability to spectate party members if you died in combat. That's pretty cool. watch your friends instead of just staring at your dead body. Added the ability to pan the minimap overlay when using a controller. Hovering over any instance of the presence keyword will now show an indicator around your character to visualize your presence radius. Here. Hovering over a skill in your skill bar now displays a shortened description of the skill's behavior with a button prompt to open the skill information panel. Very cool. The instilling menu can no longer be closed if you have an item placed within it. Virtual rewards menu now pauses the game. Filter gem level filtering now applies to uncut gems. When leveling up gems, changes are now highlighted more obviously. Improve the visibility and readability of text and icons under monster life bars. Very nice. I like that. Made a number of improvements to the stats displayed on the character panel and skill information panels. For example, the character panel now displays your modified energy shield recharge delay and ailment thresholds, and skill panels now show more detailed ailment and hit chance information, among other changes. Nice. More stats. I like it. Math nerd in me is very happy with those changes. Give me more information. A HUD icon is now displayed if you are using a controller and have turned off item labels. Improved many cases in couch co-op where the second player could not interact with mechanics or UI elements. Relics can now be quick moved to the relic altar while using a controller. Added functionality to set targeting mode per skill when using a controller. Improved the UI panel behavior in couch co-op. When using a controller, picking up items will no longer fail due to skills in progress. Added an optional bindable action using controller that allows the player to cycle through socketed crossbow ammo, ignoring skills that are disabled in the current weapon set. Oh. Added an optional bindable action when using a controller that reloads your current crossbow ammo type. That's got to be nice. I always just set whatever one that I had to reload for just to R. That was my go-to on the keyboard, so being able to do that on a controller is pretty cool. While using controller, quick stopping to an equipped weapon will now replace any support gem socketed in the skill granted by the old weapon in your inventory. Very cool. When using a controller, detonating arrow and freezing salvo will now target enemies if not manually aimed. Redesign the cosmetics equipment interface. And you can now open the chat while in the cosmetics panel so you can flex your pilfering ring in global. Right. Of course, they added a bunch of new microtransactions and stuff like that. A bunch of things that you had, if you had them from PoE 1, you can now get them in PoE 2. They also did a number of different bug fixes, cleaned some things up. What else do we have here? The below features were showcased, but unfortunately were not able to be included in the 0.20 patch. We will patch these in as soon as they're ready. Added the ability to lock your main hand, offhand, or both so that you can use the same item between weapon sites. Oh, that's kind of cool. Right on. Awesome, awesome. So that'll be coming soon. So, all right. Well, that's about it for the patch notes. We are pretty much ready to go here. I'm just going to fire up the old Path of Exile 2, and we'll get everything lined up. We can take this off now. Switch this to that. Yep. No, that's not it. Wrong one. Game audio, yes, Path of Exile 2. Okay. Good. Oh, Here we go. Oh yeah. You guys excited? I'm excited. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Try the new update. We are definitely trying the new update. Dawn of the Hunt. Continue. Oh, and we're doing the Huntress.
Feral Asmirian, expelled from your mountain, you are wild at heart and wild of mind. Oh, how the glory of the Asmiri has faded. I sentence you to death. Say your piece.
Oh, shit. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's dive on in. See what we can get done. Go. The Huntress. The spirit bid me to leave my forests only to find violence and death. Give me a spear. They want blood. I will show them what it means to fight for survival. Oh yeah. Alright, let me make sure everything else is closed out. We can get the maximum out of all of this. That, okay. Here we go. Ooh. You know? That's Huntress? Perfect. Continue. Let's go. Yes, okay, don't let the Asmirian escape. Into the water. Ooh, let's go, let's go. Excited. And I just can't hide it. Gonna have some fun. Gonna get inside it. Yeah. Alright. Not bad, only 4 hours into the stream and we're finally playing, so we made it this far. Here we go. Back to the riverbank.
So to speak.
Sad to speak. Hey. Ooh, wow, we are pretty choppy right now. Give me 1 second here. Ouch. Let's just do bilinear. Just gonna, yeah, we're gonna have to this thing is just a little bit. Oh, is it really that? Well, we'll see how it goes. If it lags too much, might have to adjust a few things.
The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a strange sickness plaguing our men. I was fixing to go after him, till that bloody thing got to me first. Now, all those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more. I would appreciate it if you could... Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
He's dead.
The wrath in here is stronger
Okay.
than I dared imagine.
Ironwood Spear. Right on. Grants skill spear throw. Spear stab. Spear throw. Very cool. Okay. Oh, that's pretty epic. And we are pretty choppy here, aren't we? Just moving around even as, oh, that is painful. Don't know if I can.
Back into the dirt with you.
A leather buckler? Oh. Oh, is that just because it's loading in the level? Yikes. I think we need to just drop everything because this is like, it's hard on the eyes to try and play like that. Let's just go medium. Maybe that'll help. It's a little bit better, but not much better. How come we're it's just my network? 54 milliseconds. That's not great, but it's not terrible either. Water detail low. See here. Engine multi-threading. It's fine. Sorry about this, guys. Give me a few minutes here. Maybe that'll help with that stutter. Oof.
I swore I'd
That
never
is-
wield one of these again.
That is really painful. Damn. Wonder if we just go down to trilinear. Let's try and reduce as much. No HDR. Low number of lights, maybe. Drop the bloom. Try that. Might just be like some network activity issues, maybe. That's my skill gem. Whirling slash. Your throw. Okay.
No going back now.
Oh yeah, and then you leave it and it blows up. Okay, cool. Oh. That's really painful. And it's only as we go into the new areas. Let's see. We keep this.
Come on!
That's very quickly going to become unplayable. Yeah, that's cool. I like the little buckler. Life is low. Air does a lot of damage. Maybe I just need to get out of the tutorial area and it'll get up a little bit. I'm not sure. Well, there we go. Now it's better. Not nearly as painful as it was. Hold on. still. Yeah, it's only when it's opening up the fog of war. I don't know if you guys can see that on your end, but it's definitely a big ouch. Just the eyeballs. Damn. Oh, hopefully it's just this area because of the rain. I can get out of it and into a clearer area. Here. We shall see. We'll see how this first boss battle goes. Liking the Huntress so far. Yeah. Hit him with a ranged and dropping in with the melee attacks. Pretty cool. Kind of prime him up for first couple of hits. All right. Digging it.
Behind the storm.
That's pretty cool. It's a mana flask. Right one. This one. 17% reduced charges used? Sure. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Crap. Gonna have to fight him without mana. Mana recharge. Oh well. That's so rough.
So this is the sickness I was warned about.
Ooh, that hurt.
You're mine.
Okay. Whew. Oh.
Wind's fury.
Oh, I should have seen that coming. Wow. Yep, I timed that horribly.
So this is the sickness that I was warned about.
We just gotta play this smart. I keep rolling right into it. We have like no armor whatsoever. Alright, we got this. We got this.
So this is the sickness I was warned about. The eye of the storm.
Oh. Get rid of these zombies real quick. Oh my god, this is not an easy fight. Ow. So gotta keep my range on the good to go. Oh. Get him, get him. Let's
One
go.
step further from home. At least your friend weren't here to see what you've become.
All right. There we go. First man down. All in perfect timing as we're just about to start some ads. Wonderful. Right. Be about 3 minutes of ads here, so thanks everybody for watching over on the YouTube and everybody over on Twitch. As you all know, the ads do keep the platform running and also helps out our channel a little bit as well. If you would like to get some ad-free content over on Twitch, you can always subscribe, and yeah, it also gives you bonuses for early access to all of my new YouTube videos and stuff that are coming out. We have the Avowed review that I'm working on right now, so if you'd like to get a little bonus there, get access to some of the first couple of parts as I complete them. I put them up on the Patreon as well as whisper them out to all of our Twitch subs. So thank you everyone who's been supporting the channel so that you can get some ad-free content and get early access to that stuff. So thank you each and every one of you guys. I appreciate all of the support. Thank you to everybody who's just kind of hanging out watching as well. Obviously lurkers and all you viewers and chatters and stuff, you guys are the backbone of Twitch. So thank you for taking time out of your day to come and hang out with me and yeah, enjoy this new league for Baltoon Down to the Hunt update 0.20. We are a little ways into adventure as the Huntress. I'm not too sure how I feel about it yet. Getting used to the attack, like the melee and range thing. I think I kind of got it down pat by the end of the big boss fight there with the Miller. Definitely not an easy class, and I think it's one that I'll have to put some extra time into to learn everything. But I am enjoying it so far, though. It's got a good pace to it, so always nice. About 50 seconds left on the ads here. You're all doing well. Hope you're all having a good day. Anybody who is playing Path of Exile, right? Path of Exile 2 right now, what do you think of the new update so far? What character are you playing as? Let me know. If you're over on YouTube watching after the fact, leave a comment down in the comment section below. Let me know what you think. Assuming most people will probably be playing the Huntress, but there's a lot of people who are probably going back and starting over with their existing characters and trying out some of those new ascendancies. course, the warrior and the witch and many others have gotten some new ascendancies as well, and a whole bunch of new skill gems and support gems also. So very cool stuff that we've had coming down the pipeline. So, right, 2 seconds left on the ads here. There we go. We are back. Thank you everybody for hanging out through the ads. And
Well done. Please come inside.
what? Oh, I have to allocate my skill point. I see. Okay. Passive skill tree. Yeah, here. Ooh, okay. Change things a little bit. 10% increased attack damage. 16 evasion rating. All right, interesting. Movement speed. And what do we have here? Movement speed, evasion rating, and dexterity. Attack speed, area of effect, and dexterity. Okay. Line duration. Increased melee damage if you dealt a projectile hit in the past 8 seconds. Increased projectile damage if you dealt melee hit. Ooh, that's pretty good. I think we're going to go down the damage nodes. That's pretty good. Combat alchemy. 10% chance of flasks used to not consume charges. 20% increased life and mana recovery from flasks. Very nice. Yeah, and then we can zip over and grab Blur. I think we're going to go up the attack damage bonuses. Stack that damage. Nothing wrong with that. Can enter Clearfell encampment. So there we go. That's the tutorial area completed. And we're on to starting number 1.
What a sorry sight. Spirit watch over this lot.
Better is something else, I tell you. Let's turn VSync off. Maybe that'll help. Oh, it's a little bit better. It's not as jumpy. Still pretty rough, but
Renly's the name, but I've no fear. This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now, and we could sorely use your skills in these dark times. I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to bend your violence toward our defense.
indeed. Ooh, skill gem. Oh.
There's a beast of particular dark power stalking us out in the felling. It moves unseen under the dirt and attacks without warning. We can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself.
Indeed, Renly. I'll go and take him on.
Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you.
Can definitely do that.
The monster, I don't have a...
Used to be a decent sort, that one.
Oh. Unknown object type serialized by server. Maybe that's why it was lagging so bad. And the game just crashed. Well, we were bound to have a few little issues here and there. Give me 1 second while I fire up the game again. That was bound to happen. Second here. Might have been why it was stuttering so heavily. Hopefully that'll clear things up. Give it a quick little reset here. Actually, we can get rid of this as well. Yes, Perfect. Clean up the screen a little bit. Do I have anything else on here? It's causing issues. I don't think so. I think we're good. Alright. Let's try that again. SASS Huntress. Okay. Alright. We're good. We're all good. He's fine. Alright. Yeah, we're still getting some of that stutter. Yeah. Try something here. Back to 4 times. Let's just do straight 60. Try that. Yeah, it's still really hoppy for some reason, and I'm not 100% sure why it's being such a way. Limit the frame rate to the monitor's refresh rate for entire can be observed. Gotcha. We're getting a little bit of stutter, but I guess we'll just have to.
Welcome to the camp of the lost,
suck it up.
stranger. We survive, but we do not live. I am Una. All this began the night Count Gino took his most loyal men into the Grellwood. After he returned, a madness grew in him.
Indeed, we'll count Gino.
Will only
Accept the quest.
friendly.
We'll just burn through these because we've seen all of this story before.
We have that in common.
Alright. What are we sitting at here? We got a skill gem we can spend. New helmet. Add on. New boots. And we got a bow that we can sell to Mr. Renly.
If you find a bind out there, do anything take your fancy?
Got a mana flask while we're at it.
Go well.
Look at that fresh empty stash. And a fresh empty guild stash. Oh, it's so pretty. Isn't it? Isn't it gorgeous? Look at that, guys. Got a brand new guild stash to fill up, which actually I should set these up real quick here. Let's see. Gold. Mark. And then what else do we have? This one, which is our gems. Be that green? I think so. Two of these. I think we had one in flasks. Weapons. And oops. Armor. Blue. Come on now. Here. Jewelry. Jewelry in. Ink. Uniques. And orange. And we have this one. What did we have last time? We had flasks and something else. Oh, that's what it was. Essence. And let's obviously waystones and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Stones. Currency, gems, jewelry, essence, waystones, uniques, weapons, and armor. All right. Beautiful. Guild stash is ready to go. That in there. Actually, we'll use our augmentation right off the bat. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves a new skill gem. Explosive spear, twister, or disengage. I believe this is the one that works with whirling slash. Whip up a twister with the flick of your spear. The twister moves forward erratically, blinding and repeatedly hitting enemies within. If a twister touches a whirlwind from your other skills, it consumes the whirlwind to create additional twisters that deal more damage. Passing over elemental ground surfaces or consuming an elemental whirlwind will grant twisters extra damage of that element. Cool. Disengage is supposed to be pretty good as well, but I think we're going to go with Twister.
Twister conjures a small tornado that travels forward, damaging and blinding enemies. If a Twister is inside a whirlwind, it will create more Twisters with more damage. Twisters can also suck up patches of elemental ground to take on their effects, or
That's
be
cool.
used with elemental whirlwinds that have sucked up elements.
I like it. Let's do it. Twister. Another Q. E to set up our whirling slash. Q for twisters. Parry, spear throw, steer jab. All right. R. Good there. What does this one do? Augments a magic item with a new random modifier. Might as well do our helmet. 32 to accuracy rating. Very nice. I'll take that. And let's see what Renly's got. Does he have a good spear that we can maybe buy? We only have 23 gold, so probably not. Stick with what we got. Alright, so we need to search Clearfell for the entrance to the Mud Burrow. Play the Devourer in its lair. And travel through Clearfell to the Grellwood. We got here. Interesting. So they did adjust the they adjusted the stash angles a little bit, which is nice. Something else here that they've removed. Oh, they changed the entrance. The entrance used to be over here. Careful. Interesting. Alright. Here we go. Please don't stutter on me.
That's the thrill of the hunt.
Alright.
Wind's fury.
Cool. Nope. Bad hack. We should play around with the parry a little bit, I think, here. That's cool. It like knocks him back too. Ooh, okay. So if you parry too much, you can get stunned. Careful with that. Alright, alright. Interesting. Thinking this might be a dual wield class. Parry is cool. Works pretty good. I think I might want to go double weapons. Crude bow. A little bit of gold. Tasty, tasty. Use as much gold as we can get. Definitely gonna want to buy a new spear, I think. Stuttering is much better now. Ooh. All right. Chest. No weapons yet.
You're mine.
Not gonna lie, that parry is pretty good, especially when you're fighting one-on-one. I believe it weakens them as well. Sets them up for another hit, so cool. Nice. Where was she? You can stop bringing him back now. Get out of here. Fuckers. Alright. We got, that's going again. Like it.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the manor.
All right. A skill gem. Cool. Explosive spear? That's what I'm thinking. Seems like a good call. Go on R. I thought I could make fire. It doesn't pick up though. Interesting. I thought it would pick up the fire, but I guess not.
You don't stand a chance. Look out! Time to find bigger game.
Nice. Alright, that's pretty cool. There's the mud burrow. Very nice. Definitely the throne spear does a lot of damage. That's pretty good. Alright. You died yet? Yeah, I died like 3 times on the intro boss. He kept one-hitting me with his big slam. Also, why does MHW and UE2 have to drop updates on the same day? Oh, really? No way. Monster Hunter Wild did their update today too. It's crazy. Bummer, now you gotta choose. Yeah, I don't blame you if you want to go play Monster Hunter. Title update 2. Oh, so there you go. Yeah, big update. I meant PoE2 is gonna be around a long time, so definitely go get your monster fighting in, and then play some Path of Exile. Go ahead, do that. I know that they who was it that's last Epoch, I think, was supposed to have their update come out around this time as well, and they pushed it to like 14th or something. I'm sure we'll there's a couple of player counts here and there for people playing Monster Hunter instead of PoE2. I gotta play some PoE2 with you. Heck yeah, man. I'm pretty sure we can jump into multiplayer pretty much whenever through the campaign. I'm not sure when it actually opens up. I think it's just right after the tutorial. I'd have to check. But I'll finish this map here and then I'm back in camp. We'll check it out. See how far you made it. So I've just been exploring around this this little starting area here. I think I finally managed to get the jittering under control, which is good. Getting a little rough there for a minute.
Look out!
I'm liking the design so far. for the Huntress. It's a lot more. I thought it would be a lot more run and gun, but it's actually very methodical. Like, kind of set up your combos for your twisters and using your explodey spear to just set up traps and stuff. Oh, the smoke sphere sounds good, man. Sounds good. Yeah. Oh, new COD map dropped yesterday too. Yeah, I seen that new Warzone map. Lots of big updates this week, so it's cool stuff to check out. So.
Die, beast.
We got here. More investments, nice. Upgraded armor, got some gloves. Right. There we go. Now we got some. At least we got some armor now. Walking around naked. Ooh, new hermit card. Plus points. Something good. 16 evasion, 16 energy shield, plus 18 max life and fire resistance. We will definitely take that. That's pretty good. Sleep, my pretties. Don't know if we're ready to take her on yet. That crazy frost witch is pretty strong. Here's the grillwood. Okay. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for tossing a coin to get Twitch of that 100 bits there. Always appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. We are trying out the new Huntress class, and so far I'm really enjoying it. I'll be hanging out all day today, so thank you for taking time out of your day to come and spend a little bit of it with me. What you up to today? Doing good. Just popped in to say hi. Miko's still streaming too. How late you going? I will be going until... I will be going probably until midnight my time, so about 2-3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So I'm going to be pushing for at least a 12-hour stream today, possibly more. We'll see how far we get into the campaign, but yeah, I'll be around all day, so thanks for popping in and saying hi. I'm sure we'll still be going by the time we're back in again, so... Oh, so I can come back. Absolutely. Yeah, go hang out with Miss Rico for a little bit, for sure. Hopefully his stream is going well. We'll be here all day, so... Definitely you can catch up with us better for sure. Yeah, we've been having fun. Woohoo! Yeah, we'll be around. We'll be around, no worries. Okay, let's go fight this. Go fight this witch. See how this goes. Definitely gonna be interesting. no. I got roasted. Oh, we stunned her. Let's go.
Watch your step.
Well. Be still. My pet's hunger.
Come on.
Swell. Be still.
Ooh, wow, we're taking some serious hits here. Oh well. One out. Okay. Not for you.
Swell. Be still. Swell.
There we go, there we go. I think we got her. Let's go. Nice.
Double as is.
With that stun, that really made a big difference. All right, beautiful. It's 10% cold resistance. Very nice. Good. Let's get some new chainmail. Let's drop these. And a broadhead quiver. Drop that. Teleport back to town. Pretty good so far. I'm liking the skills. They're pretty solid. We are gonna need to identify some of this stuff.
I've collected these over time. What do you think?
Which are they? 25 each. Yep. Expansive. Ooh, an iron ring. 1 to 4 physical damage, 1 to 3 cold damage, plus 7 strength, plus 9% fire resist, and 1.9 life regen per second. That's pretty darn good. Don't take that. Check this chainmail. Twig circlet. I think the chainmail. Lightning resist and 1 to 4 thorns damage. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Gives us armor and evasion rating. Solid. Okay. And I guess we'll just sell the rest of this stuff.
I accept.
Known object type. Serialized by server. Huh. Don't know why I keep getting that crash. Unknown object type. Damn. All right. Give me 1 second here. I'll be right back. I do not know why it keeps crashing on me. Not even using all of my CPU or GPU, so give me a few minutes here. I'm going to play around with some settings. I'll see if clean it up a little bit. I'm not sure what's happening. We'll be back momentarily. Okay, so there is an update. Fixed an instance crash. Okay, yeah, so they released a hotfix already. Just give me 1 second here. We'll just double check, make sure this is updated. We're good. All right. Try this again. New updates is bound to happen, right? There's going to be some bugs. There's going to be some little things. So hopefully they clean that up over the next little while here. You know what? It crashed again instantly. Shit. Well, this is not good. Let me just go ahead and verify my files and make sure everything is good. How am I not crashing? Yeah, I'm also running a 2070, whereas you're running what, a 5070 or whatever. You got a much fancier graphics card and CPU and everything else. So I'm kind of running on potato here, so it just keeps telling me object instance crash. I'm not sure why it keeps happening, so I'm just going to verify the files real quickly here, and then hopefully that fixes it. So I guess take this moment to grab yourself some snacks, grab yourself a drink, etc. And we'll just take a couple of minutes here to verify all the files, and hopefully I can get it up and running again. So I got a 4060 Ti and a 6060 Super, but I only use the 4060. Yeah, see, you've got your graphics card is like twice as powerful as mine. So I've got everything turned right down again too. But I am trying to stream and play at the same time, right? So new internet and all that, right? I went from 150 megabytes a second to 40 megabytes a second. So I've taken a huge hit on how much data I can push. So it might just be that trying to stream at the same time is just crashing the system. But we'll see what we can do here. I'll keep playing around with it, and we'll try to get it up and running again. But if it does persist, then we'll probably just raid out to somebody else and watch them play. But we'll see how things go here. I'll try to stay on as long as possible. But yeah, give me a few minutes. I'll see what I can get running here, and we'll be back. All right. Almost verified here. Yeah, try going to Vulcan or DX11. That is a good idea, Swift. Seems like Swift's having a crashing issue as well, so I'm assuming this is probably on the back end. They did release a hotfix just momentarily that was supposed to fix a crash that was happening in the microtransaction screen. So I'm assuming that what I'm dealing with is probably something along those levels as well. So just did a quick verify here, and as soon as it's done, we'll jump back in and try and play again. So. Hopefully that fixes it. If the problem persists, what we might end up doing is we'll probably raid out somebody else, and then we'll take a break for a couple hours and see what ends up happening on the back end, if they end up releasing an update or something like that. And then maybe I'll jump back on later on tonight, and when things are a little smoother. It was bound to have some issues, right? We were expecting a few bugs here and there with the update, so I wasn't expecting full crashes like this. So hopefully that clears up. Again, I don't know if this is GGG or if it's on my end. Obviously, I am running some older hardware. I've got an RTX 2070 and an i7 8700, I believe. So I am rocking some pretty old hardware, so it very well could be an issue on my end with trying to stream and do and play at the same time. But yeah, we'll see here what we can do. So Ryzen 5 5600X. Oh, okay, nice. They're still pretty solid though. Swift. Not bad at all. All right. Let's see what we can do here. I want to go AM5, so yeah, at some point. All right. Try logging in again. Try a couple more times here, see if we can stay in. Now, unknown object type serialized by server, so it is crashing me instantly. Damn, that is just not fun. Like, that's got to be a server issue, eh? So, like, the fact that it's happening the second that I try and log in, it's got to be a server issue or something wrong with the character, maybe. Hope my character's not messed up. Not that I got very far so far, but I guess we could try creating a new character. Or do we log into my old one and then log back in again? Let's try it. Let's try logging into my warrior. See what happens. Oh. Is it gonna let me log into my warrior? Uh-oh. That's not a good sign, GGD. Oh no. Well, my minion warrior works okay. Let's try to go back to character select. Maybe we can fool it into working. And Huntress. Big money. Maybe just needed to dump the memory. There we go. We're back. We're back. We got it. We're golden.
Yes, please.
Hey, we were talking to
Take your time.
and I wanted to
Another for
sell
my collection. Thank you.
and 3 more. Nice. And then we can sell these again.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
You see fire resist. Oh, what happened? We got kicked again. Okay. I guess we're gonna play this game today. We're gonna play this game today, GG. They don't like you. They don't like you, Sass. They don't want you to play.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
These are just some odds and ends of mine. I will
I
treasure.
jinxed myself. Mine keeps crashing down. I told you. I want you. You laughed at me, and that's your fault.
What have we
Yeah,
got?
we'll see.
Take a look.
We'll see how it goes. +1 leveled all melee skills. Damn, that's really good. 2-5 fire damage. Kind of want that one. 306 gold. Need to sell some more stuff. Spend my last free hour with you, Seth. Sounds good, Jed. Sounds good. Welcome back. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm probably gonna wait for patch personally. Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. Especially when you've got when you got Monster Hunter to go play, right? Like they just dropped a new update. Call of Duty just dropped a new update. I don't blame you at all, man. I don't blame you at all. I'm honestly
What have we got?
a little bit frustrated as well, but I'm gonna keep grinding. We'll see how long we can keep this up.
Till
So
next time.
I'm hoping that was just a small hiccup, and I just switched characters to one of my old characters and then jumped back in again. So maybe try that. Thank you, Ed Activist, for tossing another coin to your Twitch. I greatly appreciate it, as always. And of course, it reset my instance. Yes, it did. Thank you for that 100 bits, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. Your last free hour, I'm assuming you're going to be streaming sometime today? Or you can to work or something. Hopefully you have a good day either way. Increase our attack damage. I think. Yeah. Spending points on attack used to be the smart thing to do. Stack up the damage. Very nice. Ooh, let's go. Hardwood spear. No. Same thing. Same thing. Nothing different. Alright. Another hardwood spear. Okay. Oh, but one of them would be magic, but nope. Not. A couple little hiccups here and there, but that's okay. And we got this. And it looks like we're back into some ads again. We're on the Twitch. Obviously, if you guys If you're already subscribed to the channel, you don't have to worry about the ads at all. If you're not yet, you subscribe, you can get some ad-free content over here. See how's it going? Yeah, how you doing today, Red? You know, the other day you said you weren't feeling too well, so hopefully you're feeling a little better today. Back to normal.
Take this.
Oh, we almost one-hit these wolves now. Nice, let's go.
Look out.
Oh, that took out that whole pack. It's awesome. That's pretty cool. And the blinding works good. It like sends them off in a random direction. Alright. They must have done a little update in the background there because things are feeling a lot smoother. Leveled up again, let's go. Wonder, can we rock double spear? Oh, we can't? Yeah, that's too bad. What about spear and club? Oh, okay. So the spears are locked to, gotta go spear and buckler. Interesting. Or spear and shield, I assume. Very interesting. Very interesting. Another passive skill point. Should probably upgrade our attack speed. Or just keep spamming damage. Just keep on spamming damage over and over. Might be the way to go. Let's go attack speed. Yeah. We can get that stabbed. Upgraded a whole lot. Awesome. Mud burrow. I like it. Boom. That is a huge skill tree. Oh yeah, you haven't even seen the start of it, brother. This is the skill universe, as Elsie likes to call it. So you have this massive circle of skills. Obviously, you all start from a certain section on the skill universe. Oh my god, I know, right? But each area that you start from is hyper focused to your specific character. So obviously I'm playing the Huntress, which means a lot of attack damage, attack speed, evasion rating, that kind of thing, movement speed. It's all about mobility and attack speed and whatnot. A little bit of area of effect stuff in here. So most of what's in this first little diamond is hyper focused to the Huntress, but then I can branch down here and, you know, kind of work my way into upgrading my projectiles a little bit more. Or maybe I want to go up this way and, you know, get some mana leech or some crit bonus. Maybe I'll get into start doing some elemental stuff and come up here where the monk usually starts and, you know, pick up some freezing, extra damage for frost, that kind of thing. So way advanced from Diablo. Yeah, the really cool part about the skill universe is that even though you start in this one little section, it allows you to just kind of go wherever you want and pick up whatever stats and bonuses that you would like. So each character that you build usually ends up feeling very, very different depending on what you want to focus into. Like so far, the way that I've been kind of playing the Huntress, I'm probably going to push more into attack speed and movement speed so that I have that extra mobility and quick hits. Doing a lot of like hit and run attacks and whatnot. And then as I get a little bit farther into the tree, we've got some like bonus defenses, parrying, which is going to be really useful. Adaptable assault. Where was that really good one that I was looking at? This one here, 30% increased melee damage if you dealt a projectile hit in the last 8 seconds, 30% projectile if you dealt a melee hit in the last 8. So basically it encourages you to go from melee to range and gain a bonus 30% damage, which is just a flat 30% bonus. Like that's freaking huge. So kind of specking down this side of the tree, I think is where I'm going to end up. And then yeah, projectile speed, attack speed. I'm probably going to stay to the top end of this tree unless I find something that's really, really strong as I'm going through. Yeah, as you roll along here, obviously you've got little weapon things out here. So here's your increased damage with spears. So this one's like hyper focused into spears. This is for parrying and shield evasion. You got hazard duration, so more for traps, bow, that kind of thing. Take 2 weeks to read it all. Well, and that's the nice thing is that you don't actually need to know any of what is like in the rest of the tree, because like I'm never going to end up in this top left hand corner. I could if I want to. I could travel my way all the way up here and then start picking up minion bonuses for my Huntress. I could do that, but there's probably a more efficient and effective way to do that in this section of the skill tree somewhere. So that's the neat part about the skill universe is basically you only need to know what is in your vicinity and what's kind of coming up, because you can also refund your passive skill points for gold as well. You just spend basic gold to refund points and then put them in different places. And so respecking isn't super duper expensive. It does cost a lot, but it's not completely unheard of where, you know, you respec your entire character again as you get into the later levels. I did that multiple times with my monk. So, but yeah, because there is a certain range to how far you can actually go on the tree, just physically with the amount of stat points that you get, usually you're going to end up staying kind of in your region, either in your starting region triangle, this little section here, or you know, branching into one of the other starting characters kind of thing. I would get lost. Yeah, and that's the nice thing about the way that they've done the skill tree too, is like starting out here, right, you have attack damage, and then down here you have evasion. So your first 2 points that you pick automatically splits you up into two paths of picking stats. You have your attack damage, which this is all going to be focused on attack skills and boosting those stats, and then you've got your evasion rating, which is all defensive stuff. So as you go through here, you'll see some of the larger nodes, like this one, 4% increased movement speed, increased 20% increase in evasion rating, plus 10 dex. So basically moving along this one here, evasion rating, movement speed, evasion rating, you keep on going, evasion rating, more evasion rating, evasion of dodging, elemental thresholds, stun thresholds. So defensive skills down here, offensive skills up here, and it kind of guides you along guides you along depending on which like direction you want to take your character. Right now I'm speccing more into physical points because I want to get extra speed and damage. I'll probably work my way up to this one and then stop, and then I'll branch off here, grab one of these in the middle here, you know, get a couple of points coming back around, maybe something for my shield and my parrying, and then end up over here where I can pick up my movement speed and then grab these evasion ones later on. The seed for that tree started from a big brain. Yeah, it really did. Path of Exile 1 is the same way. It has a very large passive skill tree, and the main idea behind it that the creators kind of had for it was that they wanted you to be able to build anything that you want. You come up with a thought like, I want a warrior that can spawn skeleton warriors to come along with me, and then those skeleton warriors explode into fire, which lays fire on the ground, and then I create fissures that eat the fire and create more fire explosions. Even like I had a warrior that did that. That was basically what his job was just summon bad guys or summon guys to help you blow those guys up and then use their explosions as fuel for my own explosions. It was just an idea that I had. I was like, oh man, that would be really cool if I could do that. And then I started speccing into it, realizing that, oh, there's a lot of skills that go into this and, you know, complement it really well, and a lot of passive points that complement it really well. And they do a very good job of making everything feel worth it, depending on what you're picking, while at the same time giving you complete freedom on where you want to take your characters. So obviously they have a little bit of a kind of a spec run for you right off the bat when you're first picking your first couple of stat points, but after that, like, you're free to travel the skill universe as much as you like. And the cool part is that everything kind of interacts with itself, so it's, even if you do end up on this weird trail that, you know, nobody else would normally take, you're still going to have a super interesting and a really strong character, for the most part anyways. Obviously there are ways that you can completely brick your character and not be able to deal enough damage to keep things going. But again, UE2 is open enough that, you know, you go back to one of the previous levels that you finished and maybe you run that a few more times, get a little bit more experience, and then, you know, you can get those few passive points that you need just to get yourself back up to strong enough again. So yeah, they do a pretty good job. I like the way that they design the character designing, and really lets you kind of do your own thing, which is what it's what drew me into Path of Exile 1 when I first started playing, was just how much freedom there was into building whatever you want. And then when Path of Exile 2 came out and I saw the new skill tree, I was like, oh yes, this is going to be even better. And it is. It's very good. So. Ouch. Yeah, I got her. Let's go. Ooh, we got a rare item already. Unique. Let's go.
Pack's full.
Aha, quilted vest. Okay. What do we got here? Identify.
A relic worth
Plus
keeping.
59 to evasion rating, plus 23 to dexterity, 10% increased moving speed when on full life, 100% increased evasion rating when on full life. Wow. 3 evasion. That is really strong. We are definitely wearing that. Oh, that's cool looking too. Nice. Wow. Yep, we're gonna rock that for a little while.
have
like it.
enough in my pack already.
Should be able to take those raw boots. Yeah, there we go. Alright, pop that back to town. See if this crashes my game again. Be fine. Pretty. It's very pretty. Some really nice stats too. Like, it's a big old bonus.
Sorry, I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye?
Mana flask. Let's go. Upgrade. 6 stun thresholds. Better. They are. Identify this one as well.
It's beautiful.
So.
I accept.
Saw all this. Unknown object type serialized by yeah. So it's something to do with me selling to Una specifically. That's really strange. So that's so painful. That is so painful. It keeps crashing. Maybe it's quick. Might be quick swapping. I'm using control and click. Maybe it's quick swapping. That's the issue. We'll test that when we get back in and sell another item, and I'll just drag it into her inventory. Maybe that'll be a better way to do it. Hey, Mr. Miko, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you all. Dropping in, welcome in, Raiders.
Check this guy out. He's got a lot going on for him.
You guys haven't yet, make sure that you go check out Mr. Miko. C Tools has posted his link there. Check out his content. Looks like he was playing. Pamper for tossing a coin to your Twitcher. Another 100 bits. I appreciate ya. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing well. Hi, Mr. Miko. How was your stream, my friend? Ooh, Sass, how's it going, Fuzzy? Hi, Meg. How are you? Hi, Matissa Carlin. Hope you're doing well today. Red, I beat you here. You did. You did. He's been here the whole time. Hi Sass, give you hell now. Sounds like a plan, man. Sounds like a plan. Welcome in. We'll see how it goes today. I had a couple of crashes so far, but I think I figured out what it is that's causing it, so hopefully we can get around it. Mr. Miko, we have arrived. Welcome in. Mr. Miko, you need to play tomorrow. You definitely need to play tomorrow, Mr. Miko. Give us all that content. Thank you, Meg, for playing. I will survive using your 25 bits. I appreciate that. Always. Thank you for the support. It is showtime. With another 10 bits. Thank you. Appreciate it. Always. I hope you guys are having a good day. I hope you had a good stream. Were you guys playing, we playing Atomfall again or something different? Having fun today? For the most part, we're having fun today. We're doing some bug testing right now.
Some odds and ends of mine. It's beautiful. I accept.
I want to see if this is going to crash my game or not. Oh, okay. I think I figured it out. Yeah, I think it was quick swapping. Do you mean Adam fail? Adam fail. That's pretty good. That's that stream was good. We are on our 3rd round of Adamfall. Right on, man. 3 playthroughs, alright. That's crazy.
Safe if you can.
I got partway through in my first one. I haven't quite finished it yet, but it's going pretty good. Definitely gonna be fun. Thank you. Come in here and make it hail. And thank you, Meg, for starting that hype train level 1. Wonderful, wonderful. Hey!
Let him cook! Let him cook now! Let him cook!
Thank you, Panther, for that gifted sub.
It's gonna be legend. Wait for it. And I hope you're not lactose intolerant because the second half of that word is dairy. No. Legendary.
Legendary. Thank you, you legend, for gifting that sub to Fuzzy Out of Water. There you go, Fuzzy. Now you don't have to worry about watching any ads. Of course, if you sub to the channel, you will receive ad-free content, as well as if you sign up for a tier 1 sub, you also get all of the Patreon benefits and stuff that we have, so early access to all our videos. So keep an eye on your whispers for that. So.
I get jokes.
Yay, no ads. Exactly. I get jokes. I see Pamper found the that was Meg. I see Meg found the that's SASS now. Yeah, you found all the OQs. Right on. Stuff. Well, thanks for coming in, guys. Welcome in, Raiders. For any new people in today, my name is SASS. I am a variety streamer. I play a variety of different video games on stream, and I also do YouTube reviews and stuff like that over on the old YouTubes. If you want to check that out, always a good time. And thank you, Fuzzy, for that 25 bits. Survive. We must survive. I think we might make it through this one. We're getting there. We're getting there. We had a couple little crashes here and there, but I think we'll be able to get through. So you got to avoid quick swapping into the traders, apparently. So that's what's crashing my game. Good thing this isn't a streamathon, as I have extra money. But I'll spend it all in one place, there, Pamper. No, I couldn't do a streamathon this time. We ended up starting quite late, actually. I didn't realize that the update wasn't available until 1 o'clock. But because of that, we are going to still play 12 hours worth of Path of Exile 2. So we'll be here until, we'll probably be here until about midnight tonight. Probably about 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, you know, rock and roll all day, play as much as we can, at least until it completely crashes. So. Put me in a cooldown. How rude. Cooldown. Damn Twitch and their cooldowns. One of us. Thank you again for that 25 bits, Meg. I appreciate it. SASS, you're not my supervisor. I know, right? BRB sounds good, Mr. Miko. Be back here in a few. We'll be here all day, so no rush. Thank you for raiding over and trusting your community with me as always. And give them a little bit of entertainment for the raid. Oops.
Do you hear the voices too?
Do you? I hear the voices too. As you know, we all sub for the voices in our head. Or went out for the voices in your head, then. Give me that, Meg. Always need reminding to Fuzzy for that 100 always, for tossing a coin, dear Twitcher. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Assassin can be able to play now. They'll just keep getting settlers. Ah, we're good, we're good. Play through the insanity. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you for all the support, as always. It's greatly appreciated. Your support helps us continue making more and more content. Beautiful. I love the coffee. I told you we're making it hell up in here. Sounds like a plan, Fuzzy. Sounds like a plan. Well, of course, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. You can raise hell all you like. Of course, it is always welcomed and appreciated here. Glad to see you guys are having a good day, though.
Let him cook! Let him cook now! Let him cook! I said let him cook!
Smells good. What are we cooking, Meg? What are we cooking? I know what you're cooking, but I'm having lasagna soup for dinner. It's gonna be my dinner. Some leftovers from what Mom made last night. Oh yeah. We have pizza. Pizza. Hey Sass, you got in the Nier playtest, right? I did. I did get into the playtest. I've only played it for I think about an hour or two, and then I hopped in with Mr. Miko for a little while as well, so I have played it a little bit. Definitely gonna have to get back into that one though. I said tonight, got more storms coming in a little bit. Yeah, good idea. Get that PC in. Get fed before it blows you away, right? Still using my SS card. There you go. So, new update is about to have us back in there. Ooh, new update. Nice. Like everybody's got updates coming out right now for the games. So we have lots of stuff to play. Good stuff, man. Yeah, we'll definitely have to get into Nier again at some point. I had a blast hanging out with Miko there, so pretty solid one.
Whipping up a storm. I'm bent double as is.
Bent doubles. Grab those poker investments. Shit, there ain't hurting my credit. Yeah. Mine keeps going up. That's good. Gotta have good credit. Yeah. Especially if you're gonna pass it off to Swifty there at some point. I'm sure he wants to buy a high quality credit score. Where's how else am I supposed to scam people? Finally dropping my dev race and Q&A video. Awesome, Fuzzy. Definitely. I'll be looking out for that one for sure. Gonna watch. That was a really good stream that you guys had. That was a blast. Saving it for something big. Don't worry. It will help you a lot. Meg out here spending all that credit. Rack it up. Ooh, big guy just got me.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Just trying to jump ahead of me in bit donations. That's what it is. Be live tomorrow. It's been a labor of love. Heck yeah, dude. That game is amazing. Like, it's so cool. They've done a really good job with it. Thank you, Meg, for the 25 bits. Of course. Stay on top of that leaderboard.
Look out!
Already gave me Coel. Yeah. Is he getting tired of you? Stab. Is tossing a couple of coins to your Twitcher, my friend. Thank you so much. Such a generous donation. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Red said go big or go home. I know, right? He donated so many bits that it activated my random stream alerts thing. It goes off when lots of bits are done. I forgot that was even on. Played both of them at the same time. Like, what is happening? Right on. Thank you so much, Spread. I appreciate that. Of course, the support is always greatly appreciated. You guys keep me going. Thank you. Hopefully you're enjoying things so far, and or at least moderately entertained by the content we provided. So we do try. Warning, too many coins coming in. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's I think it was one that I made in Stream Elements a while ago for having 1,000 or over. I forgot all about it. I was supposed to have turned them all off because I'm only using sound alerts now. But no, thank you, Red. I appreciate that, man. That's awesome. Didn't have to do that. Always appreciated. Let's do a quick teleport back to town. Dump off my inventory. Bought a $5 lottery ticket yesterday. It was a $500 winner, so I've been saying right on, right? That is great. That's some wild luck, dude. Heck yeah. I will guide you to the end. I'm out. Thank you, Meg, for playing that. Eric Owen. That's a great little compilation. Good things happen to good people. I agree, Fuzzy. I agree. It's amazing, Red. Congratulations. Way to go. Slow dance now. Yeah, I know, right? Let's chill things out a little bit. Appreciate it. Thank you again. 50 bits, always appreciated. I'm back, but I'm a lurk. I'm gonna be back in a bit. How long are you gonna be streaming? I am gonna be on all day and all night, Mr. Miko. So you go and relax, get yourself a bite to eat, and get yourself all settled in, because we're gonna be here for a long time tonight. So definitely, obviously, thank you for the raid, of course. I hope you had a really good stream and everything. So yeah, do what you gotta do. Obviously, after stream care, all that fun stuff. If you got a raid and run, I completely understand, you guys. I just appreciate you guys popping in and saying hi for a little while, hanging out with us. Thank you as always.
Let him cook.
Stay awesome, brother.
Let him cook now.
Here we go.
Let him cook. I said let him cook.
Yeah, y'all. Thank you again for the 100 bits. Meg, I appreciate it.
Hello.
We're cooking all day. Food wars. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I see that. I've never seen the anime yet, but I've seen clips and stuff online. I was like, oh man, I need to do the let him cook. That little like blurb with the food wars, because it's so good. It just fits perfectly. Yeah, that's an enemy that I gotta watch at some point because I've seen lots of clips for it and it looks really freaking good. Haven't got a chance to watch it yet. So. Looks pretty solid though. 1 to 3 physical damage, 8 dexterity.
Oh, I like this one.
So, just gonna sell all of this stuff. Oh, we're gonna keep that one so we can break those down. The enemy, yeah, it's really good. Got plenty. That's good, Meg. All reloaded, and you were ready for today. You knew I was going to be doing the long streams. Made sure to stock up. You and me and Mr. Miko. Gotta keep us on our toes, right? Those rawhide boots in there.
What have we got? It's a shame that we weren't able to
Do these since we've read them already. Oh, I wanted to look, see if he had a good spear for me. Hell, this guy has basic spears right now. Disappointing.
If you find a find out there.
What about Finn? Does Finn have anything good for us?
Violent stranger. I am Finn, and I shall be your humble provider of useful and diverse objects. That are most definitely not scrounged or stolen. If I don't
try solo leveling. Now that's a crazy good anime. Only 2 seasons as of this year, but it's awesome. Ooh, interesting. Very nice. Solo leveling. I'll have to put that one on my list to check out. I'm totally down for that. It'd be something wrong if I didn't. Because you know you don't have to donate, Meg. I'm just more than happy that you're hanging out with us. Hey, pitter patter, let's get at her, eh? Fuck you, Shorzy. Thank you for that, Meg. Well, like I said, you guys don't have to donate, of course. I'm more than happy for you guys just to hang out with us. We also have the channel points as well. That's why I put lots of fun little sound alerts on the channel points. Obviously, no one is expected to donate to the stream and stuff, but it is greatly appreciated. Thank you for that 25 bits, Meg. Greatly appreciate it. Good old Shorzy, exactly. Gotta build more points. Yeah. Yeah, the nice thing is, if you're a subscriber and stuff for the Twitch channel, you gain points a lot faster. So you won't have to wait too long. Ooh, Iron Head Spear of Impact. Pretty cool. Need to be level 5 to use it, but we're getting there. Unexpected, but it is fun for us. Yeah. Thanks, Pamper. Appreciate it. I'm glad you guys have fun with it. I try to add cool stuff so that way, if you guys are going to be donating points and stuff and bits and whatnot, it's actually worth your time. 'Cause I didn't want to have just like generic sound alerts on there and try and come up with some really cool stuff. So keep on playing around. I've actually got some. I've got some in the saved folder that I'll be adding over the next couple of streams as well. We'll start mixing it up and cycling them through. I'll try to come up with some new ones each time we have a stream. So especially if we start a new game, I usually try to pick ones that are kind of centric to whatever that game is. Ooh, here we go. The fight the Devourer. Everything is cool. Oh. Yo, issue. What are you talking about? Bread with 500 sesames. Yeah, brother. Everything is awesome. Thank you for that 25 bits back. I appreciate it. Always, always. Gotta click them all. Like Pokemon, you gotta click them all. Exactly. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, first try. Let's go. Now we're kicking. Now we're getting like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Yeah. Both our minds right there. Of course. Gotta click them all. Gotta click them all. Very nice. Level 2. Probably grab disengage, right?
Disengage flips backwards as you stab enemies in front of you. If you have just parried an enemy with your buckler, disengage will create an explosion on your enemy and grant you a frenzy charge, which can be used to enhance any spear throw.
Let him cook!
Disengage.
Let him cook now!
As you stab it.
Let him cook! I said let him cook!
Keep cooking. Thank you, Meg, for that 100 bits again. Man, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Support is through the roof. You guys are crazy. And going bits crazy. Yeah, straight up. Told you you're in trouble now. I know. Hell, you did warn me. I thought you were just goofing. Just being silly. I'm like, oh god. No, you weren't kidding. You're just gonna bits the whole way through. Like, it's a good thing I said only 12 hours today. Not adding on to it.
It's showtime.
It's showtime. Oh, it's showtime. But thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Actually been a really good couple of months. It's been awesome. The support from the community has been great. You guys have been nuts. That 24-hour or 25-hour stream we did was completely insane with all of the gifted subs and the bits, donations, and everything like that. You guys pulled together. Did you know that you guys pulled together $111 in that one stream? Between everybody in the community, I was like, holy crap, you guys are nuts. Like, totally unexpected. I was like, best community ever. Like, I'm loving the support. I really, really appreciate it. Holy shit. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Can't tell. Med's a lot. Round 2 of them. There you go. Yeah, no, you guys went nuts. I was just like, man, this is too much. Like, when I started that stream, I was expecting to only go for, you know, like 12 to 14 hours, something like that, right? You know, get a couple of subs here and there kind of thing. And then you all showed up and just blew that right out of the water. I was like, all right, we're going long haul on this one. So, but I figured for this one, I better just cut it to 12 hours because I do have to do some work tomorrow. So can't be up all night. Not this time. Maybe later on in April, we'll be able to come up with another 25-hour or 24-hour stream at some point. I think that'll be a lot of fun to do another subathon like that. It was a blast. I really enjoyed it. So, definitely need some time to recover before we do that again. The one where I was sicker than shit. Yeah, exactly. That one where you were sicker than shit. Yeah. I know. We all kept telling you to go to bed. And you wouldn't go to bed. It's all your fault, man. I remember a little bit of it, but not much. Yeah. You're pretty hopped up on drugs, I think. But you had some pretty strong meds. It was, yeah. It was a good night, though. It's a lot of fun. We definitely had some good times, for sure. Ooh. Who's this fella? Oh, look. No way. We're gonna get a wisp already? Okay. Here we go, guys. So this is one of the new map features. the Asmerian wisps, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna clean these guys out real quick here first. Got here. Hello, Delwyn.
It's you. Not sure I'd ever see you again after. Well, you know. Some said you were dead. Part of me almost wished it. Easier than wondering where you went. How to reckon with what you did. But what's done is done. Now's your chance to make it right. The spirit is near. Or at least, a form of it. Approach, and the hunt begins.
Right. So Delwyn is from our he's from our original starting camp, so where our character came from. Apparently we used a skill gem to defend the camp, and it was forbidden to use that kind of magic, so they kicked us out. But apparently we have a chance to redeem ourselves, so track ourselves in Asmerian spirit. Be a lot of fun. We banded together that stream. We definitely did. That was really cool of you guys. Honestly, I wouldn't have been able to make it the full 25 hours without you. There was at least enough of you guys that stuck around in chat to keep me awake through the whole thing. Swiftly was there for almost the entire stream. He stayed up like all night to try and keep me awake. It's crazy. We are still going by, it was like 8 or 9 o'clock the next morning. It's nuts. Extremely strong this round, not as strong, thank God. Glad I'm not dizzy. Well, that's good. At least you're not kicking your ass too bad. So, all right. So, apparently with these guys, you gotta follow the wisps. They're gonna empower creatures as we go here, and we just need to keep following it. Hey, here we go. Now we gotta fight the big bad. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, no, we died. We did not survive. Ouch. No, I wanted that as smooth spirit. Damn it. All right, let's try again. Right, let's try increasing our attack damage here. Maybe that'll help boost us up a little bit. Are we level 5 now? We are. Let's teleport back to town real quick. Let's go grab that spear. We had an upgraded spear that we got from what's his name there? The young guy. Finn sold us a spear. There it is. Ironhead Spear of Impact. Grant skill through spear throw and has 13% increased stun duration, so could be quite helpful. Talk to Una.
I was just. Finn makes fun of my collection. I will treasure it.
Got a couple extra bonuses here. We got 29 max life. Regen per second. Get a shovel. I really want a shovel weapon. In Path of Exile 2, they give me a two-handed mace or a two-handed hammer or something like that that is a shovel. Oh, or a spear that you can throw that's a shovel. That would be wicked cool. I'd be down for that. GGG if you're listening. If you guys are in the chat, definitely definitely need a unique weapon that is a shovel that you can throw. That would be so cool. The baseball bat with nails, yeah, definitely. I'm pretty sure there is a unique that is, it's like a spiked baseball bat. It's just a big old club. Max life, like seconds. That's pretty good, actually. Where's the same?
It's beautiful.
25% increased armor. appreciate that. Oh, did I miss? Was there a... Oh, there was two. Not 1 second here. Have a great stream, Sass, by all. Thank you, Red, for the 200 bits, as always. Thank you for your support and for hanging out with us. I hope that you have a good rest of your day. Don't work too hard. And if you're streaming tonight, make sure you drop your stream link in the self-promo in the Discord there, of course. Never forget, always promote your stream. Always promote your stream, mate. Very important. Hope you have a good rest of your day, man. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And for all of your support, obviously. And yeah, stay awesome, my friend. We're gonna be here all night, so if you looking for something to do later on today, definitely pop back in, hang out with us. We'd love to have you.
Beautiful. I accept.
Increase armor, 2.2 life rank.
It said it only had one ingredient, and it said fun.
It's fun. Best ingredient. Thank you for that, Meg. We always use the freshest, most ethically sourced fun we can possibly find. So no worries here. No imported fun around here. It's all locally grown and.
Finally, took down the Devourer, did you? Oh, that's incredible.
That's incredible.
This is the first real success
I love Renly's
we've had
voice
against
actor.
the darkness.
Good.
We can breathe a bit easier now. Perhaps even go out and gather food.
Gather food.
Now, this won't cover our debt to you, not nearly. But
Oh, I get it. I get jokes.
I get it. Thank you for that. Right on. Got ourselves a support. Little support gem that we can spend. Let's see what we got here. Thank you, Meg, for that 25 bits. Very, very kind of you. What do we got here? Ooh, Perry has bonus. Interesting. Gonna have fun all by myself. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna have to add some new ones for you. You don't get bored. Just keep adding new ones throughout the stream. Wind wave. Trigger wind wave and stun while using support. What's wind wave do? Knocks back enemy. Knockback pushes enemies when hit. Wave radius is 2 meteors. That's pretty cool. What's any skill that you can use?
Do you hear the voices too?
I hear all the voices. Always simp for the voices in your head. Important to listen to them. Know exactly what they're talking about. And disengage. We got some really neat new support gems here. Supported skills grant 3 rage on melee hit. Okay, cool. Your stab, pursuit. Supported skills deal 25% more melee damage if you have damaged an enemy with a projectile hit in the last 8 seconds. Ooh, so that's similar to the passive skill that we have. That could be nice. That could be nice. Brutality. Supported skills have 25% physical. Deal no chaos and no elemental damage. Okay. Blindsided. Supported skills cannot inflict blind. Supported skills have 15% more critical damage bonus with hits against blinded enemies. Now critical chance. Critical hit. Oh, 15% more chance to critically hit. Okay. Interesting. 50% chance to inflict. Thank you for that 25 bits, Meg. Always appreciated. We will survive. One way or another. We will survive. Melee damage. 25% more projectile damage if you have damaged an enemy with a melee hit. Oh, okay. So retreat kind of works the same way as pursuit. But those would be good to grab later on when we get that bonus. I think I'm going to grab Wind Wave. Strength and threshold. Yeah, Wind Wave I think is the way to go. As creates a knockback blast when I get stunned. Which is very helpful if I overuse my parry a bit. And it should give me enough time to get back up. Brutality. Slow magnitude. 20% more attack speed. It could be fun. 40% more projectile speed. More skill effect duration. 5% less damage. Fire 2 additional. Oh, scatter shot. Oh, we can do that with Twister? That's pretty cool. That could be helpful. Explosive Spear. Fire Infusion. Order skills gain 25% damage as fire damage. 50% less cold lightning. 100% more chance to ignite. +1 to limit. 50% less skill effect duration. Oh, so I can stick more than one in the ground. That could be pretty helpful. Disengaged Bloodlust. 30% more melee physical damage against bleeding enemies. Sparge attacks cannot cause bleeding. With skills, break armor on hit against parried enemies. Equal to 25% physical damage dealt. That's really good. Percent of damage taken while using supported skills is recouped as life per quarter second attack time of supported skill. Wow. Yikes. These are some really good supports. I am liking it. I'm liking it. Yep. I think we're gonna go Wind Wave. Parry. I think that's gonna be our smartest move for support skill. To go. And back in. You want to know what I like? What do you like, Susie?
Good timing. The spirit is near. State your business. Heard folks saying Esmeri got taken prisoner around these parts. Few moons back. Figured I'd ask around. Never expected to find you. Least of all walking free.
Indeed.
So I won't even ask how you managed that one.
A streamer called SASS Entertainment. Thanks, Slippery.
That's what matters.
I can do really. Those boys can put me to sleep. That's not the point. You're not supposed to fall asleep. I'm supposed to be entertaining.
Watch yourself, traveler.
I appreciate it. Thank you for that. Thank you for that compliment. Of course. Gotta stick with her. That's here.
Watch your step.
Stay on it.
Here we go. Now for the big battle. All right. Alright, so we just gotta beat this dude.
We're wearing it down. Don't let up. We're wearing it down. Don't let up.
Let's go.
Nice. You still got the knack for this.
Heck yeah. Showtime. Thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you. Bro, you are entertaining, but thank you for the 25 bits. We did survive that time. We didn't die.
Now, the power those forbidden gems give you. The spirit may be silent, but I'll thank you for all that's happened. It feels right hunting alongside you again. These wisps, follow them long enough. Maybe we'll come to understand why they're here. Or maybe we won't. Either way, we keep hunting.
Indeed, Elwin. Indeed. Wonderful. Quest complete. Let's go.
I've never known the spirit to manifest itself so openly. I tell of it, aye. But even in the stories, it weren't like this. In years past, the spirit sought out Rathin, led our hunters to it, so they could root it out. The spirit's no fool. It's drawn to the worst of them, the powerful ones. Might be worth your while to hunt such marks, if you're looking to redeem yourself. Here's your chance.
Beautiful. Oh, by the way, we are just going into some ads here for a moment, but for everybody who is watching over on YouTube, if you guys would like to earn some stuff for Path of Exile 2, so if you play Path of Exile 2, you can actually earn cosmetics just by watching the stream over on Twitch. So if you have your Twitch account linked up with your Path of Exile 2 account, you will be able to earn, I believe it is an Asmerian deer mount skin for your mount. Really, really cool. I've got the Twitch drops activated, so while you're watching the stream today, you will be earning towards that Twitch drop, which is really, really cool. So yeah, thanks for watching, obviously, over on YouTube, but if you want to earn those bonuses, definitely come check us out over on Twitch. It's twitch.tv/SASS Entertainment, so come check us out. We've also got all the fun sound alerts and everything like that you guys have been hearing, so definitely this is Twitch is the place to be. So but yeah, everyone who's been watching so far, you will notice that Twitch drops are active. You can earn as much as you'd like there, and hopefully you will get a cool little bonus for watching the stream today, so thank you for that. And of course, thank you to GGG for doing Twitch drops, because always great to get some free cosmetics from them. Alright. What's Path of Exile 2? I don't know. What's Path of Exile 2? Path of Exile 2 is an action RPG set in the world. It is a grimdark medieval action RPG. How I would describe it. Possibly the best game in 2025. Very, very close.
Most wisps are small flickers of the spirit, drawn to Rathin like moths to flame. But some burn brighter and seek out only the strongest. You'll know them by their orange glow, bright as embers in the dark.
Lurk while I get in some gaming done while being elevated from a sinner salad. River sounds good. Have a good lurk and have a good sinner salad. Enjoy your lunch and all that fun stuff. Yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for lurking, of course, and thanks for hopping in and showing your support and everything. Always, always appreciated. Be here when you get back. Have a good rest of your day.
Ain't my place to question the spirit. I follow where it leads. Right now,
you'll know me by
it's
giving out.
To rid the land of Rathin. Follow a wisp and you'll see. It lingers.
Exactly.
Almost like it's waiting on you. But best be careful. Wherever the spirit treads, Rathin stirs, fighting back, like a wounded beast that won't go down easy.
Ooh, interesting. Wounded beast. Cracking a wisp.
Following them ain't as simple as just keeping pace.
Do you hear the voices too?
Every beast it touches turns meaner, stronger, more ferocious than before.
I hear the voices. I hear all the voices. Spirits are calling me. Calling me home. Alright. Hopefully we find another one of those Asmerian wisps. It's pretty cool. I say I am liking the Huntress so far. She's pretty strong. It's got some cool abilities.
Take this.
Oh, that is really fun. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, and then it powers up my bro to check it out. So we block, and then we hit F, and then we boom. We do it with the. I wonder if we can do it with the fire one as well. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, So cool. Alright, so we can block, hit F, and then drop the fire. Boom. And then we do this. And then we hit fire tornadoes. Let's go. That's so cool. Oh man. I like this class. This is really neat. The combos you can do are just absolutely insane. Instantly kills him. Bong. Exactly, yeah. Hit him with the shovel. Oh, strong? Holy. I like the shovel. Yeah. I had to add one because of playing Tainted Grail with the shovel. On the perfect sound too. Bong. It's so like hollow. It's great. Perfect. It really is. I love it. This is great. I really like this class. This is so cool. Ooh, what do we have here? Red Veil. Very nice. Come back to that afterwards. Keep clearing out this area. I like this. Just block, smash.
Need more time.
Drop the bomb on him. Funk, funk. I wonder how long that lasts for.
Not even
Oh, it does too. Tornadoes. Let's go, let's go.
I would have gone with you to the end. Never zero. Son.
I'm Aragon.
Batten down the hatches.
Got him. Let's go. Ooh, the Huntress is strong.
This Rathan will set it right.
Thank you again for that 50 bits, Meg. Always appreciated. I really like that one. A little Aragorn compilation. It's classic. Ooh, that's fancy. Onslaught Edge. Hardwood Spear. 16% increase to physical damage, 2 to 4 cold, 16 accuracy rating, 24% increased elemental damage with attacks, 1.17% critical hit chance. Well, let's go. Let's go. That is really good. I'm talking about.
Oh, I get it. I get jokes.
I get it. I get jokes. I got him a bit crazy, as Pamper said. Okay. We're all a little crazy. We're all a little crazy on the inside. Just how it is. Not here. I have enough stats to do that. What should we upgrade? Probably Explosive Spirit. We seem to use that the most. One of us. Thank you again for the 25 bits, Meg. And you keep this up, you're gonna run out of bits. Easy there, that's oh my, there's so many. Hit him with a bomb. That's really strong. That's crazy. I can buy more. If you say so. Well, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Always appreciate it.
Let him cook now.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. I said, let him cook.
Cooking everything today. Starting with a roasted oats. Well, thank you again for that 100 bits bag. I greatly appreciate the support you guys dropped in here for me. Thank you so much. Alright, I think we got this. I think we got this class figured out now.
Watch your step.
Yeah, that is so cool. That's so awesome. Just launches like fire tornadoes everywhere. So cool. That's awesome. Love it. Cool. This game is great. They've done a really good job with the updates as well. Everything feels much more like not as frenetic. I still have to be super tactical with the way that I approach combat, but I feel like combat has a little bit more weight to it. It's not as just not as run as gun as it used to be, which I think I like more than it was before. Definitely got a better feeling to it. It could be just the Huntress specifically, but I am very much enjoying the changes here.
Get back!
Come at me, bro.
Come on!
Ooh, there's a waypoint. Here we go. Ah, and the hooded one.
It yet lives. But by what foul means?
What foul means?
By decree of the Count of Ogham, those condemned to hang from these branches are to be left until their hearts no longer beat, their lungs no longer fill.
We all surviving. Thank you, Meg, for that 25 bits.
What happened here?
Summon Una.
This shade, is it still alive?
I will survive.
Perhaps it knows the answers we seek. Only the Count's sword has the power to bind souls to the tree like this. We must free it somehow. To release, there is
Alright, yes, we've done this. We've done this quest before.
Here. The old magics will protect me.
Sounds good, Una. You go ahead and wait there. We're gonna go murk some more wolfies. Having fun, drive the people crazy? Absolutely. No, we couldn't drive us crazy. We're all having fun. Thank you again for that 25 minutes. We having fun. We all having fun. I'm really liking this class. This is really good. Ooh, kind of flask. Wait, was that guy stag touched? Hang on. Is there a stag over here somewhere? Well, it must have been from the last one. Must have been. There's The spear is really good. Just about one hits these guys. Some more items.
Double as is.
Bit double as is. Move some stuff around here. That'd be good. Waiting on Red so can drop some on his too. They one hit wonder. Yeah, alright. Heck yeah, definitely spread the love, go show him some support. You know, he's planning on playing some more. It's more Tomb Raider, I think, today, so that should be pretty exciting. Definitely have to go check out his stream later if he's still on. Yeah, I spread it when I can. Absolutely. Always appreciate it, man. You're always so supportive of all of us. You and Pamper, and you guys are always supporting. And Ryo, and she's around. I'm surprised I haven't seen her yet today. She must be working. Probably working today. Got stuck on the line on a Friday, which is no fun. Here on until about 1 a.m. my time. It's 6:49 p.m. here. But, oh, so you're only 2 hours ahead of me then, Eastern time. So I'm Mountain time, so I'm out west. I usually end up running way into the nighttime for most of everybody else. So I normally gets on around 7 p.m. here. Yeah, he does the evening stream most of the times. Well, always a good one. Yeah, let's go level up. Give me all the levels. Me and Miko are the same time zone. Red is 1 hour behind me. Yeah, you guys are East Coast, yeah. Now, beat up Mountain Time it's nice sometimes if I do daytime streams. It works out really well because then I can usually catch people over in Europe, which are like, you know, kind of sort of ending their day, and then anybody who's on the East Coast is usually, you know, kind of around lunchtime for them, and then my stream runs through dinner time and after dinner time on the East Coast, so it works out pretty good. I usually try to do that at 12 p.m. kind of noon Eastern Standard Time. Usually works pretty good, and then I can catch almost everybody, so give everyone a chance to come and hang out. So yes, Red's not far from me, but he's still in another time zone. Yeah, he's probably central. Saying the central time zone is kind of weird. It like jogs its way through the middle of the country.
Did you visit the Vale? Yes, but we did many generations. They would lead astray. But it is when the
skip through these. Almost, yeah. He is central. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, I usually see him on in the evenings when I get off, and just go hop into his stream and watch for a little bit. He's always got some good content on the roll. So Red Vale is the next place that we need to go to.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
I'll make the journey home. Indeed. I think we can still grab it though. Yeah, we can. Ooh, sweet. Alright, let's teleport back. Leveled up again. Hey man, I'm gonna go pass the fuck out. Sounds good, Swiftly. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. It is, yeah, it's getting late there for you now. It's almost like 1 a.m. I should probably crash out for sure. Get some extra sleep. Make sure you sleep well. Thank you for hanging out, Mod, for the chat. As always, I greatly appreciate it. If you guys haven't yet, make sure that you pop over, check out Swiftly. over on his channel. He's got some really cool stuff coming up. They've got some charity streams coming up, and he's on almost every day, so go check out his content. If you haven't yet, throw him a follow, show him some love,
check this
all that
guy
fun
out.
stuff.
He's got a lot going on for him.
Thanks again, man, for hanging out with us. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, hopefully you have a good stream and good sleep and all that. A good night's stream. Stay awesome, brother. You do. End up in his stream and keep up as long as possible. If I forget to plug the phone in, it dies before stream ends. Yeah, yeah. I usually throw them up on my PC and then I let it run until I'm like about to pass out, and then that's usually when I shut everything down, get to bed. So if you're live when I get up, then I'll be back, man. Yeah, most likely I'll probably be live. I don't know if we'll run for the full 12 hours. So we're gonna try. We'll go for as long as we can. But yeah, if I'm still awake, man, I'll still be here. Definitely, you're always welcome back in. So thanks for hanging out and for Mod Press stream. Love you too, man. Have a good sleep. You should wake up to it saying stream you watched has ended. Yeah. I've actually found some really interesting streamers by just leaving my stuff on, like just tapping somebody up, leaving it on, and then I wake up in the morning and it's like a totally different streamer who I have no idea who they are, because it's like raided into someone who raided into someone who raided into someone. And you just end up with this random person like, oh hey, how's it going? Good morning. Like, I don't know who you are, but check out your content anyways. Be great. Always end up meeting some pretty cool people. Well, heart med and muscle relaxers make me pass out. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Most definitely.
I've collected these over time.
All the drugs.
What do you think?
Go identify some of this stuff.
Stay safe if you can.
Bunch of materials here that we can drop into the container. Part of transmutation. Transmutation, okay. Good.
Hello. These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Go ahead and do some disenchanting here, though. Get some bits and parts and pieces back. Well, that one's got a quality rating, so we're going to keep that. We can put them through the board later on and get some materials for them. So I'm going to hold on to that kind of stuff as much as I can. I met all of you through Mika, and I'm glad that I have. Oh, I'm glad that you're enjoying the content and everything, and enjoying the community. Yes. That's the cool part about Twitch, right? Is with all the rating and everything, and making like the community connections just so easy. You've done a really good job of being able to connect with new people and get to know more new people. And that's what I've always really loved about Twitch. It's like it allows you to kind of branch out and make those connections and stuff quite easily. So not a lot of people get my humor. Not a lot of people get mine, so don't feel bad. That's probably why we get along so well. So yeah, you're always welcome in here, Meg. That's the love your humor, so more than welcome. Alright, so what we got here? 8% increased attack damage or attack speed. I think we're gonna take damage and then grab that bonus attack speed later on. It's fun. It is fun. And you gotta enjoy yourself, right? Like, yeah, the whole point of me like starting streaming when I first got going, and even now, is just like I plan on playing video games anyways, right? Like it's kind of my wind down time at night kind of thing, is sit down and play some games and stuff. So it's like, if I'm gonna play games, I might as well do some streaming too. And that was kind of where I started. And now that I've started building up a community and we've got a little bit of a schedule going, and now it's like, you know, try to get on as much as possible so that way you guys can enjoy some content and we can have some fun and hang out. And I want to play games and be a goofball anyways, might as well do it with all my new friends. So, Yeah, it's always a good time. I've really enjoyed streaming so far. I think it's great. I just know all of you guys are getting me through a very dark time right now. What's going on with husband's health, and I'm really glad that I found you guys. Well, I'm glad that we can help out with that. You know that you know, facing that kind of stuff on your own, it can be very daunting, and it takes a lot out of you too, right? Mentally and emotionally. So, you know, if we can bring a smile and brighten your day a little bit, then,
Strange magic stick.
you know, I've achieved my goal for the day. So I'm glad that we can help you enjoy that content and have lots of fun. Mentally been down, but the streams are helping. Well, that's good. That is good to hear. There's lots and lots of great creators out there too, like Ulster Mr. Miko's community, even in you know, like LC's community. His community really picked me up when I was in some tough spots and really helped push me along so that I'd keep on going at the streaming thing. And I'm glad that I did. There was a few times there where I was considering just kind of shutting down and just going back to making my videos once in a while, but I'm glad that I kept at it because I've really enjoyed it. It's been a very positive experience for me, so I'm glad that I can have that effect on other people as well. So that is the goal. Make sure that providing some entertainment for you guys, it can brighten your day a little bit. It's a good time. Relax and forget about life for a little while. It was a good time. Yeah, there's some amazing people out there. Ozzy's so much fun. I love watching his content. His videos are really good. That's right. Hey, thank you, Mike, for the 25 bits. Always surviving. I'm enjoying the bits. Honestly, you enjoy them as much as you like. We got a lot of them to choose from, so thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. You're always so supportive of me. Hopefully we can get to a point where start spreading some of that support around for myself as well. So I'll have to support other creators that I can watch. So I'll be right back in a few. Red popped on. Oh, absolutely, man. Definitely go hang out with him for a little bit. We're gonna be here all night, so definitely go show him some love. Tell him I said hi, and to have a good stream. Hopefully, everything goes well for him. And go have some fun. See what he's up to. Thanks for stopping in, hanging out with us. I'm sure we'll see you back here in a bit. Of course, thanks again for all the support. It's greatly appreciated. Ooh, that was close. This is a crazy class. Holy crap. Wild. Wild, man. Hey now. Hey now. Look at that. There's a boulder. Anything good? Nothing good. Nothing under the boulder. Doing pretty good so far. Then we only died like a couple of times, which is kind of surprising, honestly. With the new class, I was expecting to kind of get my ass kicked a little bit, but we've been doing pretty good. Heck yeah, let's go. Nice. Nice. I'm loving this. This is great.
Over there.
Obelisk of Rust. Let's go. Let's go.
Get back!
So awesome. There we go.
Before
Ruined
Ghoul already
Girdle.
died. They've fought
Ruined
well enough.
Girdle. Nice. And we're kicking ass right now. Not gonna lie. Much better than even did with my monk in my first run through. This is great. Heck yeah. Yeah, glad I picked Huntress. It's pretty cool.
Return to nothing.
Just roasts him instantly. It's so good. So awesome. Just shoot fire tornadoes everywhere. Okay. Yep, combos are on point. On point. Loving it.
Pack's full.
Got him. Full up already? We are too. So we'll take smithing hammer on this. And this. Whether back to town real quick. Good, looking good. Yeah, we're definitely making good time. We pushed through a good chunk of Act 1 so far. Cool if we can make it to the Act 1 boss by the end of the day. That'd be pretty neat. We'll see how far we get.
Yes.
Got here. 42% increased recovery, 25% increased charges. Same.
Stay safe.
Just enchanting here, get some extra shards. Looks like most of the stuff
These
is
over time.
sellables.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
And this one we're gonna keep because it's superior. Break it down for some weapon parts later on. Upgrades a normal item to a rare item with 4 modifiers. It's pretty good. We just boost our stock units right off the hop. Check that out later. I'll have to start filling up the guild stash as well as we find some materials. We can help everybody else out. If you guys are playing Path of Exile 2 and you'd like to join up with the guild, our guild is called Only Slams. You're more than welcome to join up. We do have a few little rules and stuff like that, so I would appreciate it if you join the Discord if you're interested. There's a Discord link for you. You can pop in, join up, and just post your name in the Only Slams or the PoE2 chatter channels. Just let me know. We'll add you in, get you involved. Of course, got quite a few people that are a part of the guild so far. I think we've got about 4 or 5 of us. Last season, we ended up filling up pretty much every single spot in all of our guild stash, so we will be able to do the same for this season.
Take a look.
Definitely been doing quite well. Been having a lot of fun with it. So free to join up if you'd like. See any other bucklers yet?
Go well.
Mind you, we've got that. This is a regular buckler. We could just use the Orb of Alchemy. Just hit it right now. Let's do it. 17 max life, 8 fire resistance, 9 cold resistance, and 1 to 3 physical thorns. Nice. It's really good for a shield. It's not bad at all. Only like tier 1 bonuses, but we're pretty low level right now, so that's gonna be a huge help, especially the physical thorns. That's great.
I'm a bit of the village. Isn't it glory?
Let's get through these here. Right, back to the Red Veil.
Over there. Bound to be runes in that pile.
Mm-hmm. Or where? Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Tasty materials. Like that.
Watch your step.
Obelisk of Rest again. Let's go.
Aye, I'm hearing voices now. And yet the spirits stay silent.
Hearing voices now. You hear the voices too? I hear all the voices. Whoa. There's some stuff around here. We got enough room for 2 more items there. Smithing hammer, nice. Basically collected everything like a little loot goblin because we need to stock up our gold again. It's everything reset, so we're back to 0 again. Gotta restock all that tasty gold and extra materials. We're gonna need as much as we can get our grubby little fingers on. They're going. Alright. Oh, we got one more obelisk pressed up here. This might be the last one.
I reckon that's the last of them.
Yep, it is too. It's gonna go mess around. Look at all that tastiness.
Your fight's done now.
Boy, that's pretty. Boy, that's pretty. Pretty. Yeah. It's feathered robe. Tier 3 skill gems? Heck yeah, let's go. Ooh, Spear Field. Stab the ground, causing multiple spears to burst out of the ground in front of you in a large area. Spears remain for a duration or explode when enemies touch them, damaging and maiming them.
Spear Field rends the ground with spears. Enemies that walk over them will take damage and become maimed, slowing them down. Spear Field rends the ground.
It's pretty cool. What about Lightning Spear?
Lightning Spear splits into many projectiles on impact and has a high chance to shock enemies, making them take more damage. If you have frenzy charges from a skill like Disengage, it will split an additional time to hit a very large number of enemies.
Okay, cool.
Fangs of Frost stabs an enemy with an ice-tipped spear. Hitting an enemy after parrying them will cause an explosion of ice shards that are highly effective at freezing enemies.
Ooh, we're gonna go Frosty Huntress. We went Frosty Monk. It could be fun.
Rake dashes to a target enemy and performs a wide sweep, inflicting bleeding on enemies hit. The further you dash, the more damage it deals. Bleeding enemies will take more damage if they are moving. Rake dashes to a target enemy and performs a wide sweep.
Very much distance-based. Lightning Spear, though, I think is probably...
Lightning Spear splits into many projectiles on impact and has a high chance to shock enemies, making them take more damage. If you have frenzy charges from a skill like Disengage, it will split an additional time to hit a very large number of enemies.
That's pretty neat. I think we're gonna grab that one. That's gonna go in our T slot here. And then... like Whirling Slash and Twister, but they're a little difficult to set up. I'm wondering, might be better off grabbing Spear Field instead. Just because that maim is really strong. It slows them down, right? It's tempting. Or did we grab a Rake? Bleeding. What's coming next? Level 5, we'll get Storm Lance. Electrified spear that lodges in the ground periodically zaps people. Okay. Kind of like a totem almost. Rapid Assault. 6 Inflicts rapid stabs. The final stab inflicts bleeding and leaves the spearhead stuck in the target, maiming them for a duration. Detonator skills will cause the stuck spearheads to explode, dealing further damage to target other nearby enemies. Nice. Barrage. Ready a volley of arrows or spears, empowering your next bow or projectile spear attack to repeat multiple times, consuming your frenzy charges used to add additional repeats. That's pretty cool. You just like repeat hits. And there's some really cool stuff in here. I don't know what to do. What do we do? We disengage. Should probably upgrade to level 3, I think. Disengage is really strong.
Disengage flips backwards as you stab enemies in front of you. If you have just parried an enemy with your buck.
That's really good. We already got it up to level 2 though. Yeah, I think we're gonna go lightning spear and either rake or spear field after. I think we're gonna get rid of Twister and Throwing Slash. They're cool. Blood Hunt. London target and skewers them. Hitting an enemy also suffered blood loss. Also cause a blood explosion. Consume bleeding. Skill cannot be ancestrally boosted. That could be pretty cool. That could be pretty cool. Well, I guess for now, since we do have a tier 3, let's upgrade Disengage again. I think that was the best one. Ruined Skullcap. Oh, we got another level 3. Perfect. Okay. Let's do Disengage and Explosive Spear. Yeah. Grab that. Yeah. Now we can teleport back. And then we'll come back again, grab the rest of this stuff. It looks like we've got some gloves there that we'll be able to use, so that'd be pretty cool. Very cool. Very cool.
Sorry, I was just... Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
Most of this we can break down. This guy we're gonna keep because we can get some shards from him. Do we have anything else in here worth keeping? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Regal shards.
Yes.
Disenchant. Accept. And we're gonna sell.
I've collected these over time. Oh, I like this one.
That's smithing hammer. Go. Let's keep this in our inventory. Should be able to take those back and use them at the next quest. There's Renly.
Furious spikes, but be cautious. They stayed warm after forging, no matter how many times I quenched them. I would ask what you need these.
Burn your fingers, boy. Gonna burn your fingers. There we go. Alright, teleport back. Grab the rest of that material.
Bound to be runes in that pile.
We might as well continue on here for a little bit. Collect up some more loot. We are kicking some ass so far. Definitely got our Huntress boosted up pretty strong. pretty awesome. So cool. I like it.
Watch your step.
The tornadoes are kind of cool, but it feels like they take just a little bit too much time to set up. It's like I gotta hit multiple combos before I can even utilize them, so.
Take this.
Not sure. Haven't decided yet whether I want to keep. See what we get for some future skills. I'm sure we'll find some something better, but Ironhead Spear. Get him, get him, get him. Try and explore in here.
Hold on. I've enough in my pack already.
We pulled up already? God damn. We are filled up already. Shift some of this stuff around though, I think. Go. Grab this tense. Ooh, those are some nice gloves. 1 to 3 fire, 1 to 2 cold, 7% increased attack speed, plus 7 intelligence. Yes, please. Definitely taking those. Then we got another passive point, which we can put into Primal Instinct. It's going to give us another 8% attack speed increase, along with 8% area of effect, and a plus 10 to dex. Let's go. We are kicking ass now. Kicking ass and taking names.
Renly's done a fine. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
We'll identify this stuff. A few more bucks for it if we identify it. So. Already got medium flasks. Good. It's a skill gem or level existing gem to level 2. Great Whirling Slash.
Sorry, I was...
Let's enchant a few more things here.
I like to hold on. Oh, I like this one.
More points. Not here. Anything we can upgrade? Not really yet. We got some pretty good loot so far. We found a couple of rare items, which is nice. The unique vest, which has been really kicking ass.
Bound to be runes in that pile.
Take this. Look out.
Wow. Attacks so fast now. That's awesome. 15% faster, so. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Oh, hit me. Deadly. Deadly. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely making good time on campaign here, because I think with the first like 4 hours we spent just kind of discussing the patch notes. So we've only been for about 3 hours so far. Made it this far already, so. And I have been very loot goblin-y, collecting everything I can find, so. Rusted chest, yes please.
Have enough in my pack already.
Pull up already? Yeah, we can keep going. Feathered robe. Pull up already. It doesn't take long. Fill up your inventory. I probably don't need to keep all the white items, but I'm trying to build up my cash flow right now, so.
What do you think?
Like really 12 gold for just a random robe. It's pretty good. Ooh, that one's got quality. Nice. Gonna hold on to that one. Oh, it's got a slot. Gonna hold on to that one. There's melee strike range with this weapon.
It's beautiful.
Oh, they're basic.
Except stay safe.
Drop these in here. I'm just gonna collect as many of those as I can until we unlock the reforging bench. I think it is like that.
Over there.
Whatever
Bound to
the
be runes in that
breakdown
pile.
bench. We can get a bunch of really good materials out of all that stuff we're collecting. So, all right. So that's it for this area. We've completed. We'll head back to the Grellwood and we'll go drop off those spikes so we can get the hooded one out of his area. Pull him out of the tree and take him back to camp. And we'll just keep on grinding. I'm pretty good so far. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. Hopefully you guys are all enjoying playing some Path of Exile 2 for yourselves as well.
Take this.
Just have them all. Going into some ads here for a minute. I think this would be a good chance to go grab yourself a drink, grab some snacks or something like that while we wait for the ads to come back. Thank you everybody over on YouTube for hanging out with us and watching over there. If you haven't yet, make sure you pop over to the Twitch channel and check us out. We've got drops enabled, so if you're looking to earn some pretty cool stuff for your account, you can get some cool cosmetics. Right now I believe it is the Asmerian deer that you can get for your mount and little skin.
So yeah, you watch the channel for a certain amount of time. You can watch anybody who's playing Path of Exile 2, not just me. And yeah, you get a nice little bonus for that. Well, thank you for watching the stream. So thanks for hanging out with us, and we will return shortly. All right, welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thanks for hanging out and chilling with us for a little while there. Everybody for waiting over on YouTube, welcome back. Let's keep on rolling. We can go find the tree again. On these little stakes in. Like this guy again? Hello? Like we're so strong. Just beat him so fast. It's crazy. Ow. Having both a melee and ranged weapon is very convenient. Oh, so good. Here we go. And monk. That was cool.
He's unconscious, but he's breathing. Though, this wound. We should take him back to Clearfell. He may be the only one who knows what truly happened out here.
Alright, meet in Clearfell. Correct. Should we teleport back? No, I think we should use our portal. We can come right back here.
part of the map will still be cleared. And I should be able to find the thick brambles pretty easily. So.
The wound only by the grim.
And the grim tangle. Alright. Go. Let's go to buy, sell. Identify this stuff. I don't think I'm gonna keep any of the magic items, but if I come across anything that's rare, I'll probably throw that in the guild box. So
stay safe if you can. Sorry, I was just.
Go. Friendly.
Heading for the village.
Travel to Ogden Village. Yep, can do that. Buckler. Home life.
Till next time.
In here. Alright, let's head back to the Grillwood. Right, pretty good. Almost got the hooded one.
Get back! That's for really the others.
Room table around here somewhere. Does a lot of damage. There you go. Try to freeze me. You don't freeze me, I freeze you. Sports.
This here was someone's home.
That was almost a challenge. Rathan don't discriminate.
Wow.
It twists witches and innocents alike.
That was almost a challenge indeed. Wow. Just absolutely melted that witch. Didn't stand a chance. Alright then.
Bring it on.
Well. There it is, from Tangle. That's what you're looking for. And we're gonna talk to Luna again.
If the Fae spirit.
And she's gonna sing.
The old magic still thrive. The way's open. Please, hurry. Please.
Thank you.
But now, meet me in Clearfell when you have the ring.
Alright. Grim Tangle is open. We fight our way through. These guys all pretty much all poison and explode with poison, so basically just gonna have to hit them with ranged hits as much as possible.
Wind's fury.
Easy. Nothing to it. Got a couple of choices. Yeah, this way, I think. Okay, maybe not. Quiet. Ooh, quiet. I think they've changed this one a little bit. That feels a little different. There's way more dead ends than I remember. That's Miriam Wisp? I think it is. This is going to be interesting.
There it is. Let's move.
Look out!
Spirit, guide us. The Spirit's made its choice. Time to finish this.
Oh my god, what? Look at that. Look at how much electricity and then the tigers and everything. That's insane. Oh my god. What the fuck? Alright, I want to try that again. That was crazy.
Stay dead.
snake poison. So freaking annoying. Alright. Where was that wisp? This was over here somewhere. Right?
Look out! Need a moment. Clean kill.
That was close. Came really close to taking me out.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Pack pull again? Here too. Alright. Well, we're back. Good. Good so far. Only a couple of deaths. I think like 5 or 6 or something like that. It's not bad at all. Not too bad at all. Armor. Another support gem. Nice. Here we go. Some more melee. I should probably take pursuit. With spear throw, there's retreat as well. I grabbed one of each. They do alternate pretty often. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yes.
Yes?
Let's chant. You can buy this stuff. Yes.
Finn makes fun of my... It's beautiful. Except...
There we go. All right. Working our way through here. Taste gold. Where was that? Wisp. Over here. Really want to find them again because. No, this is the Cemetery of the Eternals. only get one chance at it maybe, and then it's gone. If I die. I have to redo it on the first one, but maybe it's a percentage chance that it just disappears. Sure. Weird. Excuse me. Now I'm lost. I could have swore that I was right around here, was that? Weird. Weird. Alright. Oh, there it is.
Man or beast? What are you?
Oh, we're gonna fight the wood?
Watch your
Okay,
step.
here we go. Okay, that was cool. Maybe I lied about the tornado thing. That was pretty awesome. Got him.
Mary have kept clear of this rot.
Let's go. 2-3 thorn. Nice. Ooh, quality boots. And there's some perch gem. Perfect. Let's go ahead and grab retreat. Perfect. Is that everything in here? Continue through the tangle. I guess I was just supposed to go to the cemetery next. Okay, so guys here. On the other side.
Desperilla the Hunt. Wind's Fury. Have enough in my pack
Yeah, that's
already.
pretty cool. All right. Guess we'll just head to the cemetery now. Clear this whole area. We do have a point to level up and more multiples, so I'll probably get the cemetery teleporter and then we'll head back to please trade some stuff in again. Getting pretty close. There we go. Grim Tango completed.
Quickly! My family has been abducted! That bastard I sent for...
Calls to mind me Uncle Tarek
Will
in his
do.
later years.
Lachlan. Dude's story is such a tragic. He's definitely had a rough go of it.
Yes? Please, take your time.
Few more to identify.
Finn makes fun of my collection.
That's quality. Go into my stash. Hold on to those. Rest of these are basic. 16% melee strike range. Just physical damage. Accuracy rating. Nice. Actually, yeah, half decent little staff.
Hello. Finn makes fun of another for my collection. Thank you.
There we go. Up to 2 regal shards now. Pretty decent. Right.
Take this!
Very nice. Really enjoying the Huntress. I like the way it feels. You're effective at both range and melee, which is really nice. Like, I don't feel pressured to either close the gap or like create some distance. My monk was kind of the same way. And when I played my monk, I felt a little bit the same. Like it was a lot harder to be effective at range, but up close the monk is just ridiculously strong. I feel the same way with the Huntress. It's like you get in close, you can really do some damage, but then the thrown spear is just as strong, if not stronger. If you do get up close, you just stab the crap out of them. They happen to get the jump on you, you've always got your parry. You can create distance. Good combos. It's got some really good combos. And it feels very natural to play with too. Just kind of moving in and out of your different combat ranges. You got your different abilities where you're at. Using, I like the idea of having the buckler that sets everything up. You drop fire, then the tornadoes. It just all kind of comes together nicely. Oh, we haven't even used our... Oh, that's cool.
Oh, we're definitely using it. I forgot that we had the. Forgot we had the Thunderlands, whatever it is. What's it called? Lightning Spear. Yeah, we need to move some stuff around here. Spear stab, spear throw, parry. Okay. Disengage. Explosive. Yeah, I want lightning spear here. Q. Explosive spear. And then whirling slash, finishing with or twister. That. That way I can Q. Oh,
Watch your step.
Nice. Okay. 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 It's so cool. The fact that it splits and bounces to others too, it's like, it's so strong. Love it.
The thrill of the hunt.
That's pretty cool. It's pretty strong. Ooh, a rare buckler. Let's go. We have the Phoenix Guard, which is a leather buckler. It's a wood buckler. And 16 evasion rating. Uh, 45% increased block chance. 25% increased evasion rating. 22 maximum life and 6% lightning resistance. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Like having the thorns though. I'm gonna stick with that. Pretty good though. And that's so strong. Oh, that's so cool. Let's go.
Batten down the hatches.
Yeah. And we are just like burning our way through these guys pretty easily. Got another point. Life and mana flask recovery.
Stun threshold during parry. Increased accuracy rating. Melee damage, projectile damage. Yeah, that's what I want to get to. Stock and leap. There we go. Keep pumping up that damage. Nice.
Pack's full.
There's so many options. It's ridiculous. Every combo just leads to even more fun. It's great. I love it. So good. I need to do more of this with the other classes now. Flesh out some of the skills and stuff, and just a little bit more combo interaction between them. Maybe that much more fun to play. Like, I'm really liking how all of the skills kind of flow into each other really well. Zuli ring, I'll take that. Mana.
Up for another hunt, are you?
Lightning strikes twice.
Oh, stolen. Let's go. Definitely put this amulet on first, though.
Aye.
Oh, strong box. Let's win. Let's go. Iron crown. Yeah. Kicking ass. Nice. It's the first strong box I've ever found. That's wicked. Oh. Alright, so we've had an Asmirian Spirit. Had one of the strong boxes. That's two of the new features. We just need to find a Rogue Exile now. There we go. It's pretty good. New 1% increased armor and energy shield. Got a slot. Rating and strength. That is pretty good. I thought that was good for a second. It's just a tier 1.
Sorry.
Most of these are tier 1.
Please, take another for my collection. Thank you. Stay safe, if you can.
Toss that in there. Someone else can use it if they like. Nothing wrong with a rare buckler. Augments with new random. 10% lightning, that's not bad. Okay. Need to get a regal so we can upgrade. Pretty good though. Same armor. Lose a bit of accuracy rating and our strength. Medium resist. 21% armor and energy. I think we're gonna hold on to this just for now. What we do need is we need a belt.
Yes?
We do not have a belt yet.
Take a punt. You know you want to.
And any belts? 1900. Oh my gosh. Jeepers, dude. They're too expensive.
Boy. Some even say.
What do you say, Renly? You got a belt for me? 800. Man. They're so expensive. So expensive, man. We'll just throw that in there for now. We definitely don't have the money to get a belt yet. Hopefully we can find one. I figured they'd be a couple hundred, not $800. Jeez. Redley, you're trying to rip me off here, man. Here we go. Mausoleum of the Praetor.
Our victory is never complete, so long as the Ezamites resist us. Let this graveyard erase their stain on the land.
To the mausoleum we go. Right.
Reckon it's time to put this Draven to bed.
You reckon, do ya? Reckon? Sprechen. Reckon's a Deutsch.
Part of the storm.
Come on. I forgot you can't hit those guys with magic.
Back to the dirt with you.
Hello, let's go. Percent attack damage? Yes, please. Thank you. Very nice. Ooh, belt. There we go. Look at that. 28% mana recovery. Will do. Ooh, blacksmith strongbox. Hello. Can I identify it? Yeah. Need to go buy a scroll.
Yes? These are just some odds and ends of mine. Oh, I like this one. Bye.
Oh. Alright, let's go do the strongbox. Identify. There we go. 35% increased quantity of contained items. Freezes you when activated. Casts lightning storms. Go by 5 packs of moss. Okay. Here we go.
Look out!
Go. Regal shard. Please. Not bad. A little bit of loot.
The hunt is on!
That was pretty cool. I like that.
Look out!
Running through these guys pretty easily. It's a very strong class. Okay. This way. In here. Ah, here we go. Boss fight.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here. Your meaningless life ends now. Come down. These spirits are mine. My beloved Asinia,
Your request.
Rend your soul.
Is he winning? I'm winning. For the most part.
Succumb to the Empire. My beloved Assyria!
I am here, my beloved.
Cut down! Your soul is mine! Succumb to the Empire! You're meaningless! The spirits yearn! You cannot stop me! Succumb to the Empire! Your intrusion will be punished! My beloved Assyria!
Oh, let's go!
We as Mary are older still.
We're winning!
Eternal.
We're winning, baby! We're winning! Woo! Spin it up! Spin it up! Let's go! Path of SASS, Earnbreaker. Earnbreaker, Voice Collector. Master of Pottery. Barrel Rider. How's it going, Fuzzy? How you doing, Chris? Hope you guys doing well. That was a good fight. That was a really good fight. I enjoyed that. Yourselves a memorial piece. Ooh, rough greaves.
No
For
telling
boots?
what this is seen.
Aw. Plus 50 to armor, plus 59 to stun threshold, minus 10 physical damage taken from projectile attacks, plus 10 to block chance. Really good. This is really, really good. And we are kicking ass right now. This is great. Look, I should continue exploring here. Beat the boss, but there's gotta be more, right? More materials. Just finished watching the post-rendered video to verify it. Now I'm sitting here grinning like an idiot. Right on, Fuzzy. Can't wait to watch it, man. That was a good day. We had a lot of fun in chat.
Sustenance.
Some pretty chill people working on that game.
You're mine.
There. Fuck you.
Watch your step.
I almost got it. Those little guys with like the blood pustules on them, they are such a pain in the ass. They drop bleed damage on the ground. This just makes it that much harder to kill them. These things can be and you kill them. You gotta be real careful too as you're rolling through it. You don't end up stepping on the blood pools.
I've enough in my pack already.
Yeah, I love the game, love the devs, love it all. It is really awesome. I've enjoyed the little bit of time that I've gotten with it. It's been pretty fun. Definitely
You've done some good work with that one, that's for sure. Fill up the old inventory before we head back in.
Yes, Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming. Another for my
These
collection.
ones.
Thank you.
I think over 25 I'm gonna sell, I think.
Oh, I like this one.
You can disenchant these ones.
Stay safe, if you can.
These boots in here. And away we go. Right, don't have too much more left to clear here. I think we can throw through here. Tried. That'd have been cool if we could though. Clear these guys out. It's kind of crazy that I'm already just kind of one-shotting things. It's weird feeling over-leveled already, and I'm only level 9. I kind of figured the Huntress is going to be pretty broken. She's really broken. It's so much fun. Fun build to play, dude.
Back off!
Heck yeah. So good. Crunch, crunch. Just going to get there. Forgotten riches. Ooh. Want some forgotten riches? Give me some of those.
Vitality.
Those hags make some weird sounds and take them out. Let's go. Money. Money. Stone charm. Cannot be stunned. Used when you become stunned. Used when you take the lightning damage from a hit. Plus 25% lightning resistance. Or 4 mana when you. Not being stunned sounds good to me. Sounds pretty good to me. Alright. I think that's it. Yes. We can head back to cemetery again. Looks like we're going into some ads here over on Twitch. So, if you are a subscriber, you don't have to deal with any ads. Thank you for subscribing, supporting the channel. Of course, if you support the channel, you will earn yourself some ad-free content, as well as early access to all of my videos and reviews and stuff that are coming up. So thank you as well. We also have a Patreon up and running, which you get the same bonuses. Sign up over there. Over at Patreon is about $2 a month. Of course, Twitch, I believe tier 1s are like $5 or $10 a month, something like that. So yeah, if you're looking for a way to support the channel, we got a couple of different ways to do that. But, best way to support the channel is, of course, just to hop in and hang out with us and watch the stream and have some chit chat and all that fun stuff, and just be regular feral old awesome people. Well, thank you everyone who's been watching. Thank you for the lurkers who are just hanging out today. Got me tabbed up. Appreciate each and every one of you all. But thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going to keep on rolling here for at least a couple more hours. We're at about the 8.5 hour mark right now, so more than likely I probably got another 4 hours in me, I think. Maybe 5. Enjoying this so far. We'll keep going until I get too tired. So far, ooh, 3, yes please. We are kicking some ass. Okay, so we have Lightning Spear. I don't liking Whirling Slash and Twister now that I've been using them more. They kind of work together. Because what else are we gonna... We're probably not gonna grab those. Blood Hunt we might grab later on. Thanks. Thunderous Leap I'm gonna grab at some point. Ooh, and Tame Beast. That's level 9? Yeah, gem level 9. Level 31 required, 72 dex. Okay. Cool. Glacial Lance. Very nice. Grab another one. Should we upgrade? I think we should probably upgrade Twister. Level 3.
Watch your step.
Yeah, it's really good. Beautiful. It's pretty good. Like it. Electrocution. Yep, not gonna lie, guys. If you end up starting a new character, QE2, I recommend. Just it is a lot of fun to play. Good feeling to it. And it's pretty strong. Takes them out before they even get a chance to say hello. Ooh, he froze me. Thank you, beggar. There we go. Give me the consort. Oh.
Let this be a testament for all time. The Eternal Empire stakes claim over this land, both in life and death.
Indeed. Right on. On to the next boss battle.
Time this tomb earned its name and kept the praetor's wife good and buried.
I like the voice actor for the Huntress, she's good. Really well done.
Lightning strikes twice!
He's got tornadoes too. Yeah, I got tornadoes. Let me give you some tornadoes. Uh-oh.
Exiled, but unbroken.
Nice. Easy kill. Nothing to it. I love the urns. So satisfying.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Might as well. I'm gonna use them anyways, so we can take all the items back with us. Alright, another passive skill point to spend. Heck yeah.
Yes?
Beautiful.
I've collected these over time. What do you think? Oh, I like this one.
I'm gonna keep those ones. We're gonna sell this one. Break that down, break that down. Sell this one.
I will treasure it.
Go. And spend our skill point. More melee and projectile damage. What's this one? 30 accuracy rating. 10% increased accuracy rating. Pretty good. 30% increased parry damage. Evasion rating while parrying. 100% threshold. That's pretty good. They're all really good. Chance for flasks used not to consume charges. Increased life and mana recovery.
I don't want to get down here to the invasion rating, so I feel like I should towards combat alchemy or stun threshold on the other. Combat alchemy, I think. Work our way around. Alright, here we go. We go find the consort.
Stretch through the art.
Lesser Iron Rune? Hello. Very nice. Hold on to that.
Bring it on.
Cool. Like a big old tornado. Blasting. A freaking boom, man. There we go. Very tasty. Take all that loot. Oh, okay. Stand and deliver. Light 'em up.
You're mine. Straight through the art.
Roll wisdom. Yeah. As many of those as I can. Gold. That's crazy. Just cleaned them out like nothing.
Ah, got him. The support gem. Beauty. We upgraded parry already. Lightning spear. Shock. Support skills have 100% increased shock. Support skills have 30% less chance to 35% damage. Does lightning damage for 5 seconds on killing a shocked enemy with support skill. Skills deal 30% more melee physical damage against bleeding enemies. How's bleeding? But skills break armor on hit against buried enemies equal to 25% physical damage. That's really strong. Oh, newer. Oh yeah. It basically turns my parry into an armor breaker, which is insane. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, so strong. Got here. Credit by 5 packs of monsters, 61% increased quantity of items contained. Raises you when activated. Summons volatile crags. Contains 1 additional rune. Okay, let's go. Ooh. Oh, nice. A bunch of orbs and an iron rune. Oh, I like these strong boxes. This is so cool. What a great addition that is. What did I get there? 2 orb augmentation and transmutation, plus a lesser iron rune. Pretty good. Yeah, I'll take it. Kind of loot that I can get behind. How do we not find the... Must be either in here or in this. Possibly up top. More urns. Look at that, we got some gloves. All those urns we had to break just to get 1 pair of gloves. Okay. There. And this must be it. This must be it.
Submit!
Too easy. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the concert. Let's go. Boss battle. Boss battle. Come on, lady.
You will never leave this place.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Insolence!
Wow.
Of the full moon. My love, I call to you. Conquer. Within a bone. Now, hold still. Right of the full moon. Raven, I need you. Prison of bone. No escape. My love, I call to you. Right of the full moon. Silt and rot. Your soul is mine.
Straight through the air. Even your witchcraft couldn't save you.
Wipe the floor with her. Damn. Nice. Nice. Easy win.
You did it!
I did.
Do my eyes again deceive me? You have the keys! You showed those eternal bastards! Use the keys to open the gate! Let's go and free my family!
Alright.
At last, it's open!
Here we go.
Praise the first ones!
Oh, we defeated the minions,
What is
and
this?
now we take on the boss.
Grave! Are you numb? Isabel! Torko! Callum! The family of Count Lachlan of Ogham! My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Ow.
The wind howls.
Jesus. All this ice. Ooh, that was close. Oh no! That was close.
Death awaits ya.
About health.
Rest now.
Onto the wire.
At last. Pack's full.
Pack is full. Indeed. quarterstaff with us. Actually, we need the shield. Alright. This is pretty cool too. This is something I didn't realize before. Once you defeat him, and go back into the graveyard. It's not all gloomy anymore. Sun's shining. For gold. It's a nice touch. Alright. We continue our way through here into the hunting grounds. We'll get this teleporter here and then it's down to off all our stuff. Alright, we're at about the halfway mark. One. Definitely been making some good headway so far. We are the hunting ground. Right. We're back home. Yeah, we're getting close. We got Freythorn, Welcome Farmlands, Village. And beat the Executioner, work our way into the manor. We're getting close. I think we'll be able to beat Act 1 and go here. I think should be possible.
I have a... How do I... A little what? See, well, you pay them a visit. Oh, well, that's where I... You're feeling lucky. See you.
Alright. I have a level 3 skill gem we can spend. I think we should just pick up Whirling Slash. Get that to level 3. Keep that going. We got 2 lesser iron runes. Lachlan's ring. So we drop this off to Una now.
The ring. This will.
Go. Drop this stuff off.
I don't know how to ask this of you. It's in my...
Sure, I'll go get your loot, no problem.
How long has it been? It can still be.
This sea.
Yes.
So if we are to...
Identify items. Nice.
Tread.
Hello.
Ooh, Mingode. Not too bad. Tier 1, Tier 1, Tier 2, physical and accuracy. Shabby. That. Guild stash. And we'll drop that in there. Sell those.
How can I help?
Hello. I like to hold on to another for my collection. Thank you. Bye.
This hooded one. A card. Each I knew there. Underneath that. Take a look.
Hang on.
Take a look. Go well.
Right. Looking good, looking good. Next up, we're gonna head to the hunting grounds. I'm looking for armor and stuff here. I think we're doing pretty good. Our helmet's the only thing that we don't have rare or higher. And our belt, obviously. I guess we could do this. Lightning resist. Max life, that's not too bad at all. We're just gonna keep that like that. We got our extra ring as well that we could put some lightning resist. And more max mana, okay. Pretty decent. This augments a rare item with a new random modifier. Okay. Don't use that one yet. We'll keep an eye out for a better helm as we're going through. How much does Finn charge for helms?
Those. Take a punt. You know you want to.
Armor evasion rating, armor energy shield. 500. Okay. It's not too bad.
Go make a legend or two.
Expensive, but I think we'll wait on those though. Stacking up our cash. All right. Okay, so since we're at kind of sort of the halfway mark of Act 1, we're about the halfway mark of the stream as well. We'll probably end up going a little bit longer than 12 hours. So if you're watching over on YouTube, make sure you come and check us over on Twitch. We are going to be running past the 12-hour mark, that the limit that we have on YouTube there. Yeah. In about 3 hours, we're going to be saying goodbye to everybody over on YouTube. But you can keep watching us on the Twitch channel here, so make sure you send a follow over and come and hang out, use some of the sound alerts, and chat with the community. Thanks everybody for watching so far. We're going to take ourselves a little break here, probably about 10 minutes or so. I'm just going to grab myself a quick bite to eat and drink and stuff. So now's a good time to get your snacks refilled, grab a drink, whatever you need to do there. We're going to take a little break here for a bit, and we'll be back very, very soon. Thank you all for watching so far. I'm going to continue our adventure a little bit here. See you back. See you. Alright. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you got yourself drinks and some snack. All situated for myself. A little pineapple and some coconut. Rocking the pina colada tonight. You're all doing well, having a good evening. I hope your day has gone well also. We've been grinding away here on the PoE2. Of course, this is update 0.20 and lots of changes, lots of new stuff. Pretty cool so far. I've really been enjoying this.
Get back!
That is so nice. Survival. Survival. It was wild. I really like it in class. Huntress is pretty great. It fits my playstyle so well. Like, I played the monk in a very similar way, so it was very comfortable. Oops. Yeah, stab through the tree. That'll help. Ooh, nope. Please. Yeah. Oh shit. Things are getting a little more hectic now.
The hunt is on! Get back!
Holy shit. That was like the longest sequence of pure combat I've had in a while. Holy crap. My heart is like pounding right now.
Holy crap. Oh. Oh. I'm amazed that I survived half of these encounters. Like, just pure insanity. You're doing lightning spear probably. That'll do.
Take this! Lightning strike twice!
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Naught but bad energy about that. I should ask Finn what's what.
Yikes. Reskill gem. Boost my intelligence a little bit. I like Enfeeble. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorite curses. I'm definitely gonna end up taking it at some point. Eternal Cry is very tempting. Be interesting.
I've enough in my pack already.
A lot of shit just laying around. I'm gonna go kill some of this. I guess I should just
How can I
talk to him.
Time short. Make haste.
Quick circuit. No, that needs to go in the guild stash. Next type, cold resistance, lightning. Doesn't really help me out that much. 7 strength.
But intelligence, yeah, stay on the box. I'm not gonna use it.
Hello. It seems shadows. I've collected these over time. What do you think? It's beautiful. I accept. Stay safe if you can.
Oops. Also 20% more attack speed. Debuffs inflicted with supported skills have 50%. So big too. Physical, no chaos. Could go with attack speed. Or we could do Twister with scatter shot. Ooh. I'm not a fan of, where is it here? Whirling Slash. We're gonna take that off. We're gonna take a new level. Fudge backwards, dash forward with rake. Bleeding on all enemies struck. Or Spear Field. I'm gonna go with Rake.
Rake dashes to a target enemy and performs a wide sweep, inflicting bleeding on enemies hit. The further you dash, the more damage it deals. Bleeding enemies will take more damage if they are moving.
Let's do it. You might want to switch them out. Maybe.
There's a time and a place for violence.
Okay. It'll be parry. Parry, deflect, rake, R. So middle F, R. Rake, dodge back. U for lightning, E for fire. T's with twisters. Okay, yeah, that works. That makes sense in my brain. We should be good here. Guns. Okay. Alright. We're good. Let's do this. Yeah. Alright. See if we can hit this combo. Easy is hard and trying to do these ones. Oh, the bitches are so bad. I think I need to tweak that again. Level 4 skill gem. Hello.
So, I was right to be worried. They're still making these damned altars, and this one's bigger. Something's wrong, hero. Something's definitely off. I thought I was imagining the whispers in the shadows at night up there. Thought I was just spooked by the cultists, but maybe not. Please. Good luck, hero. For now, I'm gonna get while the getting's
Get, you go on and get. We're gonna keep exploring and killing and looting. Ooh, yeah, we definitely. Hello, good. Look at all this tasty
I'll
loot
not
we were
make a
leaving
journey home
behind.
like that.
Look at all that tasty loot. I want that too. Yeah. Then. Look at the little good goblin.
How can I be of
Got a lot of rooms. Got a level 4 gem. Should probably upgrade things. Or disengage. Attack damage 160. We'll go lightning spear. Do that for now.
Sorry, I was just... It seems shadows haunt us both.
Right, we're gonna keep these ones because this one has quality 8%. The other one 17%. That'll give me some really nice weapon upgrade parts. Beautiful.
Hello. These
All
are
this
just some
too.
odds and ends. It's beautiful. I accept.
That'll do. That'll do. I like the music in this area. No monsters? Hello, monsters. What do we have here? Oh, this is the final area of the bell. It's the bell chicken, isn't it? Oh, yeah, here he is. Boss battle. Let's do it.
Part of the storm. I've been itching for a good hunt.
right into that one. I'm not done with you. Ooh. Okay. Oh, come on.
Need more time. Clean to dry.
Nothing to do it.
Beast alive can best me.
So good. Love this game. It's so fun. Here we go. 2 more points. We'll take that. What do we got here? Ooh, a hunting spear. 2 hunting spears. Wow, wow. It says so I'm making a Minecraft map, and it's going to be about the 4 elements: air, fire, earth, and water. And it will have NPCs that teach you stuff, and custom audio, then talking. Would you like to be someone voice acts? And one, I'm gonna send you stuff later. So, 100%. Why just want to? Absolutely, man.
I said let him cook!
Thank you, Meg, for that 100 bits. Welcome back. Welcome back. Appreciate that. And yeah, absolutely, definitely. You got me on Discord. Just DM me on the stuff on Discord, and yeah, we'll definitely link up for that. I would love to do that. Sounds like a plan. Oh, that's way better. Yeah. Send you details like tomorrow. Sounds like a plan, man. So, man, thank you, Meg, for another 25 bits. Appreciate that. We are surviving. We're almost thriving, honestly. The way that the loot has been dropping, fucking all uniques and rares except for a helm.
Oh, I get
pretty
it.
good so far.
I get jokes.
Kind of all over the nukes. Thank you again, Meg. Another 25 bits. Always appreciate it. How's Red doing? Stream over there. Hopefully he's kicking some ass, raiding some tombs. It's good. Playing Tomb Raider. Hell yeah, sounds good. Always a good time. Uh-oh. 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 We just crashed hard. Oh my game, that like. Give me one second. I'll be right back. Thank you for the shovel. It was well deserved. Give me one second here. I'm gonna bury my PC. We'll see what happens. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys.
Do you hear the voices too?
You've been playing gotchas, haven't you? No, I swear, Cell, is that a big-tittied anime girl? How could you? Look, Kermit, I can explain. She's from a gotcha game, Cell! It's the birthmark on her tits, Kermit. God damn it, it does things to me! Have you no shame?
Nori, get a shovel.
Hello there. It said it only had one ingredient, and it said fun.
Skill issue.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. We are back. And he crashed on me because we had another update. So I'll update it again. Should be good to go. Yeah, definitely. That was. Now the game crashed and I was like, what the heck's going on? I thought it was overheating again. I took the side panel off my PC, so hopefully stay a little cooler. Then I went to start PoE 2 back up again and said there was an update. Like, oh, maybe they fixed all of the crashing that I had earlier. Haven't looked at the patch notes. Probably a hotfix update. Game updates. Fix instance crash. Yeah, okay.
I get jokes.
Hi, Meg. Thank you for the 25 bits. Appreciate it. Jeopardy theme song. Relentless. Thank you, Meg. Alright. We're back. Here we go. Hopefully no more interruption. Give help. No, demon, no. It's not like. Alright. We got this. One of us. Join us. Assimilate. Sheesh. I got a shit kicking on that one. Checkpoint. Oh, this is the Mr. McChicken. We already beat him. Been zooming through. Look at ass. I think last time it took me what 6, 7 episodes to get to this point. Oh, we're still in the Mega Bear vaccine. We are too. Wow. Way to go, Meg. I blame you. Thank you. Good call. Hey, look at that. We're back. Yay. You guys didn't miss anything at all. Thank you. Yeah, see? We're back. Chilling. We be chilling. Alright. Up for the fun. Clear out this map. I just want to get to at least to act one boss. Showtime. If we can get to the act one boss, I will be quite happy. Because it's one of my favorite boss battles. It'd be cool to hit that in the first night. I think we can do it because we are cleaning the house and posting these. Ooh, look at all that loot. Look at all that loot. Got a bunch of skill points to spend too. How many hours are you doing this time? I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know, 12. So we're coming up on hour number 10. I also got started late with 24 now. We're definitely not doing 24 again. But I did get started a little bit late today because I was planning on doing 10 till 10. But because we had like the first 3 or 4 hours were basically me just talking about the patch notes, waiting for things to install, probably gonna go a couple extra hours just so that I can get close to that kind of 12-hour gameplay marks. Yeah, we'll go until the servers crash on me and then everything stops working. At least 12 hours. Put it that much. Already, not completely. It's back. Just needed a reboot. That's all. Somebody just needed to turn it off and turn it back on again. It's fine. Golden. All right. We're fully upgraded with level 3s now. Go in here. Gems. Oop. I knew you needed to take a shit. I didn't need to take a shit. I had to take the side panel off my PC. But I had to find a screwdriver first, so. Took me a little bit.
Hello.
Trust me, if I needed to say, I'd just say, hey. We're gonna take a minute because I need to go take a shit. Like.
Bye.
Hooded one.
How can I be of aid?
Thank you. There it is. There. Oh. Okay.
Hello.
Basically just disenchant or sell the rest of this. Boop.
Please, I will treasure it. Goodbye. Yes?
Do you have mana? Did have health potion. Thank you.
Keep it full.
Nice. And one of these.
It's beautiful. It seems shadows haunt us both.
That'll do. Right on, right on.
Yes?
The little Pikachus. My chat's so small. Oh, it's the dancing cat. Oh my god, that's cool. It doesn't animate on the on my overlay. You can't stand, so yeah, I see that. I just switch over to OBS to see. Baby. Baby. Baby.
Mine.
That's me.
Straight through the eye.
Oh yeah. Not bad.
Fire resistance. 15 guard. 28% charges gain. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's try to level up again. Holy crap. %chance to maim on hit. Ooh. A bit better. Nice. Very nice. Okay, yeah, give me 25 bucks. I just saying I like to do it and didn't. And actually, I do that for sure. As it is. Alright. I think we're doing pretty darn good so far. We just need a helmet. It's the only thing we're missing for our armor. It's just a solid helmet.
Straight through the art.
Another width, let's go.
Don't let up.
Here we go.
We're wearing it down. Don't let up.
The thrill of the odds.
The spirit still calls.
Ready for.
Let's go. That's not cool, GGG. Go on now. That's not cool at all. I was almost not paying attention. I just, well, yeah, exactly. I just lost all that loot. Oh my god. That would have been so disappointing.
Stay at your business. We always kept to ourselves. Never troubled the world. And it never troubled us, at least not till our ancestors took in the Val. And folks still bicker over whether that were a mistake.
Oh shit. That's fun. I like those Izmiri wisps. That's pretty cool. That's a neat little addition.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, to the scoundrels and cowards hiding among the trees of the clanless Perch. As the loyal men of Ogham lay down their lives to protect those who support, you hide as the women of Ogham sweat and ache, skinning beasts upon which we feed, you hide. As the children of Ogham play at war, preparing to serve the greater needs of the people, you traitors hide. I will offer clemency only once. Return to the manor immediately and serve Ogham, as is your duty, and your punishment will be deferred.
That'd be one hell of a wake-up call, right? I'd hide here. Straight up. You hide. Never mind me. Look as hard as you want. I'm the best at hide and seek. I'm a professional. Yeah, the voice acting in this game is really, really well done. Very nice. Oh, I got skill points to spend. We have 4 skill points to spend. Look at all that money. We have up here siphon. Ooh, and pin. It's tempting. Muster power. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Look at that later, possibly. I like agility. Wait, 40% increased evasion if you dodge rollers? That's... Wow. What is... versus the past 4 seconds? That's crazy. And cast me on the gingerbread man. That's literally this ability. It's like... Why don't you just say that, Mike? That's pretty good. I like that. Let's take combat alchemy. More recovery, and then we'll take blur, because then we can move our way up and grab the gingerbread man ability. Because that seems like a really nice one to have. Ooh, we have one more that we can use. Restoration or ailment rush. Ooh, we could go back up though. Grab the reflex action on the next level up. That's tempting. Increased evasion rating while parrying. So you could roll. We could roll for 40%. Then 4 seconds do a parry, which increases it by another 30%. That's a 70% increase to our evasion rating just by rolling and parrying. That's kind of great. Yep, I'm gonna go here. Yes. Why didn't I go in here? No. Did I not find the entrance to the village yet? I thought I did. Let's see them on the map. I know that I found, was it Freythorn? Is it down the bottom left? Oh, there's the bottom left. Went up and do names now. That's all. It really is. It's like every time you roll, it makes it harder for you to hit for like the next 4 seconds.
Oh, I get it. I get jokes.
Thank you for the 25 bits, man. Always appreciate it. Fair enough. We still got room. Alright, let's head back to the hunting grounds. I just wanted that teleporter. That's a great line. Homer's got lots of really good lines. I've been meaning to swap him out the new line each time, and I always forget to. And that one's just, it's too good.
Straight through the eye.
Straight through the eye. Right, let's go clear out the Fraythorn. Go beat that one first, because then we can just quick teleport to Farmyard afterwards. Now that we have that teleporter. Or add more if you can. Yeah, I think my limit is 10 with the Sassy Beams ones, and then like 20 or 30 for bits. I just need to create a whole bunch more. And then just cycle them in and out. So I want to overload it with like 30 different choices. Oh, this is the King of the Bones guy, which is ridiculous. This boss. Why? Why you do that to me? I don't want to teleport. Had this all. This is not conducive for my class. Alright, here we go.
Back off. I'll not make the journey home like that.
I can't believe it. The whole bloody place has gone mad. Cursed cultists. Please, hero, find the other altars and dispose of them. Put
Right.
an end to this.
Get a shovel.
I'm
Get a shovel.
around here for any saved survivors.
Don't you worry, my lady. I've got my shovel right here. We're going to show them the meaning of bubble. Roll up right side your head. Thank you points here. Yeah. I know, right? I have mine set like really, really cheap too.
cheapest thing can go. $100. $100. Some of them are like a little more expensive than this because they're super long. It's collecting them, yeah. They're not worth anything on my channel, just for fun. Gotta play funny sounds and stuff. Jolly good time. Execute. Ooh. They are fun. I have fun making them too. It's fun just picking through and listening to different sounds and then like just matching it up with a funny gif. It's good times. Why golly Watson? The game is afoot. I think execute is probably going to be the way to go with Rake. Deals bleed damage to him too. Don't remember you seeing Frost. That was so bad. We do stuff like that no more. You gotta pay big money for that kind of stuff now. Never again. No, just kidding. That's fun. Good times.
How can I be of aid?
Good time.
Yes.
Ooh, Sorrow Core. Pretty cool.
I like to hold on. Oh, I like this one.
Ooh. That's much better. Let's see, dexterity too. Grants 2 life per enemy hit. Yeah, let's go. That's really good. Good times, good times. Yeah, we got some more weapons for the guild stash. Here we go. So there's another fancy spear. Fancy bow.
Sorry, I was just... It seems shadows haunt us both.
Back in screen recorded. No, maybe we'll put out an album someday. That'll have to be a stretch goal for the channel. Reach a certain amount of followers and add a song to the album. Come up with some ideas, I'm sure. This one. Nice, that's pretty good. Just a new song by SASS. Yeah. I've written a few here and there. Never done anything really with it. Be fun though. Okay, I think we're good. We still need a helmet. We still don't have a rare helmet yet. Take a chance.
Stick to the cairns.
Take a chance with Finn.
Who knows what prizes await?
No helmet, it ran away. What are we sitting at right now? 33% armor, 69% evasion, 30% block. We only have 7 energy shield, which is not great. Be nice to have a little bit more energy shield. Evasion is really good. Yeah. Think.
Oh, the hero. None of it's junk. Trust me.
Their armor energy shield or just straight energy shield? But I think we should go armor. Take a chance. Okay. Not a rare. But it's not terrible either. 600? Do it again. Gambling. Buddy waiting for coffee in the morning already. Yeah. Pretty much. Not sitting laying. Take a chance. Oh, let's go. That was a good roll. +7 intelligence, max life, increased critical chance, and lightning resist. That's pretty good. I can dig it. That was nice.
Watch yourself out there.
That's the kind of roll I'm looking for. Take those down now. And we still have these. Max mana. Alright. Good. Good. Dude. Pretty good helmet. Alright, so now we just gotta work on jewelry and we're full set. Yeah. Looking good. No rolling. And 17 p.m. We'll get back up after rolling. Yes. Do that. You'll be fine.
Straight through the arc. This ends now.
Paramedics be asking what happened as you roll yourself in sleep. Look, you're pretty funny, Meg. Look at what. That was good. Roll yourself.
Hold on.
I know.
Ooh, that's a creepy laugh. I think that's a new voice line over that creepy laugh. That's pretty good. Ooh. That's some tasty lit. Let's go.
Lightning strikes twice.
Nope. You did the villain. Yeah. Is your villain, rolled yourself into evil. We should be coming up on Big Boss Man here soon.
You don't stand a chance.
Ha! All right.
Straight through the heart.
Nothing to it. Level 4? Yeah, let's go. Let's engage. And y'all.
Away with you.
Call them ugly looking heifers, but can't see their faces.
This is actually kind of interesting playing this low. I wonder if I could actually... Oh. That's like so challenging.
I'll not make the journey.
It's like really hard to play like that. It might be cool to take on like a boss or something. Go all like cinematic. Doon, 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 doon. That's... Unless he's in the top right. Top right and far left. Baskets. Alright. Far left it is. Probably gonna be a big one. That's what she said. Oh, we're definitely in for a battle. It is not a very fun boss to fight. No, he's definitely just extremely difficult. He's got two faces. His first phase isn't too bad, but when he gets into his second phase, he gets kind of crazy. Oh, there's something else in here. Reminds me of Path of SASS. Skeleton Spriggan. Sense of flames. I think I should probably pull apart back here then. We could get one. Yeah, let's go. It's over here. There we go. All right, we are in one heck of a battle.
How can I advise you?
Identify. Is there anything that in? No. No. Garbage.
Hello. Finn makes fun of my collection. Oh, I like this one. It seems shadows haunt us both.
You? Support gem. Need that way to get around. Just wave my hands. Do a half squat and zoom. I know, right? That took me straight every day. Wild, man. It's wild. Mad. It's straight mad. What percent chance it ignites? Sure. I think so. Oh no, plus one limit, yeah. There we go. That's totally worth it. We got another skill point. Let's go. Gingerbread man ability. I like agility. 5% increased evasion. 40% increased evasion rating. Dodge rolled recently. Let's go. Slap happy, so we good. Just go back from the store. Always get stuck behind some yokel doing 20 kilometers an hour. Oh man. Oh, that, eh? Stun resistant lightning mirage when hit. It's annoying. Alright. Here we go, guys.
This is what I get for free. Take this. Lightning strike twice. And that's that.
Nice. There we go. Where is me, Chris? I have to see how pissed I can make you. Granny jabbing it up. Alright. Here we go. Boss battle time. Oh shit, really? We're in ads right now. That's no fun. Well, I guess shit's up. Does you mean? Feel the watch battle right now? No, it's good. Let's do this. Let's take out these minions. Get back down there. Try and build up some charges as well. we go. Second phase. Oh, that hurt.
Watch your step.
Shit. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh, it's gonna be bad. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts so bad. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Yes. That's what I'm talking about.
We've not seen the last of him.
It's my brother ego and all. Run like the wind, bullseye. Oh, we ran. It was that was something else. That was a fight and a half. Alright, what do we got? 1088 tribute. Not bad. Ooh. Ace with quality. Gloves with cold damage. 23 to max energy shield. 1 life regen per second. That's pretty good. Ooh, Spirit Bane. That's pretty cool. That's a nice mace. Be good for one of the boys playing warrior. We get this one too with the quality. I think we can. Let's do it. There we go. Yeah. Alright. That's it for this one. I head back, turn this in. See, there he is.
Ben. The cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows. Shame. I might have followed him myself if he'd simply promised decent meals instead. Thank you, hero. It's not the result I was hoping for, but at least I know the truth. Clearfell's all I have left now. If I was a drinking man, it'd be a sobering thought.
Let's grab lightning resist. Gem Bloom grants 30 maximum spirit. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Persistent buff. Ooh, we get to see what the persistents are for Huntress. I like it. Let's identify our items here first. Build stash. I need to put this mace in here. I think it's really good. Since wait, it's my. Oh, I should have taken cold. I thought I had lightning and. Well, level 4 skill. Explosive spear. So we're throwing double of those now. Spirit gem. Ooh, Herald of Thunder. While active, killing shocked enemies with non-herald attack hit will cause subsequent attack hits to release lightning bolts, which deal attack damage to all surrounding enemies. Okay. Wind Dancer. While active, periodically grants stages of buff that gives you more evasion per stage. Jesus. Being hit by an enemy while you have this buff consumes all stages to damage and knock back enemies around you. Nice. Okay. That's pretty cool. Herald of Blood. We just need a little bit more strength. While active, killing an enemy with blood loss. Killing an bloody explosion that deals physical attack damage to surrounding enemies based off the length of the exploded enemy. Destroying their corpse in the process. The explosion also has a chance to aggravate bleeding. Ooh. We just need a little bit more strength. You can't attack me. Oh shit. Run, kitty. Run. Much more do we need? We just need a little bit more. Let's get some more experience and then we'll spend. I think I'm gonna get Herald of Blood. Seems like the way to go. Most of this I think we can just break down. Oh no. This one. Keep. What's the best we can do? Dismantle.
Yes.
And good.
I like to hold on to bits. I will treasure it. Stay safe, if you can.
Alright. We're done in Freythorn. Gotta go find one. Getting some version that's fly like an Emerald.
How can I be of
Kitty.
aid? You must
Thank kitties.
the land. Go. The answer I. This was
Okay, good.
go.
So, that, complete all that. Done in Freythorn. Ogam Farman's is next. And Una's loot. And then make it into the village and find the forge. Then we have the loot. And the crop circle. And this workshop. Oh, and then the executioner, right? Okay, cool. We're getting really close to Act 1 boss. We only have like 3 or 4 levels left. Crazy. That's good. Show us that. Yeah, me. We're Melancholy. It's like 20 pounds. Oh my gosh, big old kitty. Wow. Of course, it's always the big ones. They think they're just little tiny. I'm all of it. It's stubborn, yeah.
The hunt is on. Hot and a scum.
Tortoise cat. That's wild. Oh, there's the loot. Perfect. That's quick. Expecting to find it that easily.
thank me for this, no doubt.
No doubt. Really like the new voice actor for the Huntress. He's really good. Good lines. Hey now. None of that. Get out of here. To watch streets or cat in. Most cats in it. Selective affection. Whoa, 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 settle down there. None of that, big boy. Ooh. Abraham, yeah. Plus 14 to strength. Hey, there's the strength we need. Perfect. Oop. Now we can take care of the blood. Perfect. Good on. Cool. Go with the shifter. Oh, that's so cool. It just exploded in a bloody gory mess. That's crazy.
Get back!
Okay. Oh my god, that's so good. I love it. You know, it's just good. That's scans. As there's stuff going on, nothing. Quick retreat back. It's just word. Yeah, that's it, right? So awesome. It's like my freeze. It's like my freeze monk. But he's in bloodlock. Oh, it's so crazy.
Die, beast!
Got him. Another uncut skill gem. Upgrade rake again. Again. We're just like kids. Can't let you go to the bathroom yourself. Yeah. You'll be right there. Oh, chill. Oh, missed it. Grab those bonus charges. Come on now. Come on now. Okay. Bam. Paws at the door, meowing like they've been murdered. Yeah. But, that lack of attention for like 10 seconds. Oh, here we go. Off circle. Let's go.
A challenge.
Pack's full.
She's pretty cocky. Almost a challenge. Like, all right. Yeah, might as well get back real quick. Drop off some of this stuff.
What have you learned?
I've learned nothing. Ooh, another support gem. Nice. Support Herald of Blood. Deal 25% more physical damage. Yes, no elemental. Should reply. Aim's gonna be nice when we get that. Level 2 support. Deadly. That'll do. I learned I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Them just standing in the road. One small one, some the size of your head. Right? How it goes?
Do you hear the voices too?
I always hear the voices. Sometimes they're good voices. That's pretty good. Loots. Indeed, Kenneth. How's it going? Welcome in over on the YouTube side. Thanks for dropping in, checking out the stream. That is Una's loot. I'm supposed to give it back to her, but I'm dealing with loot right now, so she can wait. I'll leave this. Clang. That's what the old voices one used to be. I kept getting hit with copyright with it, so switch it up. I hear voices in my head, they come from me, they understand, they talk to me. Is that Randy Orton, I think? It's his intro. Classic. Raid Twister. It is, okay. I figured it was in. I haven't watched wrestling this in a long time. It's a classic tune though. Ooh, interesting. Killing palm, staggering palm. Oh, I can get power charges. Ooh, we might have to incorporate Killing Palm. Be fun. One day I'll get to play Path to Electric Boogaloo. Absolutely. It's on PC and console. Just lets you know. If you don't have a PC yet, you can get it for console. It's apparently pretty good on console. I haven't tried playing with the controller yet, but personally I would recommend getting it on PC mouse keyboard. It's a pretty good game. Pretty good game. I can honestly say that even though I basically paid for early access to the game, I'm not at all disappointed in any way. It's definitely outdone my expectations. Okay, I guess that's it for abilities. So the rest of these can go to the stash. Someone else to use. Most of this is just gonna get top. Yes. Still knocking out the Atlas in one. I finally want to try and get a real ending. Maps always broke me. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think I've ever finished a character in Path of Exile 1. It was just way too much. Whereas I played like 4 or 5 different characters on PoE 2. I don't know. I think I just enjoy the pace of PoE 2 a lot better than PoE 1. PoE 1 is just way too zoomy for me. So I'm really happy with a lot of the changes that they made.
I can't quite believe my eyes.
It slowed things down
Feels
a
like
lot.
having a small part of my
Just
family
nice.
back again. I can't thank you enough. I think I shall begin by composing
Lightning.
a song about you.
Yeah, right on.
In the meantime, I would be happy to play
Wasn't
for you,
big into one.
if you like.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let's go. More passive points.
Tired is. Could use a tune or two.
Let's do some tunes.
Ah, a tale. Sirens call, strong as the tide. None could save her, nor could she hide. Shadows then rose, whispering low, lamenting the dark she came to know. We may never learn what dreams that once had burned, what fate had destined, his gift had wrought for her maddening love.
Good tune. Just got a couple of them. Lord of the Trow.
Izara the wise, Izara the mad. Try as he may, he failed to serve, and in his conceit challenge he designed. Who would prevail? He could not foresee the greatest ascent as the goddess may deem, Lord of the trials upon the imperial throne, betrayed to be eternal, 'neath the goddess he atones.
Of all the seasons I've been in, though, I missed Lightning Poet. Was a wand unique you could dual wield. It was so good for stats. It was so cool. I wish they had dual wands in this, but you can only rock a single wand in this. I didn't get into the wands and whatnot much. Mainly played with the I like the staff. Two-handed staff is pretty solid. Also, it's the Blight League. It was my first there since my race. Yeah, I never did get like really big into PvE1. Played it a bunch when I heard that they were making a sequel, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. I started playing a couple of characters. That didn't last very long before PvE2 came out, and then ever since the early access launched and I started playing it, I've just been hooked. It's so good. A 70-year-old got dark barking like someone was trying to get the house completed. Just play with her one. That's what the board page. 1 second, I'm just gonna drink. Well, we are at technically hour number 11 right now. We include all of the gamble, going over the patch notes. I think we're going to end up going for at least another hour, maybe 2. See how it goes. I'm enjoying it so far. I'd like to get to the Act 1 boss. If we can get to the Act 1 boss, that'd be perfect. Finishing up the stream on. Now playing games on computer in the room starts screen. Oh, jeez. That could be great in a horror movie. +1 to level of socketed active skill gems for 25 player levels. Trigger a socketed spell when you attack this. That's 3 to 5 physical damage. Jesus. First 3 players. Oh my god. 8 to 12% attack speed. That's just OP. And then dual wielded yet. Like, that's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Maybe the shovel man. I'm awake. I promise I'm awake at this.
It is good to
And
please take your time.
Too bad. Can't send that to her. Right.
I will treasure it.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright. I think we are. We head to next. Back to town, right? We gotta do farmlands to get into the village. We finished all the other quests there.
If you find a pint, here's what I got.
Be set.
Go well.
Hunting for those perfect uniques too. We got the currency spent re-rolling, right? Same thing in this one too. Need chance orbs to
create uniques in this, and they're hard to come by. I've gotten lucky though. So far, I've gotten Legion Stride. Got ourselves some unique boots. They're pretty solid. I think they're pretty decent. And then we picked up Fox Shade. We got ourselves a unique armor as well. The plus 23 to Dex was what kind of caught me. Movement speed on full life. Plus the increased evasion ratings. And yeah, I got our Keel Edge Hunting Spear. Mainly got I just picked up the Vortex Band right at the start. This was a big for that 25 bits. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We will survive. Going back to Red Stream and then going to sleep. Sounds like a plan. Mike, thank you for hanging out with us all night. Thank you for your generosity and hanging out chit-chatting with me throughout the stream here. Always appreciate it. Leave it open. You tomorrow if you're here. I probably won't be on tomorrow, but possibly Sunday. We'll see how the weekend goes here. But you have yourself a good night. Thank you again for hanging out with us and for all of your support and bits, donations, and everything like that. And for hanging out all day. You have a good rest of your night. Till then, I say hi. If he's still on, I'll probably end up raiding over to his channel. But yeah. Thanks for popping by. Have a good rest of your night. And stay awesome. See you whenever you can get on. Have a good rest of your stream. I will definitely have the rest of the stream. Really enjoying this so far. I'm gonna try and burn our way to the Act 1 boss. Good night, says. Sounds good to me. Thanks for stopping in. And out over on YouTube, make sure you pop over onto the Twitch channel the next time that I'm playing. They'll probably still have drops on, and you can pick yourself up some Path of Exile 2. Some Path of Exile 2 unique cosmetics. The one that's on right now is a cosmetic. It's like a deer cosmetic for your mount, which is pretty cool. So definitely check this out over on the Twitch channel. Thanks for hanging out over on YouTube. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Don't work too hard, and awesome. Thanks for bye. Go on your side over on YouTube. Remember, Brutus is still toughest boss. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Oh, hello. Nice. I like that. I like that a lot. That's so cool. Nice. Another level up. Let's go. want to go here. Keep going along this line. Chi deflection. 20% increase parried. Debuff duration. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Not be critically hit while parrying. That's pretty cool. What else do we have here? Oh yeah, this is one stun threshold. The next level we'll grab reflex action. That's gonna be epic.
Lightning strike twice.
Hello. Alright. Get this. Might be a couple more rare monsters, but I think that's it for the bosses in this one. Level 4. Yeah, true.
You're as good as dead.
Oh, that's so awesome. Pop like balloons. Funny. And around that whole thing. Still didn't end up being where we needed to go.
I have enough in my pack already. I've enough in my pack already.
Oh yeah, I loaded down. Send some stuff back.
What have you learned? Thank you.
Gems. Where did I see? Head quiver. Oh. That's a really good quiver. With a lot of different elemental damage. Cool.
It is good to see.
Chant. Ooh. Didn't even notice that one.
I've collected these over. It's beautiful. Except. Bye.
All right. Back to the farmlands.
Straight through the app. Bring it on.
That's so cool. That's close.
Lightning strikes twice.
Big bird. Yeah, that lightning spear is pretty good. Pretty good. Oh yeah, let's go. Regal Shard, real random drop. Take it. I'll take it. Ooh, checkpoint. Must be getting close, right?
No mana. A clean kill. Pack's full. Away with you.
Ooh, nice strongbox. Let's go. Do something good. Identified items. Cast ice spikes.
Better off dead. The fruits of my labour. Hand bent double as is.
That was pretty good. Decent little loot drop. Go. Alright, just stuff identified. Real quick here. We'll head back out. Another quality item. That's about it.
Please. It's beautiful. It seems shadows haunt us both.
Away we go. Efficiency to the maximum. Get her done. Alright. And first stab, right head. That's cool. I didn't know that could bounce.
Straight through the art.
Must be getting close here. village should be here. Somewhere. I just didn't go far enough anyway. That'll do. We've been just tired as Ogden Village. Ripping and tearing. Yeah, we can get to Act 1. We can get to Act 1, boss. Should be able to zip through these next 2 levels pretty easily.
Nary an inch spared the flames. These poor folk are beyond saving. You're mine!
Alright, locked in. Go.
Bleed out!
Oh shit.
Come on!
Keep forgetting about that tornado.
I've enough in my pack already. pack's full.
Well, the pack's full and home we must go. Sell off all our shit. Yeah.
The village has been destroyed. You must... Thank you.
Rage grants 1% more attack damage per rage gained. A maximum of 30. Use 1 rage every 0.1 seconds if you have not taken damage or gained rage in the last 2 seconds. And 1 hit every 0.5 seconds causes you to gain rage. Oh. Interesting. That might actually be worth it. Well, we're about to step into some ads here for a few minutes. 3 minutes to be precise, so we're just going to take a little break here, have ourselves a little sip of water, another drink, and some snacks and such. Yeah, we'll be back in a couple of minutes here, and then we will continue on to the Act 1 boss. Hopefully we can burn through that. So back in a few minutes. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. You're all having a good night. We are coming up on our OR mark pretty soon here. So if you're watching over on YouTube, make sure you pop over onto the Twitch channel. We are going to continue the stream on from here. I'm going to keep on playing until we beat the Act 1 boss, which is coming up pretty soon here, so it shouldn't take us too much longer. If you'd like to continue watching and you are over on YouTube, make sure you pop over to twitch.tv/SASS Entertainment and come and check out the stream over here. We're going to be continuing on past that 12-hour mark, obviously on YouTube. Only lets us go for about 12 hours, so make sure that the end of the stream gets uploaded onto YouTube in a later date. But, yeah, thanks for hanging out with us and watching over there. Keep on rolling here. We need to find Renly's tools and continue on to the manor.
Soften the wound. Step by step, I walk the road to redemption.
We'll level up again. Let's go.
Full.
Really? Again? Quick.
How can I advise you?
You've caught me at a moment of sappiness, hero. My apologies.
Oh, that Finn's a bad influence. No daughter of mine will consort with such a type.
Though I suppose nursing a grudge is foolish. See ya.
It is good to see you. This shade is a curious one. It is quite odd to have a blue-eyed shadow in the camp watching us. But things truly have been taking a turn for the better since you freed him. Some of the folk here consider his presence a sign of good luck. Though I wonder if it is actually you that brings us these better fortunes. I've collected these. Oh, I like this one. Stay safe, if you can.
More support gems we can spend. Ooh, skill effect creation. That could be fun. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? What happened to our teleporter? Did it really disappear the instance that quickly now? Yes. Wow. All right then.
unnatural filth! A worthy foe!
Damn those pigs. Pops out and blows you the fuck up. This is tools. Perfect. Easy, nothing to it. Oh yeah. The bosses go down pretty quick now.
Straight through the art.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, your whispering and conspiring has not gone unnoticed. I see your humanity. I hear your mockery. However, your plots against me all lay dead in their tracks. Every villager must report to the manor immediately for questioning. I alone will crush this revolt. Anyone who resists will not only be considered a criminal, but an avowed traitor.
And there should be around here somewhere.
Lightning strikes twice!
Maybe?
I've enough in my pack already.
Damn, that is strong. here we go. Here we go. Party time.
Surely we can.
No escape. Not this time.
Great will take you, bastard! You had your chance to kill me. Now it's my turn.
Get down here. Nowhere to run. Guillotine. Clutch. Guillotine. Clutch. Face your death. Cowards! Fight or die! Face your death.
Alright.
I've enough in my pack already.
That was a fun. We'll drop up our loot real quick and then head back home and finish up the mission. Getting closer. We're this close to the manor now.
Quickly. Do whatever it takes.
Hello. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming. It's beautiful. I accept.
Ooh, level 5 support. Stormland. Rapid Assault. Raj. It could be interesting. We get frenzy charges we could spend with barrage. Think about that. Great lightning spear again, though. Definitely worth it. And we'll add some more support. First attacks to use yourself, killing a shocked enemy with supported skills infuses all your attacks with lightning damage for sure. Spear throw, bleeding. There we go. That's right. Okay, let's go. Alright. Oh, we gotta go drop off tools to friendly.
You found my
There you go, buddy.
But go every time. Anything take your fancy?
Alright. Golden. We need to go up here. Talk to this gal.
Bring it on. Watch your step.
He killed Eamon. Just killed him. I don't know what to do. Clearfell is safe. We have to get out of here. We can talk there.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, all men must work a third shift and continue excavating until further notice. Any man caught resting will meet the executioner's axe.
Just work him to death.
Or the gallows noose.
Alright. Onward to the manor. Let's go. Let's go. Those are persistent.